Well, well, well. Howdy. Faithful Dalibans. Faithful warriors. Hold on, I have to eat my daily creatine. Finally aged 10 out of 10 league meme. Permaban if wrong. Hassan Sol's got your Reddit account banned. Was your post actually like not safe for life or? Jesus. It's in the pic. Yeah, I see the pic, but is that not safe for life? It's just a picture, right? Whoops. Shut up! Okay, turn the birds down, Mel.
What?
Turn the birds down.
No.
We don't want to hear birds over here. Bum, 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 bum. Somebody linked that song a few days ago, and I thought I added it back to my playlist, but I didn't. What happened? Please say hi back to me. Hello, back to you, majestic gopher. Oh, I did add it. Never mind. What is this? Jesus Christ, it's fucking loud. Okay. This is okay, but a 10 out of 10 meme?
YouTube Steve really is the best arc. But don't ruin it. When reading YouTube chat, Destiny feels weird.
Am I crazy or is all my shit super loud? Was that really fucking loud? Am I insane? Holy shit. I think the TTS guys changed their shit. Hold on. Your mic is low. Everything is not. Okay, hold on. Okay, my mic is normal. No, that was just really fucking loud. User profile. TTS settings. Is there no volume on this? Really? Oh, stream. Oh, they did reset all of this. Okay. We'll try 50 instead of 100. See what it sounds like.
Hey, neat. Limited time loud donos.
Okay, never mind. We'll try 30.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
The women are rejecting you. Who's got the problem? It's not all the women. Well, the thing is, like most things, it's complicated. You know, so yeah, all the women are rejecting you? Right. It's you. And that there's just chance associated with that sometimes. What do we want to play that game? Yeah, this is a bad game. To hell with this. What are you going to do? I'm not going to help make it better, but someone as insufficient as you might be able to manage it. This is no time to whine about it. I'm not going to get all guilty.
This is a test of
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I'm going to get all cruel and win. How are you going to compete? And the answer is, you're not. You have to accept the fact that you're not in very good shape. The goal that you could attain isn't very glorious. You know, your persona doesn't shout intellectual. Screw you. Every night you go home and congratulate yourself.
Okay.
I am about to blow your freaking mind. Apparently, some trans advocates now agree with the underlying premise of Florida's Don't Say Gay bill.
Oh, hell no!
Seriously, according to this trans advocate, who debated this
Notorious transphobe.
being trans
Okay, I don't know if I can do this.
It's obvious that my hands are cold.
What?
What names are the best names?
Okay, stop. Oh God, are we on like a? It's like a huge wave came in, and now the tide of all the shit memes is coming back. What's the name of the second thing after a big? Oh, that's what's happening right now. Oh man, no more 10 out of 10s. Hold on, you guys are like leaving me like 4 like shit memes in a row. Okay, now we're stopping. Now we're stopping. How do I have 31 emails today? I did my emails last night.
What do you think comes first? Your manifesto or your charity rewards?
The manifesto.
Didn't say Simon Says.
For sure. I think I'm starting to get uncomfortable with the... I think that it feels like a large section of the manifesto is just going to be too attacking Vosh. That's what it's starting to feel like. As I fill in more and more of the information, it's actually insane because I probably spent like 15 hours now like watching videos and organizing shit. It's like unreal when you lay everything out and look at it. It's actually crazy. It's so crazy. Why is it bad? Well, because I wanted to just kind of like focus on my band stuff, but now I might focus on like, or there might be like a decent telling of like, this is like one of the notes I wrote in here was like the story of Vosh. Because I think it's interesting looking at like the decisions that he's made and like how he just everything is it's not his story is boring. The Vosh stuff is not interesting. What's interesting is how much he's able to sell to his audience. That's the
Domino's,
interesting
Pizza
part
Hut,
to
or
me.
Papa John's. Food Take Tuesday.
Because like there are I just can't believe that people believe that like I'm spite driven and Vosh is treating me fairly. Are you nervous that your clips are biased? No, there's like it's so much. It's so much bad faith shit. It's just, like I have like 3 pages of just unbelievable stuff. Like, it's just crazy. Yeah, I don't know. It's just insane. Listening to him, but I understand it why. I understand it why. I have a better understanding. I have a better understanding of how all this works now.
My community.
Listening to him echo so many of the same complaints that he uses against me about himself is just like, there's so many of these.
My community criticizes the shit out of other people, but in this is not the contempt present in how I'm treated by others. It's just not there. I know. I look at my YouTube comments. I look at my Reddit. I look at people who reply to my Twitter. My community doesn't like people when they give bad political takes. But holy Christ, like, it's nothing. And this narrative that my community does the harassment is how people like you give shields to people who harass me, because it makes me out to be the instigator, the eternal arbiter of harassment, who can never ever have too much done against them because they use the language of Professor Flowers. Oh, do I harass Vosh? Well, no amount of harassment I do to him could ever even come close to what he's done to other people. Evidence pending, of course. But
it is literally the exact same shit I complain about. But the difference is that it's true when I say it, but it's not true when Vosh says it. Like, it's crazy that he will accuse my community of doing stuff that I just don't do. And it's not even because I'm a good person, it's just because it looks so bad. Like, I would never ever say anything like this. This is crazy.
all right, thank you guys. Keep it up though. Don't get complacent. The more of you are in the replies being like, that's not what's happening right here. Like, this is necessary, okay? Publicly shame her into changing her mind on this. All right.
There's like so much of this stuff.
Just want to see if I can't find that clip sometime. I think that I think I'm comfortable though that if it does turn out that after that conversation Riley's takeaway is that I said it would be okay to have sex in public, I'm okay with going nuclear on Riley. We no longer need any respect for her. We can sort of shame people for even continuing to give a fuck about her. You can call her whatever you want. I don't care.
Call her whatever
there's
you
absolutely no charity reserved for
slandered for it.
I feel like my main issue here after all of this is that you guys didn't go far enough in harassing a queer woman of color. I feel like you guys could have gone way harder with that, you know? That's my main issue.
It's super interesting watching him project onto me all of the stuff that his community does. I have so many clips. Yeah, sorry, stop spoiling.
So here's...
Well, yeah, but anyway, like, the interesting thing is, like, as I'm writing this, like 80% of this document right now is just Vosh related. When it's supposed to be like a manifesto kind of about like, oh, well, this is what I got banned for, and all of it is bullshit, like none of these things happen, but there's just so much. So I think I'm gonna end up, yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure. Looking at the times where he will steal my take verbatim and then spite me for it. Will the manifesto be done before the end of the week? I don't know. It's just so much to watch. Maybe. We'll see. Depends on how many hours I put aside for it. You would kill yourself if you lived for 7 days in my shoes. 100% guaranteed. I stand by this. It's true. And he's liking people, making fun of me. This Zexy fucking loser liking like people like making fun of me for this tweet. But then like 1 day later on his stream,
people will downplay this, man. People always downplay this, you know, like, oh, it's just, you know, just harassment, whatever, you deserve it, you know. I'll talk a little bit more about that, but I can say with great confidence, you know, that the stuff that people like Lindsay Ellis, or God help us, myself, have to put up with, if experienced by an average person, no, actually, let's be more specific, an average person on Twitter who's...
Watch how he pauses for 1 second for the number.
Currently harassing Lindsay.
And he realizes he can't say 7 because it's too close to mine, so he goes one higher and he says 8.
Lindsay Ellis. They would kill themselves in 8 seconds. Which is really impressive, right? I mean, you'd think, how in 8 seconds would you even...
It's like, yeah, I don't know. Sorry. There's so many. There is so much when I, but also when I lay it all out, I can see it better for what it is. Like, I have a good idea. I understand it. I understand everything that's happening now. Vosh 100% knows what he's doing? Yeah, absolutely. He does know what he's doing. I've figured it all out. I understand more of like the drive and everything, but Sorry, this is still like days away from, because I'm still in the resource gathering. I'm just like padding everything out with links. Oh, I actually, for the 5 of you that care, because people always ask me how I write these, I'm making like different, I'll release the whole project at the end so you can see like my thought process. Like I have my initial outline, which is literally like 1/4 a page. And then I have like, this will be the information dump. Then I'll have my first draft where I organize everything where it needs to be. Then my second draft will probably be doing an official write-up. And then my third draft will be the like making it look nice and sound nice, and then maybe a final draft to edit for grammar or whatever. But then you'll be able to see the state if you're like curious about the process for making these. Do you need help finding anything? I might. Once I do my information pull here, once I get everything in my first like real organized draft, I might post something on my sub like, hey, can if there's like some, because I know there's stuff out there that sometimes I just don't have. What was I gonna say? There was one more thing. What is the thesis for the Vosh manifesto then? That he's just a super spiteful politics guy? No, he's not spiteful. He's just purposeful in what he tries to do. But he's disingenuous. His goal is to, well, I think I'm going to end up repeating this like 12 times, but I go over this every time before I release the manifesto. You're going to get bored of it. But basically just, the problem with Vosh is that like he's very confused about where his position is right now. He doesn't pull any audience from the right or center, because if you're right or center, you're always watching me over Vosh. You would never watch Vosh over me, because he comes off as a partisan, insane hack. But he can't pull from the left anymore, because he wasn't able to build the bridge with Hassan, which it's funny. I got clips of him sucking off Hassan too, which is like really funny. It's funny because initially he went from, in his early stages of growth, he was attacking Hassan when he was trying to be more similar to me. I don't know if you guys remember this. I have these logs when Vosh was the guy that encouraged the editor to go public about Hassan's shit. FYI, I was the person who encouraged Hassan's would-be editor to make public his exploitation. I do hope I'm able to. So this was like a while ago. This was in mid-2020. Then he started to more kind of like simp towards Hassan. He wanted to like be friends with him. And then since it didn't work, now he's gone back to the like fuck Hassan thing. But he's in like a weird area because he can't pull from the left, because if you're more left than him, he fights with all those people now. He can't pull from the right or center because I'm a better version of him in every way. So he's like stuck in this really weird area where it's just hard for him to fight. So yeah, I think he's trying to figure out what that path forward looks like for him. But like the thing is that when I watch him, everything he does is so unbelievably performative. He's so fake in everything that he does. He's so fake in how he presents himself. It's crazy. But I understand why. I understand it all. Watching it all now, I see it. I just need to lay this out in a good document to illustrate to everybody what's happening. The kind of strange thing, though, is that typically when I make these, I don't normally aim these manifestos at people that I don't like. Normally it's for my fans and people in the middle. Because I don't think I can persuade any of them. But my goal for this is I really want this to be like, hey, if you're a Vosh fan,
keep hating your life then.
I really want you to watch this. I really want you to watch this if you're a Vosh fan. I have so many, the difference in treatment, and I'm glad I have so many of these, the difference in treatment and how I've treated him versus me is unbelievable. Like, if you're a Vosh fan and you think I'm spiteful, you just haven't watched anything. The choosing him over Basquiat and the hippie dibby thing. I took his side in the J.K. Rowling thing. I sided with him in the RGR debate. I sided with him against Demon Mama, against Professor Flowers. I sided with him in the Noah Sampson video essays thing. I said he did a good job with Charlie Kirk on Tim Pool. When people in chat try to attack him, I've got clips of me like, oh no, I don't think that's charitable what Vosh is saying. Like, there's so much of this stuff. And then when he is talking about me, it's unreal. It's crazy. And the projection too is just, okay, sorry, fuck. We're not going to talk about this much more. It's
every position that he holds is a product of his desire to satiate an emotional need to feel smarter than other people. That is absolutely the case, and he has essentially admitted this on stream before. That's what happens when...
It's just like, it's so much projection. And then like, here's another quick thing. Fuck, I don't want to go through all this. This is the last thing, okay? I always wonder, like, how can Vosh get away with lying to his audience so much, okay? We're going to get into that hyper-reality concept. Here's something that I've realized with watching Vosh's stuff, how people engage with my stuff. This is kind of like, this is how I assumed the model would work. okay? Destiny would say something on his stream, and then people would take from this, maybe they don't like this particular thing about me, and then over time, this kind of like morphs into like a more extreme, like bad version of like whatever.
Obama.
So for instance, like Destiny might say something like here, like, I think that people that burn down buildings past 10 p.m. should be shot or whatever. I don't like violent protesters. I don't like rioters. This is my original take, right? And then the only thing people will hear from that is like, the protesters should be shot or whatever. And then eventually it blows up into, that blows up into Destiny wants BLM protesters killed. This is what I would think that, this process works as. But this isn't actually how the process works at all. What I notice is that content creators like Vosh or Hassan, what they do is they start here. This is the starting point. They don't actually start with, here's what Destiny originally said, or here's the clip of what Destiny said. Instead, they just give the most hyper, like, uncharitable, not even uncharitable, just a wrong take of what I've said. And then what happens in the future is when people start to talk about me, they'll go, hey, do you remember what Destiny said about XYZ? And what I think of when people say this, like, oh, they're referring back to this. They're not referring back to that. They're referring back to this. But what happens is if you successfully insulated your community enough, if you've got a good enough echo chamber, this becomes the reality that people hear. So anytime you become referencing, anytime you're self-referential, or anytime you reference my behavior, you're actually just self-referential to what you said about me in the past. Watching all of this is just, it's super interesting seeing how it all plays out. And there are so many examples of like Vosh doing stuff like this. So like this is like a really, really good example, right? What did I say about like all the rape discourse and the stealthing stuff? Does anybody remember? Well, if you don't remember, Vosh will tell you.
Justified. When he was doing his like rape apologia arc and like laughing and saying that like a woman who was raped was a retarded child.
So that's not even, he's like taking like 6 different arguments and combining that into one thing. Destiny said a woman that got raped is a retarded child. And when you have like, and there are so many examples of like, this is how he'll summarize earlier arguments that I've had. So then when people think of like, oh, like, well, you know, what does Destiny do? Oh, he calls women that gets raped like retarded children. They're not actually thinking back to any of the original stuff. They're just thinking back to what things that Vosh has said. And then it becomes all like yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's really, really, really interesting seeing it all play out. I'll say that much. Or like and even when Vosh has had these same problems. Okay, this is the last one for real.
Destiny, early Christmas morning, was in my subreddit defending that Mr. Girl pedophile guy against my fans.
Destiny defends pedophiles. At least here he showed the original text, which is more than I can say generally, because generally Vosh never shows the videos of mine he's critiquing. He only tells you what I said. He'll never actually show it. Whereas when I'm critiquing Vosh, I'm usually playing the full video to give him a chance to get the context out or whatever, yeah. But okay, we're backing off. Okay, I don't know what international law would have.
Actually,
you don't have an answer for that. That's right. Wait, what? Hold on.
Actually,
you don't have an answer for that. That's right.
No.
Okay.
You don't have. Let me finish here. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. What insights led you to reform your model of how they make such interpretations? I'm just laying it all out and watching how Vosh works on his stream. The problem too is that you have to remember this. I think I said this before, but nobody believes me. I don't watch streams, so I have a really hard time of understanding the bubbles that people live in. I truly don't have that much of an understanding because like August has drilled this into me a lot, and it's taken me a while to fully grasp this. But August told me a lot in the beginning. He's like, I think he says like, Destiny, you think that everybody sees everything, but that's not true.
Like, when you're making videos for YouTube, you have an audience on YouTube that never has seen your stream before. They don't watch your stream. Or you've got an audience on YouTube that doesn't know what happened on stream. So when you make videos and you talk about these things to these people, you need to understand that they live in their own little, like, YouTube bubble. So you have to make the video for them. And I've kind of expanded that view now to a lot of things, to where I assume that everybody sees everything. Because, like, I see everything. I go on Twitter, I watch YouTube videos if I need to, I'll get links from streams, I'll like if I have to see stuff, I'll try to get all the information. But not a lot of people do that. A lot of people live like in their little like media bubble. So if you're like a Vosh fan, you might have never actually seen any of my content at all. The only thing you've seen are like maybe little clips on Twitter and maybe and then Vosh paraphrasing my positions. So if you're in that bubble, it starts to make more sense why people think the things they do.
Obama.
Like yesterday when Hassan claimed you said you wanted to delete Fish because you wanted him to see his dog die all over again. Yeah.
Here's just what's just like boggling my mind. This was before the news came out. This is the Buca City Council, whose Facebook page was still up. Not once did anyone talk about a massacre, and now they're saying, "Dear community of Buca, we kindly ask you not to go to the Delicia Confectionery Factory because the racists mined the factory territory and poisoned the..." I don't know what that is. Is that real? I can't confirm this. Maybe I'm getting trolled here. I don't know.
Wait, did he not read this before?
Factory because the racists mined the factory territory and poisoned the... I don't know what that is.
What a loser, dude. I get more upset when I watch him now. Now that the war shit is a little bit more real, yeah. I didn't watch you for months because of all the shit people, including Vosh, said about you. Yeah, I've noticed that, yeah. New Twitter bio just dropped. Psychologists explain the hidden danger of dark empaths. People with dark personalities are more likely to be callous, disagreeable, antagonistic in their nature. Such traits exist in the continuum. We all know. Oh my god. Can I be a dark empath? I feel like I understand what other people feel and think. Maybe in my early 20s.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Now I'm just an indifferent loser. What is this?
Oh my god! Lily's flower.
What the fuck? Is she vandalizing?
Simon says.
Wow.
We put a flower on the Giga Chad and she's vandalizing it. So this is proof that Pokey hates strong, independent Asian women. Wow. Not a good look for you, Chief. Oh, and then one bad thing that I realized. You can't delete Twitter DMs. I get so many bad Twitter. I wanted to take like 50 screenshots to show you like this is what my harassment looks like in a week, like in a pretty typical week. But I think that people either delete accounts or what. I had some guy messaged me yesterday saying that he hoped that me and Nathan get cancer, and then he had a picture of my son with like 2 X's over his eyes, like you guys do with the dog. But I don't have that on my Twitter DMs anymore. So I don't know if people like delete their account. Do they send like one DM and then they delete their account, or what the fuck is? What's going on with that? I'm worried that I'm like missing a lot that I could take pictures of. He was reported and banned? Wait, do you think? Because he sent that to me in a DM. Oh, he tweeted it and you guys banned him. Oh, fuck. Well, fuck me. Was he Vushist? I don't know. It was some guy that sent me. I get so much harassment in my DMs. I don't fucking remember the names. Harassment on Instagram. I never check these. Fuck. This is no joke. I just watched your stream and I literally physically cringed. How can you constantly only talk about Hassan and pain laugh through everything? I never watched your stream, but I was actually shocked. And the part where you talked about the girl blocking you because you harassed Hassan should really be an eye-opener. Just leave us alone, man. You will die full of hate and envy. Here's another one. Bruh, didn't know who you were, but your life must be really sad. Really hope that better times will come for you and you can finally stop being a hater. Kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself.
Obama.
Obama. Destiny Bud, I love you. Oh, thanks. This is a death threat? Yeah, true. Fuck, I'm so bad. Hold on. Oh, okay. Your tweets from a few months back for people calling you. Oh, I think I have these added. I've got so much added. Don't send any more. If you haven't put, if you wanted to post it, it should have been posted in that thread. I might ask for more stuff later, but we'll see. The blatant racism is kind of crazy too. The Gusano shit. Some of the things back before he did his huge community purges, it was kind of funny because there was a time when Vosh's community started to realize that he was being really spiteful, but he accuses me of this, but unironically, I think he banned them all. Because you remember back when I gave the BLM take, where I was like, man, it sure is shitty for like BLM supporting Jesse Smollett, and he's still like spite-liking stuff, like Destiny speedrunning the left wing of fascism, like Vosh being spiteful.
Obama.
I thought he would agree that the BLM organization defending Smollett is terrible optics. And yeah, he did. Like, but yeah, I don't know. It was funny. Also, his dog died like 3 years ago, but everyone's acting like he's still mourning or some shit. Yeah, seriously, grow the fuck up, okay? You had your... Never mind, I don't even want to say it. Okay, I need to talk to this person. Those communities will never believe that's racist unless you get a brown person to come in and talk about it. Oh, I don't. What am I doing in Elden Ring right now? Do you see that your VOD last night has over 300,000 views in a day? Is that normal? What do my VODs normally get? Oof, August better be working on that video. We are stronger than ever before. True. I need to get back into League. We gotta temper the growth. Time for another drive for Diamond, boys. Was yesterday the most traffic ever in this chat? Is that why it lagged a bit? I'm not entirely sure. Do you see the analytics of getting more views on videos now that you're full-time YouTube streaming? I don't know if that messes up that, or if that changes much. I don't know, because I'm also doing like the new Premiere thing afterwards as well, but... Typically, honest to God, I don't know if there's like a data scientist that wants to do this. It wouldn't surprise me that like... It wouldn't surprise me that if you like graphed my League playtime, like it would probably look something like if you would go to my OpGG and you would look at like the number of games played, it would probably be something like this. Basically, every time I start losing viewership, it's because I'm playing like a lot of League. That's probably what's going on. Cake posted the server load. 7,500 brave DGG Daliban warriors. New session count high score. This couldn't have possibly been more people than during election night though, right? Unless a lot of those people just stayed in Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Oh, this tweet was so weird. President Biden and his first lady announced the death of their German Shepherd champ, calling him their constant cherished champion. Hassan made it sound like they just bought the dog and then put it down because they just bought like a designer dog. I don't know. It was really, really, really strange. That was such a weird tweet. But then I think he tried to back off later saying, oh, I wasn't saying that Biden and them did it for that reason, just that a lot of other people are. He stole the joke from Chapo? Oh, yeah, probably. Cake said it was a number of messages being sent, especially polls. Gotcha. He was referencing the article from the lady who put the dog down and everyone got furious on Twitter. It was a Twitter meme. It's like your abuelita. My abuelita didn't do that. That was my grandma. My Cuban one was chill. Damn, my character was badass. Okay, I'm calling and talking to this person because we're just we're never getting off trans issues ever. Oh wait, this is exclusively the Trans Channel 101. Have I talked about all the trans emails that I got recently? Because I kind of... I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I need different trans people to... I need different trans people to email me, okay? Because the trans people that are emailing me now are fucking radicalizing the fuck out of me, okay? Go northeast from the red area? I already went in that cave, didn't I? Okay, hold on. I'm going to... there's a big red blurt on the map just north of here at the bottom of the chasm. Okay, hold on. I'm going to call and talk to this person. Say in what way? The bridge north of the red. Wait, hold on. The bridge north of the red. Oh, this bridge? Haven't I already... I notice... Okay, shit. Hold on real quick. For 2 seconds. We'll talk more about this later. Ask me about this later. Maybe I'll talk more about it, unless I'm grumpy. I noticed there's like 2 huge splits in like trans thought. This is like something that I've noticed. There's 2 big splits. One is like the Twitter trans person. So the Twitter trans person is somebody that has all their pronouns in their profile. They want everybody to know they're trans. They talk about trans constantly and all sorts of like extra special trans shit, like all the other weird, like near everything. Like that's one type of trans person. The majority of the group that emails me though are like a totally different type of trans person. They're like, they want to be as invisible as possible. They don't like it when people ask them about like bathrooms or whatever shit in real life. They don't want to talk about trans in real life. They just want to like pass as their gender and like that's it. They don't want to abolish gender. They don't want to change all the norms. They like the system as is. They just want to fit into it. And it seems like that's like too hugely, I see that as like the big divergence of like trans thought. Although I'm sure there's like way more different, obviously there's more different thoughts as well. This is like the thing that I noticed. One of the things that was a little bit sad, I had 2 people that emailed me this, talking about this, is a couple people were scared to talk about some issues because they were worried that they would be transphobic. And these were trans people. These were like fully transitioned trans people. And one of the big ones that I noticed was this idea of trans medicalism, where 2 people that emailed me said that they really didn't like trans people that had no dysphoria because they felt like their lived experiences were nothing like those other people, and that typically when they saw those other types of people, it always felt disingenuous, but they can never say this in real life, which I thought was interesting because it sounds like a trans medicalism, but like basically the gist of it came off as like, this is my life, like before getting on hormones, before transitioning or doing any of this stuff, like these are the horrible feelings that go into being trans. It's like all the stuff that I have to deal with. And when some people show up and like, oh, I'm trans, but I have no dysphoria at all. They didn't say that they didn't like these people, but just that like these two people said that they should have a different name for it because it feels like a fundamentally different experience. And it feels strange to call it all the same. But yeah, that was interesting to me. But all of the, yeah, I was gonna say that like most of the, I was kind of hoping that I would get like a splurge of emails where there were some people like, hey, like, you know, actually the neopronoun stuff is like this and blah, blah, blah. But like the overwhelming amount of emails I got were usually people that were all from, actually every single one I think, was from people that hated all the online trans shit. That didn't like the, like where the, how more and more radical, I guess, the community's gotten. Oh, and then a lot of it is because they feel like, a lot of it comes back to the visibility thing too, where they feel like it increases visibility on them for another way. So I think one trans woman that emailed me was talking about how she hates it every single time trans sports comes up because she knows that she's going to start sticking out more and people are going to ask her for her opinion and it's going to make her feel like less accepted and more fucked because it's going to be like so front and center. That every time these topics become big again, it's like another like othering moment for her as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's just just a lot of interesting stuff. Yeah. Do you think it's possible your emails are just more likely to be from people who agree with you? That is possible. However, that's always possible. I will say that. That is possible. But when I've said stuff in the past that I'm really wrong about, I do get big corrections on it. So for instance, I have had a few people email me recently about I'm non-binary, but I experience dysphoria. I've had people email me those interesting experiences, right? Whereas prior to like, I don't even know if I believe in non-binary, but those have been interesting emails to read. I've also changed my opinions on some things because certain professionals email me and they say like, hey, you're wrong about this. Like the social worker cop thing. That was one where in the past I've argued and I've said like, I don't think we need to send cops to like mental health crises. This is so stupid. Why do we do this? Like it should just be social workers. And I got like 15 professionals like emailing me like, hey, like no one is going to send me to a scary house alone and like this is like you don't understand what goes on, blah blah blah. And I think I even had like 5 professionals come on to talk. I think I had 5 different ones come on my stream to talk about it too. So yeah, so when I'm wrong about stuff, people email me, but yeah. I mean, all I can ever say is like email me, but yeah. How do you have dysphoria as a non-binary person? The way that it's usually described to me, I think I've seen it described in 2 different ways. One, I don't understand either of these, but one was somebody said they didn't feel a particular way about either gender, so when they presented as anything other than androgynous, they felt a bit of dysphoria. And the second one was, the second type is a person that says that they feel different ways at different times. Sometimes they seemed more feminine and sometimes they seemed more masculine or whatever. So yeah, I don't know, but wait, Mel. Yeah? Where are you going to the grocery store? Yeah, we'll do. Why? I need these things. You need this mouse? Chocolate chips, AAA batteries, 2% milk. Oh my God. Do you know what I need? To shut the what? What do I need? Meal love. Yes, I do. Be mealful.
Can you show them that noise?
No. Bye. Love you. My scale batteries ran out. Jesus Christ.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Hi.
Obama. Hi. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
All right. Hey, are the birds still in the background?
No, they're not. Thank God.
You have the exact time and place.
I like the birds. I thought they were nice.
Well, it's not your stream, so I don't give a fuck. All right. You want to introduce yourself?
Yeah. So I am a detransitioner. I consider myself female to male to female. I was diagnosed with gender dysphoria when I was 14. My parents were not very accepting of trans people, though. So I didn't transition until I was 20. I was on hormones for about 3 years.
Were you on like HRT for, I don't know if they call it HRT for men, or do they just call it TRT if you're going from female to male? What do they call it? Or
HRT can be for either trans men or trans women.
Okay. Were you on HRT or just puberty blockers? Sorry, go ahead.
I was on HRT, so I went through a female puberty.
Okay.
Because even though I was diagnosed with gender dysphoria as a teenager, like my parents wouldn't let me do anything related to that.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, I was on testosterone for about 3-ish years, and I got a double mastectomy.
Okay.
And then about a year ago, I would say, I started to realize that my transition wasn't really going as planned. I wasn't passing very well, and that was a very like distressing experience for me because I kind of wanted to blend in. It was very stressful to be read as trans all the time, and for people not really to know how to refer to me or how to treat me. So eventually, I tried living as a woman again to see if it was doable, and it was. I think my dysphoria was largely mitigated by the processes that I did get, so the hormones and the surgery. So now I just kind of live as like a butch woman.
Okay, sorry, usually I do these disclaimers in text, but if I ask a question and you're not comfortable answering something, you have no obligation to answer anything. And then if there's like, if you feel like the conversation is going in a direction you don't like, you can always tell me to fuck off or whatever, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm curious. So some of these questions might be a bit too personal, or you don't have to, yeah, you don't have to say if you don't want. I'm really curious. So starting with you being 14, can you explain like, man, there's so many different things. Okay, you said that you were 14 and you were diagnosed with gender dysphoria, but you're in an area where it seems like your parents don't really support anything related to trans stuff.
That's right.
Can you explain what was the process of like, did you just go to a random therapist and they diagnosed you to that? Was it like a gender affirming care area, or how did you come across like that diagnosis? Like how did you get to an area where you had that diagnosis?
At the time, I grew up very religious. My parents were very religious. We were Jehovah's Witnesses, and they very much don't like mental health interventions. But it had gotten to the point where I was extremely depressed and like suicidal almost. And that was what finally let them take me to, I believe it was like a childhood therapist or counselor of some sort. And I talked to them about the feelings that I was having, and they were the ones who diagnosed me with gender dysphoria along with like clinical depression and anxiety.
What were the feelings that you had? Like, did you feel something akin to dysphoria? Did you just feel depressed and like dissociated, or what was like the feelings that you felt like you had?
Kind of hard to explain. I feel like I always felt kind of like I didn't relate to a lot of the girls my age. Like, and I was often very boyish, like when I was a young child, and my friends were boys. And I remember when I started hitting puberty, it became less and less socially acceptable for me to like be around boys and kind of relate to them on like a fraternal sort of way.
Yeah.
And that's when my dysphoria like really got worse, or when I began to kind of realize that this was something related to gender that was not just like a depression associated with like normal puberty or like teenagehood.
Gotcha.
That makes sense?
Yeah, actually. So I'm making these words up now because I haven't read this anywhere. It just kind of seems to be a thing. It feels like broadly there's like kind of like two types of dysphorias that I've seen explained to me. It feels like there's like a social gender dysphoria where there's a certain set of actions that you perform that don't align with your gender, and then people kind of give you a lot of social pushback for it. And then it feels like there's like this internal sexual dysphoria where you have like this kind of like disgust or this dissociated feeling from your body because of how it looks. Do you feel like your dysphoria was mainly the social one? Do you feel like it was a combination of the two? Do you feel like one led to the other? Or do you reject this dichotomy at all? Or yeah, I'm curious about that. Did you ever have a feeling of like an intense dislike of your body? Or was it mainly tied to a lot of the social roles that you were expected to take on or behaviors that you had to have?
I feel like it was mostly towards the social stuff. I did realize when I got older, I feel like some of the sexual dysphoria, dysmorphia, kind of got worse as time went on.
Mhm.
But I do feel like the worse that my social dysphoria got, the worse that my sex dysphoria got.
Gotcha.
So it was like being treated as a woman, being seen in this way that I didn't want to be seen,
Mhm.
kind of made me feel worse about myself and feeling like I needed to change myself so that people saw me the way that I wanted to be seen.
Sure. Something that I've had described to me a lot now that I didn't even realize was a thing. I'm curious if this happened with you. A lot of people, a lot of trans people that have emailed me have described that, like, I think it's literally like the day or second day that they start HRT, there's like this like wash of relief over their body that something feels like fundamentally or markedly different. Do you recall feeling that way when you started HRT, or did you have a different feeling, or?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I did feel that.
Uh-huh.
I felt that, yeah, it was pretty much like I don't know if it was like psychological more than physical.
Mhm.
Because I was also like looking for effects to start on like day 1 or 2
Sure,
or 3.
yeah.
It doesn't really, it doesn't work that way.
Mhm.
But yeah, it for sure did make me feel a lot better about myself getting on HRT.
Mhm.
But I did feel like over time, that feeling began to wane.
Mhm.
And I think part of that was just because I did have very like unrealistic expectations for what HRT would do for me.
Gotcha. Okay, so again, these get like, I'm trying to think of how to phrase these. These get like kind of personal, so again, if you're not comfortable answering, you don't have to. It feels like socially, female to male is a bit easier in terms of passing because you can have kind of like effeminate or androgynous looking men, and they seem to be accepted more than like androgynous looking women because they tend to just be seen as masculine. Did you have a hard time, like, even if you dressed kind of manly, were people still like misgendering you, or you just didn't feel like you fit in, or what was the feeling of like, why do you feel like you how could you tell, I guess, that you weren't passing the way that you wanted to be?
So yeah, I did try to appear as masculine as possible. Like I only wore men's clothes. I styled my hair in like a masculine sort of way. But I was pretty, not consistently, but fairly often getting still called a woman. And I think it was mostly because of things that were a lot harder to control. So like the way my body is shaped, like I have pretty wide hips, so people would notice that.
Sure.
And like the way that I walked, or like having a bit of a round face, those are things that people would notice. And eventually I would try additional things like trying to do voice training, or like stifling your mannerisms to seem a little bit more masculine, trying to walk in a different way, but it didn't always work. And eventually I started considering getting like facial masculinization surgery and procedures like this. But I felt like I didn't want them on like a personal level. It felt like I wanted them just so that I could blend in better. And I was very worried, like, what if I got this and it did help me pass, but I don't like the way that I look anymore? Or like, what if I get them and I don't pass? What then? So I think that I had to reframe like what I wanted to do in terms of like my transition. If I wanted to keep trying to go towards this goal that I had, that might never be quite attainable.
Sure. Did you try to like fully socially transition before getting on hormones, or did you do everything kind of at the same time?
So I began hormones about 3 months after coming out. So it was a little bit of a wait, but I certainly didn't get all of my like social bearings together by the time I started hormones.
So on timelines, you were on hormones for, was it 3 years?
Yeah, thereabout.
Why, I guess, actually, wait, before getting, because I'm curious, like, what made you decide to slowly change your mind? How did you decide to start? So I imagine your parents probably weren't too supportive. Had you heard about like any trans stuff like publicly? Like did you like were there YouTubers you watched or like friends at school that knew anything, or were you like in a really conservative area, or how did you like get to the point where you made the decision to like I want to start transitioning?
So like I heard about being trans when I was probably fairly young, and like a lot of people describe it as like something clicking, and it very much felt that way for me. Where once I heard about this concept, it felt like I related to that very much. But I was never like super active in any, like there wasn't any trans or really LGBT groups where I was growing up, because it was like a very, very rural conservative community. But even when I got older, I wasn't really involved in trans communities very much. Yeah,
When you
so
say
it wasn't like,
when you say I'm out of it clicking, are you saying that like as soon as when you were 14 and you got the diagnosis, you were like, oh, this makes a lot of sense, or?
yeah.
Gotcha. So then I guess how did you, if you got drugs as a teenager, I imagine your parents approved it. What was the process like with them approving it? Like, why were they on board with it if they were initially, or go ahead.
Well, no, I didn't transition as a teenager. I just got the diagnosis of gender dysphoria.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you were...
I didn't transition until I was 20.
20, okay, gotcha. Okay, so it was after you were an adult. What did your parents have any input or try to help you or do anything, I guess, to avoid you having to go the drug route when you had that diagnosis, or?
No, not really.
They just told you that you'll grow out of it, basically? They didn't offer any support?
Yeah, I started antidepressants pretty soon after that. And that did help to a certain degree. But as far as like gender dysphoria itself and like feeling this incongruence with my gender, they just kind of pretended like it wasn't there.
Gotcha. So, okay, so 14 you got the diagnosis. When you were 20 you started to actually transition. You were on that for 3 years, you said?
Yes.
And then you changed. So talk to me about like how you finally got this idea that, well, maybe this isn't the right path for me, or like what moved you in that direction, I guess.
So I guess it was just thinking like after 3 years on testosterone, it felt like I had gotten most of the changes that I could expect from it. So it was just kind of coming to terms with the fact that like this isn't going to be like a matter of just waiting for the effects to kick in for me to start passing. And I already felt like I was trying really, really hard to pass. And I didn't know if this was going to be something that I would have to do forever. And that thought was just very distressing for me, because it was getting to the point where I couldn't be very present in like social situations because I was so obsessed with like, how does my voice sound right now? Or like, am I being too feminine with my mannerisms? Or waiting for somebody to use a pronoun to see how they viewed me. And that was just very tiring. And realizing that made me feel like I needed to just reassess how things were going.
So this is like, this is kind of a probing question, but like it sounds like, hold on, let me phrase this better. It seems like, or do you ever wonder that it could be the case that actually you are trans and that was the right path, but maybe you just like weren't getting the results that you wanted, so now you're kind of like, I don't want to say like taking the path of least resistance, but like, yeah, how do you know, or I guess, so you described yourself as being like you've, I think you use the term butch lesbian, right? Or butch woman, basically?
Butch woman.
Butch woman, yeah, not lesbian, butch woman. So you use the term butch woman. Like, is the internal view of yourself now as like a masculine woman, or like you're still trans but you just didn't get the results that you wanted, or like how does all that work? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's very complicated.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, I don't expect you to have like a 100% like here's the answer to this question. Of course, I'm sure there's still like a lot of this that you're even still thinking about.
Yeah. So the way I see it is like, I do feel like if things had gone the way I wanted it to during my transition, then I probably still would be living like as a trans man today. But I don't necessarily think that that means I'm just like a trans man in denial, or that like that's the only way I could live. Because I just feel like when I made the decision to transition, I did it because I wanted to better myself and live in a way that felt best for me. And it felt like the longer I was going on without reaching my transition goals, the further away I was getting from that original goal. Like, it no longer felt like it was for me. It no longer felt like it was bettering me as a person.
Do you think? Okay, so these are tougher questions. I understand this. Okay, sorry, I'm repeating this a lot, so it doesn't feel like I'm trying to like box you on anything. Because it almost sounds like you. Hold on, let me think for a second for how I want to phrase this.
Okay.
Well, so because one question that I would be curious to ask, what I would ask is, do you feel like there's, in a perfect world, do you feel like there is something you wish you would have heard to keep you from ever transitioning initially? But that doesn't seem like the appropriate question. The appropriate question now seems like, in a perfect world, do you wish that there would have been a way for you to perfectly transition? Because then if you would have, I imagine you would be living as a trans male today, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I feel like if there was a perfect world where I could just, look exactly how I want to look and be read as a male all the time, that would have saved me from a lot of grief and struggle. But at the same time, I do feel like, I don't regret transitioning. I'm glad that I did it. And I feel like I know myself a lot better now that I did. Something that's interesting is that, like, when you ID as trans, there's a lot of pressure to be like 100% sure of it.
Yeah.
And for a while, when I was IDing as a trans man, I framed my experiences in a sort of way that reaffirmed that identity. So there were certain times where I felt like I related more to women, but I felt like I wasn't able to really express that because I was a man, or I wanted to be seen as a man.
Sure. So
and
some struggles
like,
you'd end up reframing basically as like trying to make it fit into this like male paradigm kind of, or?
Right, yeah. And then, when I went through the process of detransitioning, I was able to kind of think about those experiences again and recognize that, maybe maybe this was the way things were supposed to be. I don't know if that makes sense.
As
like,
in you were supposed to, like, or wait, yeah, what do you mean when you say that?
Like, maybe being a binary trans man wasn't exactly how I felt about myself, but it was like the best option that I had at the time.
Sure.
Or it was the only way that I knew how to express some of the feelings that I had.
Do you, one of the things that I have the most difficulty with as somebody that I say, or I feel like I'm not that attached to my gender, but I mean, it's hard for me to know that, right? Because I've only lived as my gender, right? So maybe I would feel a lot differently. Yeah. One of the questions that I kind of always have internally for trans people is, how do you know that you're not just like a very like a masculine woman, or you're just like a woman that has like a lot of behaviors that are kind of like masculine versus like feeling like a man? I guess now having like transition and detransition and kind of like living on both ends of the kind of the sex spectrum, and then like changing your presentation and everything. Do you have any like feelings about that question, or like is there a big difference to you emotionally? Or yeah, I'm curious to hear you like speak on that a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's really tricky to figure out for sure. Like I've talked to people who've had like similar experiences to me. where they go like in a very binary direction, and then they go back, or they're not really sure if that was the right decision. And it's very easy to get like caught in these thought loops of like, am I a man? Am I a woman? Am I something in between? And you can go down those loops forever.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It's very difficult. The way that I try to think about it isn't so much like teasing out this one static identity that's inside of yourself that you need to figure out, but more like actionable things, I suppose. Like, how do I want to be seen in terms of my gender or my sex? Is there are there characteristics that I would rather change about myself? And using those as starting points rather than just like abstract feelings.
Sure. Have you ever wrestled with the concept of like non-binary? Like, do you ever think that might be a better explainer for your, I guess, your gender or your feelings, or?
Yeah, so I've had people tell me that they think I might be non-binary, and I very much understand that, because there are, obviously I transitioned, so there's some sort of like gender non-conforming thing there. And I certainly have like experiences that are both kind of like male typical and experiences that are female typical, so somewhere in between might make sense. I guess for me personally, there's just, I have a hard time figuring out the difference between like actually being neither a man or a woman and just being kind of like a woman in a different sort of way. Like,
gotcha.
How do I distinguish between being like non-binary and just being like a gender non-conforming woman?
Yeah, this is always like, and understandably, this is like an incredibly difficult question. I don't know if anybody has a good answer to this, but it's always something that's so curious. Like, how do you see yourself as being like a feminine person versus a woman, or like a masculine? Like, what's the difference between masculinity and male, or femininity and female? Like, what does that exist like inside? I kind of already asked this. You said it was a really difficult question, and I understand it's really difficult, but yeah, I don't know. Now you present at, do you have any, so you don't regret like the whole transition process? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you feel like, why? Because you feel like it let you explore yourself more, or because it was the best thing to do at the time, or what does that feel like? Yeah.
A bit of both of those. Like, I was definitely operating on like the best options and information that I had for myself at the time. So I don't want to like blame myself for, eventually coming back to where I started.
For sure.
And I do think that I learned a lot about myself and kind of what my goals are, how I want to be seen by people. And also I do think that I still benefit from what I got out of transition. So like, even now, even though I know like I might look a little strange because I had a double mastectomy, I still am glad that I got it, because I think if I hadn't, I would still have like a lot of dysphoria around my chest. I feel like maybe to a certain extent, the only reason why I was only able to detransition and be okay with that was because I was able to mitigate my dysphoria through transitioning.
Interesting. Hold on, let me just think about that for a second.
Okay.
So something that I would ask is, it feels like a lot of women view their breasts as being a really important part of their femininity. That's like really big. I've dated smaller chested women and talked to smaller chested women, and one of the big complaints for women with smaller boobs is that it makes them feel sometimes like less of a woman, because they don't have that like the shape of their body, that like prototypical thing. And it's not even like I want big boobs so I can show off huge cleavage to everybody. It's just that like boobs feel like a pretty like defining thing sometimes, at least what we're told socially of, or at least in the West, for femininity. So you feel, I guess, you feel now like a lot of your dysphoria was alleviated because of what is like gender affirming surgery, right? Because of top surgery. But now you feel like you're back in like the woman area, but the only reason you're okay being a woman now is because I don't want to say slightly less of a woman. That sounds horrible. But right, because you've gotten rid of some feminine features. I guess like a lot of what you described to me, it sounds like, well, I don't even know really what non-binary is, but it sounds more and more like that, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Talk. I'm just like blurting out random stuff. I'm just curious. I don't have any solid answers here. I don't expect you to have any either. Yeah, but
yeah, that's something I've thought about as well. Is like, I can say that I'm a woman, and in some senses that feels right, but you know, I do have to grapple with the fact that most women do like having breasts and do feel like that's part of their identity as a woman, and would be very distressed if, you know, they had to get a mastectomy for like cancer or something like that. So I, you know, maybe I am non-binary, but I don't know, when it comes to like identity labels, they feel more theoretical than practical. I feel like I could say, you know, I'm a woman or I'm non-binary, but I don't think that's going to change like how I present myself or how people are going to treat me or refer to me, unless I, you know, ask them to do so.
So today, before, if you would have been identified as a woman while you were trying to present as a male, that would have bothered you. If today, if people immediately see you and they identify you as a woman, does that not cause you trouble anymore because you're seen as like a different type of woman? Or do you think you've... Well, I guess so with that question, to frame the context of that question, one thing that people will often say, usually it's right-wingers, right? I'm not trying to like give any of that thing, but like sometimes people say like, oh, like sometimes being trans can be like a confusing part of adolescence that you kind of like grow out of. Do you feel like you've kind of grown out of that, or do you feel like you've changed a bit, like through your personal exploration that doesn't bother you, or like how do you feel in terms of that, like people identify you as a woman, but now it causes you less issues than it used to? How has that changed internally?
So this might sound a little strange, but I kind of feel like I talked myself out of being socially dysphoric to a certain extent. So when I was first going through all of this, I tried thinking about like, well, why does it make me so upset when people view me as a woman? And the answer that I had for myself was that, well, society has all these expectations for women and these ideas for what a woman should be, and I don't want those things to be placed on me. I don't want people to think that that's what I need to be. And that's what was so distressing to me. But I felt like, you know, whether I was trans or cis, I feel like it's probably wrong to assume that because someone's a woman that they have to act a certain way or be a certain way. So I feel like that would be a bad thing regardless of whether I was dysphoric about it or not. So I try to think now that like if somebody is reading me as a woman or telling me that I'm a woman, referring to me a certain way, that it doesn't necessarily have to mean that they're ascribing all of these, you know, stereotypically feminine things to me or saying that's how I need to be.
Do you feel like when you were going through the process of transitioning outside of your teens and everything, when you turned 20, I imagine you got to speak to other trans people, yeah? You got to... Yeah. Do you feel like your experience was atypical? Do you feel like your experience was typical? Or do you feel like there is no typical experience? All of them are fairly unique? I'm mainly hitting on, with this question, earlier I said it seems like there's this like social dysphoria and there's like this physical, biological dysphoria, and it feels like yours was heavily on the social side. Do you feel like that was pretty normal for for most trans people, or do you feel like some of them hit it like really big on the biological side and not the social side? Yeah, I'm curious. What are your feelings about that, or your thoughts on that for the people that you spoke with?
I feel like people, as far as like me relating to them, I did feel like a lot of my dysphoria was maybe more socially oriented than others. And before we started our call, you were talking a little bit about how there are kind of like two camps of trans people.
Yeah.
And I feel like people who kind of have this more assimilationist view, I guess, of transness often tend to have like a quite biologically oriented dysphoria, or at least that's what I've noticed in my experience. As far as if I felt like my experience was typical, I did feel like, so a lot of trans men will describe themselves as like they are men and they are transgender. And
wait, did you say they're men or bear men?
They're men.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, just making that. Okay. A lot of trans men will describe themselves as that they're men. Okay, gotcha.
They're men who are transgender. But for me, it was, I felt more uncomfortable like saying that I was just another type of man. I felt like I was a trans man, not just a man who was transgender. Does that make sense?
Yeah, a little bit. Like how internalized was your new identity? And it felt like you hadn't fully internalized the concept of being male. You still felt like a woman that was just like on drugs or something, right?
Yeah. Like a little bit of a different gender from being a man. So like seeing trans man and man as like two separate categories.
Which I think, to be fair, I think that's pretty common of a lot of people. It's like I hate to say this because I don't want to give people more power to be transphobic, but like I think secretly, or from things that I've read, like the biggest fear of like a trans person is that like everybody around them is like treating them one way, but they still secretly see them as like you're a man that's pretending or whatever, and that's like a huge like imposter syndrome fear that a lot of people have relating to I guess like trans stuff.
For sure. And I think it's difficult to say like, was that like a sign that I was not just a binary trans man, or was that like just internalized fear that I wasn't going to be read the way that I wanted to be read? Or it's just hard to kind of figure out what that was exactly. I'm sorry, my cats are being insane right now.
You're fine. I can't hear them, so you're good.
Okay.
Okay. Well, anything else you want to go over or chat about, or?
I don't know. Like, I guess have you had like any talks with detransitioners before, or do you have any background on this topic, or?
I mean, you probably know this better than I do. It's an incredibly contentious area.
Yeah.
Yeah, because conservatives want to use you as examples of basically child abuse. It feels like some trans communities don't want to acknowledge your existence at all, which is a little bit strange. I think detransitioners represent like a scary thing because theoretically there are parts of your story that can be utilized to say like, well, look, this person talked themselves out of being trans. Everybody can, right? It's all fake. It's a really hard topic to get into. Like as soon as you get into anything relating to detransition, you're in like a war battlefield. Do you ever feel that pull in real life? Do you ever? I don't know like how embedded you are in like local social issues. I don't know where you live or whatever. Do you ever feel like this is something that you kind of deal with, or?
Not really in real life, but certainly online.
Yeah. Do you live in you don't have to tell me the city. I don't know if you're comfortable. Do you live like is it a pretty conservative area, or?
I live in Chicago, in the city, so
okay.
Quite progressive.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, the polarization is really crazy. And when I first started thinking about detransitioning, I looked for spaces online, or like resources of some sort, and it was it was horrible. It's like you said, like on one side it felt like, often trans groups felt like they needed to say that detransitioning was always because of transphobia, and if it's for any other reason, then those people are just cisgender and we don't really need to pay attention to them in the trans community. And that could be very alienating because, I did live several years with a trans experience and to some extent still have a little bit of a trans experience because of the way my body is. And then on the other side, like you said, the idea that, well, if I could stop being trans, and other people can just stop being trans. And I think that can be a really dangerous road to go down, and it can make it very hard to talk about these experiences, for sure.
Something that's really difficult. There was a Twitter thread on this. I think I saw a week ago, and man, it was a battlefield. But basically, a guy made a big thread, and he was saying that as we become more and more open about trans issues, we all need to be open to the fact that there's going to be more detransitioners too. Just as more people have access to gender-affirming care, like just on a numbers game naturally, like we probably expect to see more people detransition, and that's okay. It's okay that that's a thing, right? Which I largely agree with, but. Yeah, obviously that thread was highly contentious with a lot of people in that particular thread in the trans community were saying like, no, this isn't true. Like detransitioning is mainly not a thing. And other people were saying that like, yeah, of course, more people are going to detransition because it's child abuse and it's horrible. But yeah, it feels like, I guess one of the biggest things, and obviously I've discovered this firsthand, one of the saddest things for trans people, not even for cis people like me that just debate on the topic, like debate lords, is it feels like the worst thing is trans people don't have like a safe space to like explore and kind of question, which it feels like is kind of the most important thing. Because I mean, like you said, and like I think everybody would say, topics related to gender are really hard. Like, what's the difference between being like what's the difference between being like a really masculine like tomboy versus like being a trans person versus being a cross-dresser versus being somebody who just likes drag versus being, like, it's really hard to narrow all this out, and it's really hard. It's even harder to find like a place to have those conversations where somebody isn't trying to hijack your narrative for whatever political pet project or cause they feel strongly about, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, I agree for sure. It can be very difficult, and it's very difficult as well for people who are considering detransitioning, because there aren't really spaces to question or to explore those feelings without, people taking those ideas and running with them and saying, you're going to end up regretting this, you're going to end up questioning this if you go through with transitioning.
Do you, when you were thinking about, I guess, like detransitioning, and it was a matter of you, I guess, just stopping your drugs, did you talk to any professionals about that, or was it just a personal decision you made on your own, or?
No, I didn't talk to any professionals about it. I actually did it very irresponsibly. I was very afraid that if I talked to a doctor about it, they would try to talk me out of it, or I would somehow receive, some sort of stigma or backlash for it.
Wait, when you talk to like a medical professional about it, they try to talk you out of it, or?
I was afraid that would happen.
Oh, you were afraid that would happen. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because I'd heard stories like that before. And so I just stopped taking my hormones entirely, and just never returned to my doctor to tell them about it. And it turns out that's actually a pretty common experience for people who end up detransitioning. I think there's a stat that says that only like a quarter of them end up telling their doctors about it, just because they're afraid of, what they might respond with.
Were you ever in therapy during all of this?
Not during the process of detransitioning. I was in therapy when I first started transitioning, but yeah, not when I was considering detransitioning.
Gotcha. Okay. Did you ever talk to your therapist about, was it like somebody that specialized in trans issues or stuff like that, or was it just like a run-of-the-mill therapist, or?
It was just a normal therapist. I think I was actually her first trans client, so it was a little bit rocky for both of us, I think.
Gotcha. Interesting. So something that I asked before is, it feels like trans people tell me, and it's hard to tell how much of this is placebo versus not, and I think they've even admitted as much in my emails. People say that when they started taking drugs, they like almost like the day of or like the next day, like mentally they felt a lot better. When you stopped taking drugs, did you start to feel worse, or was it just kind of whatever, or?
Points where I felt worse, yeah. And as a result of that, I kind of went on and off for a little while. But part of that is also because I think testosterone does up your energy a lot. Yeah. So part of, I think, why I was feeling so bad was just because I was, down a lot of energy. And that was something that I really needed to get used to. But I did eventually you know, kind of get back to a normal base level mental health.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to. I don't know if I have any. Are you still on like SSRIs for depression or anything, or?
Yeah, I am.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, I think that's basically all I have. I can't think of anything else unless there's anything else you want to bring up or talk about.
No, I think that hit on a lot of stuff.
Oh wait, actually, I do have one more question. You talked about how it seemed like initially a lot of the dysphoria was kind of like it felt a little bit socially reinforced, like women have to be a certain way, and you didn't like that. Do you think that today in your life, do you feel like you embraced like the tomboyish parts of yourself and now you're just comfortable acting that way? Or do you feel like you act more feminine because you're okay with acting feminine? Or like, how do you, like in terms of actions, how do you live now in like that male-female like binary, or the masculine-feminine binary of behavior?
I think for the most part, it is like kind of embracing that like butch tomboy sort of feeling that I've always had. But in certain ways, I do feel more comfortable now being feminine in some areas. Like, obviously the way I talk is pretty feminine mannerisms, but for the most part, I try to like disconnect from too heavily gendering things about myself, just because I think it does contribute to like getting into the thought loops, you know, about like, is this woman presenting? Is this like androgynous? Like, how are people going to see me for this? I try to kind of distance myself from making decisions about my presentation based on, you know, whether they're masculine or feminine. But I do feel like I fall pretty naturally in like a butch tomboy sort of aesthetic.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, is there anything else you want to talk about or share about your experience or anything, or?
I don't think so. Not that I can think of, I suppose.
Okay, well, hold on, one guy's spamming. My question, please. What? Please, my question. Can you ask if when she first thought of detransitioning, if the idea clicked again like when she originally got the dysphoria diagnosis?
No, it didn't. I had to explore that a lot more, because I think it was less about like an internal experience and more about like what actions I wanted to take in my day-to-day life, if that makes sense.
Actually, so I'm going to ask a question about that click.
Okay.
Because I'm curious. When you feel like you said that like you had like a click when the trans experience was described to you, do you, and this is a really hard question to understand, do you feel like you had a click and that like this genuinely explained like, oh my god, I think this is what I'm going through? Or do you think it was more, or do you think there's a chance that it might have just been like, fuck, I have all these problems and this is something that I haven't heard before, so maybe this is it?
Ooh, yeah, that's a good question. It's a hard one. I do feel like for some people, transitioning can be a little bit of an escape, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so an article that we read.
Yourself.
Yeah, the Big Jesse Signal one, I think. Signal? I don't remember his name. I should know, I'm talking to him tomorrow. But that was kind of expressed is that like there are problems that teenagers go through that can relate to identity, and that one worry, I guess, not to say that this is a huge thing that happens or that like all trans people are fake or whatever, I'm not trying to say that, but that one worry might be that like if you have problems as a teenager and you're having trouble figuring out your identity, sometimes like being like trans might be like a way where like, oh my god, I think that maybe this is the thing, even if you don't necessarily know yet. So I was kind of curious when you described like that click. Yeah. But
yeah, and now that you mention it, like there definitely was a lot going on in my life, and I guess it's not impossible that it could have been like sort of a form of escape and like building this new persona for myself, but I'm not comfortable saying like 100% one way or another.
Sure.
I think I'd have to talk or think about it a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Well, I think that's pretty much it. If there's anything else that you feel like, if I have conversations related to this stuff or anything comes up, feel free to shoot me a message or an email. I'm always interested to hear, so yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for talking to me. I know you've been doing a lot of trans discussions lately, so I hope it wasn't too terribly painful.
No, I thought it was interesting. I appreciate the conversation, so.
Alright, well, you have a good one, Destiny.
Yep, have a good one. I don't even think these are bosses. I think these are normal enemies that just respawn when you kill them. I fucking hate these bear things. Have you ever tried poutine? And if you do you like it? Poutine is easily... This is just correct, okay? Sorry, this is just correct. Poutine is easily the most overrated fucking thing in the world. It's like fucking French fries and cheese curds. Like, it's not bad. I think you'd be crazy to just like, oh, poutine is horrible. But it's like Canadians like hype the fuck out of it up like so much, and it's like, it's okay. Like, it's not bad, but like, I don't know. I just think I think the problem is like Canada doesn't have like very much culture or anything that like separates them from America, because they're kind of like America light. So they have like the this is like one of their things, and yeah. Destiny only had cheap poutine. Yeah, that's always like the go-to. I mean, there was some restaurant in, I don't remember, I think it was Vancouver. No, I think it was Toronto. But you have like some restaurant that serves like 400 different types of poutine, or maybe there are multiple kinds. I don't know. I've had it at a couple places, but it's just like whatever. It's like, it's not bad. It's fine. I mean, it's super unhealthy, but like, it's like, okay. Can you know your sexuality without having a sexual relationship? I don't think your relationship to your sexuality is necessarily related to your sexual identity is related to your sexuality, right? I don't know if you have to do that.
Obama.
Bro, the turn bite thing is so obnoxious. Holy shit. Thoughts on funnel cake, most underrated food? Basically, I don't know what it is, but basically anything that comes out of a fryer at a carnival is guaranteed to be fucking delicious. I don't know if they have like some fucked up like oil that they use at whatever the fuck it is, but you can basically put anything into like into a cheap nasty fryer at a fucking fair, and whatever comes out is just gonna be 10 out of 10 junk food. Dude, the most disgusting fucking sounding thing in the world, fucking fried Oreos. The first time I tried that shit, dude, I couldn't believe it was just like eating cancer, but it was so good. Oh my god. I think I could just eat until I die. I think I would just eat until my stomach explodes and I die. I think that's what would happen, given enough of those. Oh my god. Have you ever had a deep fried Mars bar? I have not. You ever had deep fried PB&Js? Nope. Destiny skip gym again? Well, I was out of town Friday, but no, actually, I'm never skipping the gym now. Sometimes I just have deload days where I don't go, okay? Dr. Mike helped us. So now we don't feel like shit when we miss. Okay, what? He didn't even hit me. What? Okay, this like turn and bite, that thing. Fuck. I can't see. Have you ever had venison? Yeah, actually. And there's a spa called Yasuragi in Stockholm, or it's like 40 minutes out. I think I had some there last. As long as it's prepared properly, it's usually okay. Let me turn on donuts so we can catch up.
The meme jacker becomes the meme jacked.
Why did you stop going to the gym years ago? Oh, I can actually answer this a lot better now, okay? I don't know if it's because I might just be like naturally like a less muscular or lower testosterone person, or just because I played video games or whatever. But I think there were two huge things that kept me from going to the gym in the past. One was that compound lifts are really hard. They're really difficult to learn how to like squat or deadlift correctly. Like I still wouldn't say that like my squat or deadlift are 100%. I still think there are things I can improve. They're hard lifts to learn. And I kind of expect to be able to like watch a YouTube video, read a book, listen to a trainer, be able to do it. But like it takes a lot of practice to get these lifts down, like anatomically correct, like to get them down well. So there's one. There's like this constant process of like training, injuring yourself, relearning, et cetera, et cetera. That was a really hard part of the past, is doing that, because it's really hard to find good like technique guides as well, because everybody says different shit and it's like all fucking cancerous. That's one. The second really big thing is I hate saying this so much because I used to make fun of NNN and I think Hillshire all the time for this. All the time for this bullshit, is the concept of RPE. The only cover to cover book I'd read on lifting, aside from like the Fit Sticky and all that, was Starting Strength. And I'd never ever heard of the concept of managing fatigue. I didn't know anything about that. Because if you read Starting Strength, or if you read any beginner lifting program, people always tell you like, oh, well, the way to lift as a beginner is you go to the gym, you do every single lift to failure, and you do that for like 2 years and get your beginner gains, okay? That's, well, at least for my body, that's bullshit. And one of the things that would happen a lot in the past, and it still happens now, but now I know how to deal with it, is we all know what it feels like to be individually fatigued on a muscle. Like you go to the gym, you go to lift, and you're just not as strong as you should be on a muscle because like you haven't recovered all the way, right? So maybe you take like 1 day off or whatever, and then you go back to it. But I think something that would happen in the past is as I'd lift, I would start to cap out on all of my lifts. But my cap out was lower than it should have been. Like my bench press would cap out at like 105 and I couldn't get past it. My squat would be stuck at like 120 and I just couldn't go past it. My deadlift would be stuck at like 150 and I can't go past it. But it got to the point where I would like stick on all my lifts. And it's like, okay, well, what's happening if your lifts are like sticking? You need to go harder. Every single day at the gym was like RPE 10, RPE 10, RPE 10.5. Every single fucking day was training to failure. And then it wasn't until recently that I realized like, okay, we're gonna try like, let's not do that. Or if I am hitting this point where my lifts are hitting this, like I'm at like a fucking RPE 10 on every lift, every set, every day I'm at the gym, let's take like 1 week to lift like half the fucking weight. And then we're going to come back next week and see what happens. And I did like the first time I've ever done that in my life was like, I think a month ago. And it worked. It worked super well. I took 1 week off basically. No, really it was. I think I did 1 day where I lifted 50% and then I just didn't work out at all the other 2 days. And then when I came back the next week, I started 20 pounds lower in every lift. And then I started approaching my maxes again. And then I just went past all my maxes. I blew past everything. But before, like, so when I stopped before on my last, when I deloaded, like my squat was at like 165 and I'm dying, okay? It's like, there are times when or at least for me, when my body's like, I wake up in the morning, it's like, whew, okay. My knee on my right side feels a little bit fucked. My left calf is really iffy. My adductor might be torn. I don't know. My back is, you're like dying. And it's like, this is my gym day, we're gonna do it. I guess like as you hit like the end of like your training stretches, you're like, oh God, like you're so fucking sore everywhere. But then after doing like that week deload, I would hit all of my old maxes, but I felt like super healthy and I still feel healthy now. Cause I think I'm only like 2 weeks into it. I hit all my maxes where, okay, I'm squatting 165 again, but I feel like super healthy. I feel really good. My knees are healthy. My legs feel good. Like I don't have any soreness between workouts. Like I feel great. So I imagine that then, so I'll keep this up for another 4 weeks on this like strength mesocycle. And then I feel like probably at the end of these 4 weeks, my body's going to start to feel like super beat up again. And then you just take another week deload and then you hit like your next training cycle. But that like, The reason, so the original question is like, why do you stop working out in the past? The two reasons were, one is because learning the compound list is really, really hard. And two was because managing fatigue for your whole body is something that I just had no concept of. I've never heard of that. I'd always just heard that like every time you go to the gym, every single time you go to the gym, you're pushing every max, lift to failure, every lift. But I don't, at least for my body, I can't do that. Maybe some guys can. I mean, maybe like some, if you like train as a high school athlete, you have really high, you're like a 950 natural testosterone guy. Maybe people can do that, but I can't do that. So yeah, learning that, I would say those are the two like most important things. Oh, and then something that Gojo stresses a lot is that like lifting is very much like a marathon thing, not like a sprint. Like like your training is done in like 6 to 8 week cycles. It's not day by day, right? Like how much weight you put on the bar between now and tomorrow, or now in the like week training cycle is not important. It's like how much strength can you accomplish over like your 6 to 8 week training cycles. Like that's like the important part. So reframing all of that in that way, I think has helped quite a bit. Yeah. Nibbert says you should never train to failure. Stick to RPs of 7 to 9 for your final set of every exercise. Yeah, that's basically what I've been trying to do now, yeah. You can train to failure, but the problem with training to failure is you accumulate so much fatigue that whatever minuscule strength gain you make doing it is going to be erased by the fact that you're going to have to deload earlier, or you're going to have to like lessen your list sooner because you're just like, you're destroying your body for not really even like that much of a greater strength gain. At least as a beginner. Maybe later on in your training, I'm sure that, like, again, everything I'm saying is still beginner oriented. Because but if you're advanced, you're listening before weightlifting shit, you're probably fucked anyway. So. Dude, this turn is so annoying. What is harder, getting your ass to the gym or keeping your diet in check? This is probably different for everybody, but working out is the easiest part of working out. I don't think the gym is hard. It's having the discipline to recover between times. The diet is really easy for me now. As long as you have the food available. My diet has been really good for the past 2 months, except for when I go out with like friends or whatever. Because I like every morning I'm eating oatmeal. Every morning it's like 2 protein scoops of oatmeal. It's half a scoop of chocolate chips. It's a scoop of casein protein, and then like 1 cup of milk. I eat that for breakfast every morning. Then we have 1 Red Bull at like 3 o'clock. And then I eat 1 of the trifecta meals. Then I drink 1 Soylent. And then I have my protein powder shake. But I'm also, warning though, I am mega autistic and I can eat the same shit every day for months. No person that I've ever been with has ever been okay with that. Like, if I'm with a girl and I'm like, oh, do you want to go to like Chipotle again? And she'll be like, oh, we went to Chipotle like on Monday. And it's like, okay, bitch, it's Thursday. Are you serious? Do you need like... Like, what kind of animal are you that you need this food variety every single day? Like, fucking grow up. It's good food. Fuck you. Like, so yeah, I don't know. So I feel like the diet is okay as long as you have the shit down. I'm too lazy to do it, but like honestly, I think you should probably learn meal prepping. It just seems like really good if you can do it, because you can just cook off a ton of fucking food at the beginning of the week and do it. I think another the hardest thing for me right now is getting my sleep in check. I think sleep is really, really, really important. Yeah. What's your reasoning for your protein choice? Casein? I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to order it again. I thought that it was going to be normal, like, whey protein. Dude, I drank... The most I've suffered in my life is drinking a casein protein shake. Oh my god. It was suffering. It was pain. Dude, it was 1.5 cups of milk and 2 of the scoops of casein. It was like drinking a concrete mix of this nasty tasting fucking... Oh my, I had no idea. I didn't know that it was like that. I had no idea. But I mix it with my oatmeal because supposedly I've heard that casein protein keeps you full for longer. So like if I eat it with my oatmeal in the morning, it's not it hopefully keeps me a little bit fuller until lunch or dinner. So that's why I eat it with my that's why I eat it with my oatmeal. But also if I mix it in with food, it's like it's easy to eat. It's not like I taste it or it's like really fucked, because it's like it's already in my food, so it's whatever. I was gonna do like the thing where I was gonna drink like my protein shake at night was gonna be all casein protein, but that might be my limit as a lifter. That's the sacrifice I'm not prepared to make, is drinking casein protein shakes, because I can't do it. I will never ever ever do it. Because it digests slower than whey. Yeah. What is Barrett's link? Is it actually a good link, or is he posting meme shit he's about to get banned for because he's trying to link me something in the middle of a fucking fight? Oof, got you that time. The difference between protein powder types are minimal anyway. Yeah, it's probably, I don't think it's gonna make a big difference. Why do you go to the gym 3 times a week? I just do full body workout every day because I'm still like a beginner duder. Jesus. Can you share your routine? You really shouldn't be copying routines from me. My routine is basically like starting strength plus some accessory movements. That's basically what I do. Like my Monday would be squat, bench, deadlift. I do lateral shoulder raises and then lat pull downs until I can do pull-ups well enough for like sets of 5 or 10. Then my Wednesdays would be squat, overhead press, and then I do Romanian deadlifts because cleans or power cleans are for losers. And then I do like, I'll do like bicep curls, tricep push downs or extensions, and pen lay rows. I think those are my 3 accessory moves. It's basically like, but the most important things are just the big compound lifts, I think. Have you tried pull-ups recently? What's your lat pull down? My lat pull down is at 130 by 6. 130, I do pause reps. I might be able to do pull-ups now because I could do at least 1 clean pull-up, I think 10 pounds ago. And I think I've lost a couple pounds now, and my lat pull down is a little stronger. I'll try it, but I just don't want to start doing pull-ups if they're not clean as fuck. Like I think like a good pull-up is like your entire body is stiff. You're not like bending your legs or kicking yourself up. Like, so if I can't do like a pull-up like that, I'm not going to do like 5 pull-ups where I'm like doing like half wannabe bottom parts of a muscle up to try to like kick. Like I think that's stupid. Like if you can't do like a slow controlled, like the problem is that like on a lat pull down, I can do like a nice controlled full range of motion lat pull down. But like if the pull-up isn't the same, then I just do lat pull downs until I can do those pull-ups. Jesus. Do you work out with a coach or anything? Sometimes I post clips for Gojo or for Hillshire to critique in chat. Have you tried out work with bands? I try to avoid bands because of the, I'm really paranoid about the, difference in resistance at different range of motions. It always makes me like paranoid. Because like in my opinion, I feel like the hardest part of a pull-up is the bottom position. Like I think I could do pull-ups like this, but starting from here is like really hard. This is like the hardest part. So if I have a band that's helping me all the way at the bottom, it feels like I don't know. Why do I have music playing? Do you incorporate cardio or do you plan in the future? I try to do stuff on my off days. Like I try to walk a lot. It's the initial movement that's the most difficult for people that can't do them, maybe. Most people get stuck halfway for pull-ups. Yeah, maybe. Or it's really hard to get the final, the final range of motion for a pull-up is also the hardest, I think. Because you can do a pull-up to where, because for it to be a true pull-up, I think the bar should be under your chin. If you're pulling up to like here, it's not really a pull-up. It should, I think the bar should probably be here, right? If you're doing, because on a lat pull down, it's the same. Like if you do a lat pull down and you're getting it to like here, you're doing something different. That's not the full exercise. You should be able to get to this point. Yeah, I'm not sure though. You want to use band stop, you get the full range of motion on the pull-up, then slowly lower the band resistance over time. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I should be able to just do the lat pull down machine until I can do it, I would imagine. Do you have an assisted pull-up machine at your gym? No. Is vegan protein powder not as good as whey? I can't answer any of that. I don't know anything about different types of protein. I think Hillshire, am I making this up? Is Hillshire vegan in chat? Oh, fuck me. What am I doing? Jesus. Destiny's Trenaball and Test and D-Ball. It's tempting. It really is tempting, I think. Because it feels like the more you get into it, like I said, like the easiest part, I think the most disappointing thing about working out is that the easiest part is at the gym. Because you want to feel like, because when you look at like training montages and stuff, like like a movie training montage is you at the gym like you're fucking screaming, and that's it. This is where the gains are made. But like the real life training montage is like, it's 10 o'clock at night and I want to play a few games of League, but I really need to sleep. Otherwise my gains are going to disappear. Or like, you know, I have to eat this food to make sure that I'm getting enough protein. Or like, you know, like I need to be like, that's the real training montage. It's all the like ultra boring recovery shit that you have to do in between the gym. That's like the hardest thing. It'd be cool if you could just go to the gym and be like a fucking animal, and this is where like all your gains are. But chances are you're just going to hurt yourself and not accomplish anything. Okay. How did that hit me? What? Get Kyle from Pig. No, I don't think I'd ever do that. Yeah, I don't know. But who knows? The thing is, I think we're moving into a world where every single guy is going to be on TRT, because I think it's becoming more and more available, and it's so easy. Because I remember when I went to check like 7 years ago, I don't know if it's the same now, or I don't know what people do now, but they were telling me that like they can basically put like a pellet in your butt, and then like I think that'll give you enough tea for like a year. Like it's like a once a year thing or some shit. And it's just like a really easy thing to like juice the fuck up. Yeah, it's so cringe. Yeah. So like so I think it's really important for me personally when you lift. It's really important that it's not like a race against other people. You're not competing with everybody else. That's important to feel. But like, it is kind of dumb that there's a lot of guys, I think, that will bullshit themselves and it's like, oh, like I need TRT, like I need it. Like, no, you don't. You're in gear, motherfucker. The that Psych Substance guy, who I love, he's a really cool dude. But like, if you've ever seen that dude, he's like, you know, yeah, I felt like I felt like I was a little bit low T when I started working out. So now I'm on TRT and I've noticed that my gains are a lot better. And it's like, bro. Like, yeah, how's the fucking TRT like helping you a little bit? Yeah, I think it's probably assisted a little bit in the games. So I kind of wonder if we're moving to a world where like every single guy is gonna be on TRT, because it's so easy to get now. But it's like, Jesus Christ, isn't TRT way more complicated than putting T in your body? Don't you need to monitor it closely to these other substances? I mean, like, you're supposed to keep your, is it testosterone and estrogen levels are supposed to be kept in a certain balance in your body, but he does admit in a recent video that he regrets doing it. Oh, did he say that? Oh. This is just dedicated to how hard it is for Halfthor Bjorn to consume 10,000 calories a day. 10,000 calories a day, bro. Take me to a bakery. We can do 5,000 calories in 30 minutes. Destiny, read my message. It's literally just promoting body dysmorphia for men. Imagine years from now, some kid wants to go to the gym and all he sees is mass monsters everywhere, like you were so about. Yeah, that's kind of what I wonder. Oh, that was another thing too. I've said this a million times, and I'm gonna say this a million times more. I'm never, ever, ever gonna stop saying this. Having spent like a decent amount of time like going to different gyms and like looking at people's bodies and everything now, everybody online lies about their lifts. Everybody online lies. Don't ever feel bad comparing your lifts to people online. Bro, when you go online, everybody's been lifting for 6 months, benches 225, squats 3 plates, and pulls 4 plates. Every motherfucker online does it. They all lie about their lifts. Holy shit. That actually was something that it did bother me early on, because everybody's like, oh, beginner gains, bro. Like, you'll be squatting, you know, like, you should be squatting 2 plates, like, I would say, like, a month or 2 in a training. Like, this is, like, everybody online essentially. It's like, are you fucking serious? Yeah. But I started to pay more attention when I was, like, at the gym. It's like, wait a second. Like, It's incredibly rare at a major gym to find a man that like pulls more than 225 off the ground. Like when people are pulling 3 plates, that's pretty rare. But when you go online, 3 plates is like the floor. When you're online, it's like you're pulling 405 at least, or you're a fucking nobody. So yeah, I don't know, like it just, yeah, or even like watching people squatting 2 plates or more at the gym is like, it's pretty rare. You don't usually see most people do that. Like this is like the, like, these are like the stronger people at the gym. So it's interesting that when you read about people's numbers online, they're insane. Isn't that just some selection bias? Like the people who are going to brag about those numbers are the people who are pulling 4 plates. Sure, but relevant thread. I've barely ever seen someone bench 2 plates or more than 3 plates in my commercial gym. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Okay. Here's my. This is true. If somebody's benching 2 plates at your like commercial gym, they're strong. But like online, 225 is like, yeah, that's my warm up. If I come in cold, maybe I'll, you know, I'll put up like 15 or 20 reps of 225. But now, okay, so the first comment is either going to be, this is absolutely true, everyone online lies, or it's going to be, you're going to the wrong gym, and all the true lifters are at like the strong power gyms. What's it going to be? Deleted. Oh, sure. Fuck. You loser. So many reps, 225 is a monster in my book. Oh. Instagram is full of roids and fake plates, 3 plates. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. Well, yeah. I had 255 for 3 last week. Felt fucking good, but my life is a mess and it's all I really have. Jeez. I go to a bodybuilding gym. I'm sure there are some like specialty gyms. Yeah. I got spotted by a guy at my local gym who was benching almost 4 plates and wearing a shirt that says socialism works for those who don't. Jeez. Do you do mobility work or do you have any plans to do it? I don't even know what that means. Like stretching and shit? Are 24/7 gyms rare in the US? Destiny always seems to say they are, but I haven't seen a non-24-hour gym in years. In California, none of the gyms were 24/7 after COVID. Even the 24-hour fitnesses were closing at 10 o'clock. No, they were closing at like 9 o'clock. It was fucking annoying. There used to be 24-hour gyms. Like in Omaha, I had one. And then in Glendale, which is north of LA, I had one. But I do a lot of like rehab work for my shoulders. I used to joke about it all the time that like it seems like everybody that benches like injures their shoulders, and I became that guy. So, but my shoulder is like almost better. I can feel that it's almost gotten better. I'm so happy. I almost killed this fucking bear once.
Obama.
I'm never gonna kill it. Do you want to talk to a trans person? That's some of the question you posted. Do you trans you talk to? I kind of disagree with some of her framing, but agree. Shoot me an email, Gammy. Aren't you the internet like trans Nazi? Doesn't everybody hate you on Twitter? Not everybody, but like the people that I fight with, I think hate the fuck out of you. I feel like you said your shoulder's better like 4 times in the past 6 months. Yeah, but now it's really getting better. It's truly getting better now, okay? Like I can do this every morning with very little pain. I think my benching, the arch shit, I think helps a lot. It's better. What? I just rolled like 3 times. Like, I have ADHD for no reason. What did you do to injure it for so long? I heard it, I don't know how I heard it initially, but I think just the problem was that, oh, something else you'll learn lifting. I've seen the Lily Reddit thing. You guys have posted this at least 5 million fucking times in chat. I think the One important thing is you have to learn like what injuries you can work through and what injuries you can't. I think it's always important to keep working. You never stop unless you're super fucked. But I had like a weird pain for my shoulder a long time, but I just kept working through it because I figured it was no big deal. And I did that for probably like 2 months, and then it got ultra omega fucked. So yeah, I don't know. Do dumbbell presses instead of benching. You won't be able to put as much weight, but it's safer and much better range of motion. You should be able to bench press, hopefully. Did you see someone about your shoulder? I did recently, but I stopped going. I feel bad. I probably shouldn't, but anytime somebody does anything that, like, if I start doing studies on it or reading studies on it, I say there's no reason to do it. I just don't trust them for anything. So he did like that cupping shit. I think I showed you guys like the marker. He did the cupping stuff, and it's like I don't think there's any scientific evidence, but so I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna waste my time here. Fuck it. You don't need to kill this bear to progress. I do. The bear gives you nothing? The bear has my honor. I need to get it back. Nope. Wait. That hit? Interesting. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. No, the turn. It's always, the turn always gets me, dude. What time would it take to bench 2 plates if you're a noob? It's going to depend on your starting level of fitness. It'll depend on how much you weigh, how tall you are. Like, I don't know. If you're like a young, healthy dude and you're starting from nothing, but you're like decently physically active, you could probably get a 2-plate bench in under a year. I would imagine, probably. If you're like a really fit, like young guy that like does sports and shit. If you're like a normal person that's training and you're like working your way up from like an average level strength, probably like 2 years, maybe. But I mean, like it's super. Like different people start in way different areas in terms of like physical fitness, right? 2 plates is 225. Seriously? Have you heard of set point theory for weight loss? Yeah, I don't know if I believe it or not, but I have heard of it. Who's the GenXer you're talking to? I don't know, some Gen X guy wanted to chat. I was like, okay. Do you know the shoulder rehab shit Destiny won't tell me, and I think I need to do it. Okay, you don't even know if your problem is the same as mine. So why the fuck would you think that anything that I do is gonna help you? Like, do you care about your end of workout volume on the app? Oh no. I guess it's nice to see it go up. It makes me feel good, but it's not like, I don't think that that's like meaningful. Although I think once you get stronger, like the total amount of work that you get done, which is defined by like weight moved through space, like total volume or whatever, it might be important, but I don't think it matters for me. This fucking bear. What's your overhead deadlift at? You know, I haven't been doing that exercise as much. Anime music when you work out, I usually throw on some fucking Eminem, okay? I need to feel the hatred flowing through me. Do you ever get your shoulder clicking on your bench press? Dude, my shoulder clicks on so many different things. I don't think the sound matters as long as you're not like feeling any pain. Because I do like, because all my rehab shit is like weird, like around the world stuff and like all these full front raises and back raises. But like depending on what I'm doing, like when I'm doing lateral raises, I think I can hear like clicks sometimes. But it just happens. Like, but I don't think it matters much. It's just like, isn't it like, it's not cerebral spinal fluid because it's not in your fucking spine. But isn't it just like fluids that move around like when you're cracking your knuckles? Elbow should be pointed 45 degrees from your body when you bench. Sure, okay. Tendons rolling over each other too? Yeah, maybe. You closer to picking up an activity like BJJ with Melina? Maybe. I don't know. How long does it work out for you if you don't waste any time? If I'm not wasting any time, probably it's like probably about an hour and a half. If I'm doing 5 lifts, probably yeah, including like my warm-ups and everything. What the fuck? If you bench double your weight, can you do a one-handed pull-up? Those are different muscles, but you know what, dude? I'm so bad! Have your abs developed at all? Yeah, they've probably gotten way bigger. But I can't see them. I got a belly. Everything I've read says that you should keep a lift session between half an hour and an hour because of severe diminishing returns. You have to be really careful because like there's a lot of mainstream fitness websites that just don't like, you have to learn like which websites are good or not. Like there's a website called like Men's Health. If you Google like any fitness related question, Men's Health comes up. Everything in that website is trash. Like there's literally nothing worth reading on that. There's literally nothing worth reading on that website about workout related stuff. 30 minutes is not enough time for me to do any workout. I think if I spent 30 minutes at the gym, that would be just squatting, right? If I'm on the treadmill for 10 minutes and then I warm up and I'm taking like anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes between a set, like I'm squatting in 30 minutes, that's it, and then I'm going home. Why would I waste time getting my body warmed up to just do one exercise? Like, fuck that. Oh my God. What's your favorite bro science meme? The when I fuck your mom, I get stronger. Got it. Yeah, I think that when people, if somebody intelligent is talking to you about volume, I don't think they're ever speaking about how long you spend at the gym. I think they're probably going to be talking about how many working sets you're doing, right? Like if you spend an hour and a half at the gym, but you do like 15, working sets or whatever, then it's probably fine. But if you're like, oh, I go to the gym for a half hour and I do like 36 work sets or whatever, it's like, what the fuck are you? You're doing a lot of shit. I went through that phase because initially I was like just a good starting strength boy. And then I started to add more and more accessory lifts because I was like, wait a second, these are actually a lot of fun. And I think at my worst, I think I was doing like, I think it was like 12 different exercises per day. So I'd go to the gym for like 2 hours and I would have like 33 fucking sets that I'd be doing, work sets of lifts, and it was just like fucking retarded as fuck. But it was fun because again, it's fun being at the gym. It's fun doing a lot of different lifts. It's like I want to like fuck. I can only do like 3 or 4 big compounds and I'm done. That's boring as fuck. So doing like 20 different lifts is fun, but it's probably a waste of time and you don't really need to. Yeah. Okay. Demon Mama versus Vegan Gains. Oh God, about what?
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me?
It's on veganism. Who?
Hi. Pretty.
What's your rest time between sets? It depends on the lift. For squats, I'm back up to like, I'll take a full like 4 to 5 minutes because I don't fucking care. Bench press is probably like 3 minutes. And then for anything that involves like a machine or like dumbbells, it's probably like 2-ish minutes. It just depends on what it was. Chad said this debate was a fucking banger. Watch it. Is it? Have you looked into climbing or bouldering? No, because I'm just trying to get all my muscles in gear, okay? If I start doing like an exercise like that, I feel like I'm gonna super unbalance my shit. And I'm gonna take away from my lifting.
Pretty good. Just making sure all of our audio levels are fine here.
I'm streaming this myself too, by the way, just so you know.
It's perfectly fine. I always assume that most people are going to be streaming it. I'm just going to boost your audio just a tiny bit. Can you give me a test real quick?
Test. Hello.
All right, that sounds like it's probably going to be just fine. Chat, let me know if the audio levels need any further adjustments as this goes on. Real quick, what do you want me to list your name and pronouns as? Do you just go by Vegan Gains generally, or?
Yeah, Vegan Gains. You can call me Richard. That's my real name, and I identify as male.
Okay, so
he, him.
Alrighty, we gotcha. All right. Well, welcome to the Demon Mama show. Happy to have you. I've heard a lot about you over the years. I don't know if you've heard about me.
This has got to be insane.
I mean, assume you have because you came here, but I don't know how much you know about me. But welcome to the show. I understand you want to talk about veganism. Did you have a particular topic in veganism you want to talk about, or were you just looking
I'm
to
so
just have
bad!
a general discussion, like whatever?
Well, we could have a bit of a general discussion, but I wanted to bring up a specific point first.
Okay, sure.
I saw a video you made recently where you... I don't know if maybe it's not. I don't know. Do you change your hair color pretty frequently?
I mean, I think the last veganism video I did was like months ago. But yeah, I mean the schedule is hectic. But I just recently cut my hair, and previously it was colored quite drastically.
Harry Potter looking ass.
Okay, yeah. So
or Harriet Potter? Does that count as? I don't know if that counted as transphobic. Sorry, I meant the other thing. It's because of the hair, okay?
And where you're saying you agree with vegans, and vegans won't acknowledge that, but they just like constantly try to be combative with you.
Yeah, it's a frustration I've had with vegan advocates for a long time, which is that I think that they make a lot of good arguments for veganism and for the ethical value of veganism, but I don't think that's really good enough. I don't think just making a moral case is the way that you win. I don't think that you can just sort of like proclaim...
Oh my god, it's the thing! It's the thing, okay? I'm sorry, I'm gonna point this out every time I see it now, because it... Oh, fuck, I just... Oh my god, did it really go through the whole...
Because you came here, but I don't know how much you know about me. But welcome to the show. I understand you want to talk about veganism. Did you have a particular topic in veganism?
Why won't the arrows work correctly?
You... I don't know if maybe it's not. I don't know. Do you change your hair color pretty frequently?
I mean...
Saying you agree with vegans, and vegans won't acknowledge that, but they just like constantly try to be combative with you.
Yeah, it's a frustration I've had with vegan advocates for a long time, which is that I think that they make a lot of good arguments for veganism and for the ethical value of veganism, but I don't think that's really good enough.
Okay, that's a fine opening statement, okay? They make a lot of arguments for the morality of veganism, but that's not enough. Now, it feels like she's about to talk for like 45 more seconds and basically just say that same fucking thing over and over and over again. Why do people do this? Just say the thing and then shut the fuck up and let the other person respond. Why do you have to draw this out like 12 times? But let's see what happens, okay?
I don't think just making a moral case is the way that you win. I don't think that you can just sort of like proclaim and make a case for morality without like, I don't know, and then just call it good. And I think that's what in my experience, a lot of vegan activists I've engaged with are very, very focused on the morality of veganism and the individual morality of people's actions, and they generally fail to engage with like people with the practical application of veganism and how you build for a world that is better to animals in general, if not fully vegan. And so that's something I've had a number of videos where I've talked about this. I've also had quite a few videos where I argue against anti-vegan people, because ultimately I do think that the argument for not just animal liberation, but also for a diet that doesn't involve killing animals. I think those are good things. I think those are very good things to aspire to. But I also recognize that a lot of people really struggle with that. Quite deeply, and in bringing that up, in bringing up the struggles and in attempting to address those struggles, I've encountered from a lot of vegan activists what I would consider to be genuine pushback that I find unhelpful and also personally very annoying. So yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Like, I recall a debate you had with Dr. Avi a while ago. Do you remember that debate?
Yeah, I think it was about gender with him.
No, I I think maybe it was someone else, but
Might have been somebody else.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, but did you have the position that it's okay for like people to kill animals due to cultural reasons, like Native Americans, some of their rituals and stuff?
No, I think
No?
that
Okay.
no. My
I must
position
be
on that
thinking
has
of
always
someone
been a
different
little
then.
more complicated. I don't think that it can be like. I think a lot of I think certain vegans will ignore culturally important activities, but I tend to think that even if an activity is culturally important, if it causes harm, that we should challenge it. I mean, I grew up in a
No one cares about your
hyper-traditionalist,
example.
family, is a nice way of putting it. I grew up in a cult. And there were lots of things that they considered to be culturally important that I think were morally wrong. So I don't really think that like this is a part of our culture. Is
Yeah, why are you
necessarily just,
restating
like,
it? Do you
like
do you
a
hear it
blanket
all? The
defense.
restate like
I think there are some cases where it can be made.
Oh,
and I
he's
also
restating it
think
again.
that, like it's not a huge. At least personally, when I look at this sort of issue, I don't think like native cultures using animals in ceremonies or eating meat ceremonially is a statistically meaningful thing that we should worry about all that much.
Jesus
I think
Christ.
That, meat eating culture and meat subsidies and the meat packing industry, these are like much bigger issues to focus on. I think that sometimes people get I don't know, they become more interested again in like having a moral triumph.
Yes,
or something,
you're restating
in which
the
they're
initial
willing to just
thing.
like jump down and say, yeah, I think that like we should like.
This is
I
back-
don't
we're
give
already-
a
we went
shit.
one sentence
you hear this
back.
sometimes with like in the
Obama.
debate circles, was like, yeah, I don't give a fucking shit if native people eat meat, that's still bad. Like, you think it's gonna be okay if they like kill kids or whatever? And it's like the answer is obviously no. But fixating on like. But if you're addressing the problem of meat eating, and your first thought is to like,
Dude,
target
I
a
wouldn't be able
micro
to. Oh my God.
portion of the population that eats meat for a religious purpose, I just think you're focusing on things incorrectly. So, yeah, that would be my take on that
Yeah.
particular issue.
All right, cool. So, are you vegan?
I am not. Like, I mean, I don't know what you mean when you mean vegan. Do you mean like do I always eat it, or I mean, I'm aspirationally vegan. I've been very slowly and surely like clipping meat out of my diet, but you know, it's slow going. I struggle with it because specifically because over time I've had a lot of dietary issues, and so it's really.
I want to do something I said to Melina this morning. My problem is not with people like this or Hassan or Vosh. I just don't my problem is with their fans. How do people watch this and like think like, yeah, this is like really good. This is a good content creator. We're getting some good shit here. Like, how does this person have people that watch them and is like nodding along? It's like, yeah, cool, absolutely, totally, bro. I'm aspirationally vegan as well. Like, oh my God.
Difficult for me on a personal level, but that doesn't mean I don't try. It's definitely something I would like to get to, but I always
yeah, that's
describe
why you're
myself as
we understand
aspirationally so. I've been in a slow process of
yeah, we know. Why are you saying the same thing again?
As much meat as possible from my diet.
You've already said
but I'm not
this.
there yet.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
It doesn't sound like you believe there's like that much of a moral urgency to cut meat out of your diet.
I would disagree with that. I mean, I think that there is a like. I mean, I guess.
Wait, no,
maybe,
you can't
maybe
disagree
there's
with
some
yourself.
accuracy
You
in
just
saying
said
that
this in the beginning, that
my
making the moral
personal
argument was
diet,
insufficient.
Isn't the moral urgency that I like that I fixate on? Partially because I don't think that like
Keep hating your life
any
then, working class
individual's
Andy.
meat consumption is really the issue at hand. I don't really think that. I think it's a weird approach to me. And this is one of the areas where I've clashed with a lot of different vegan people, is that I don't really, when I talk about veganism, I don't really focus on.
I hate it when people are too cowardly to like just stake out a position. Like, dudette, just pick a position, stake it out, and fight with it. But she like, no, she's trying like so fucking hard not to stake out like a position that could actually be attacked. Dude, Mark of the Salamander, it's so hard to level your summoning up for smithing. It's actually so obnoxious. Okay, sorry. You just like pick a position, dude.
Individual people's diets at like basically at all. I don't really care. I'm more about discussing how do we make it easier for people to eat less meat. How do we make it less incentivized to produce and eat meat? How do we get people to think about the rights of sentient beings in general? I don't really fixate much on people's individual diets, and the reason for that is because I think that there are significant cultural and social like.
It wouldn't surprise me if at this point in the debate, getting like 2x talking time from the other person is huge. 3x is like probably almost unheard of. I think Demon Mama is legitimately, I'm not exaggerating, I think she's probably at like 10x talking time. Like I think she's spoken for 10 times longer than Richard at this point. Like it's unbelievable. Jesus.
Factors that lead to people having a lot of meat in their diet that don't actually like, they're not their individual diet choices are not the issue at hand. It's the fact that like we have a government that's willing to discount the price of meat functionally because they like that, because there is lobbying from the meat industry, because there is lobbying from the producers of meat, because there is
lobbying
and ideological approaches.
That's why we
to
eat
this.
meat in
And
the
I
US,
always tend
guys.
to focus on that shit more than individual people's diets, even my own. So I guess I just I don't really feel a whole lot of personal moral urgency over whether me or any other person individually eats some meat sometimes, because I think the harm is very minimal in comparison.
Oh my
to the
God, we
overall
know!
culture of meat eating, which goes much deeper than anybody's individual choice, if that makes sense.
I think we're gonna have a big disagreement there because I think individual choice certainly should be focused on, and I think the only way you're gonna make systemic changes is if
That's true. If meat wasn't subsidized, it would not be consumed as much. Hey, bro, big news flash. All of agriculture is pretty fucking heavily subsidized in the United States, okay?
individuals hold themselves accountable for one thing. So
maybe I mean we might have just a different philosophy on like how large societal changes happen. While I do think
I understand like government oversight and incentivization and shit like that. It does make a big difference, and we do eventually have to get to that goal where systemically, like top down, the government has to like ban meat eating, stuff like that.
Oh,
but,
I don't even necessarily agree with that. I don't even think that
really,
like,
you don't think meat should be banned?
I mean, I don't know that meat will ever be banned. I don't really, my politics, I don't tend to focus on like top-down state initiatives, although I do think that could work. And if a meat ban could be issued, I think that like, provided that like, provided it's not just like Thanos snapped and people starve and whatever, provided you could do a meat ban, I think that would probably be relatively agreeable. I mean, I think a lot of people would have a problem with that, and I think a lot of people would have sort of legitimate complaints of their own about that, but my politics, I don't tend to focus on like, should we have a government that imposes this, but rather, how do we as people and as groups, how do we actually push society in a way that really bad things aren't allowed to happen in the first place? Like, I don't imagine that, like, I guess to me it seems like a pipe dream to ever have an imperial government ban meat eating. How are you ever going to convince a government that believes that it's okay to bomb people? That's okay to wage war over oil? How are you ever going to convince them that they shouldn't exploit animals? It won't happen. So it's not something
easy.
I disagree with you on that. I think that's not an easy thing to convince people
I
to
think
do.
I think it's pretty realistic and easy for one thing. So let me just ask you this. Let's say
well, actually, before you ask me that, if it's very easy, why hasn't it happened yet? Vegans have been around for quite a while. If it's so easy to convince the government,
you can always tell that she starts combat mode when she's, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm the only one that's noticed this. Maybe this is even true. But when she starts doing this thing where she's like, she starts to get a bit more specific, okay, and she starts like looking at chat more, and she starts doing this like bouncy shit, you know that she's like riled up. She's about to go. I think she just started doing it. Hold on, or I might be making this up. Maybe she wasn't. But I think that when he disagreed with her there, you started to see the
animals. It won't happen.
Here it comes.
So
Watch.
It's not something.
Easy. Watch it.
I disagree with you on that. I think that's not an easy thing to convince people to do.
I think it's pretty realistic.
Now
and
we're
easy
doing the
for one
chat
thing.
list.
So let me just ask you this. Let's say.
Actually, before you ask me that, if it's very easy, why hasn't?
And then here it comes.
Vegans have been around for quite a while. If it's so easy to convince.
Well,
the
it hasn't
to ban
happened
meat.
because there hasn't been the political will to do it.
Do you see the bounces?
Do you think there might be a reason for that?
Can you see the bounces? They're there.
Yeah, because most people eat meat, and there's big lobbying groups as well, and there's just not much political will to do it. Just like how there hasn't been much political will in the U.S. to legalize marijuana. It's easy.
Obama.
I think there's a lot more. There's a lot more political will to. But I mean, okay, but wait, but you're talking about two different things. Like, for example, Joe Biden could
Okay, well,
at the
wait.
snap of a finger.
We're going a little off track, and I just wanted to ask you a question. Like, if
at the snap of a finger, get rid of student debt. That's what she was about to say, by the way.
If were to say, okay, we're going to ban slaughterhouses and ban the sale of meat, and the only substitutes you could buy are either lab-grown meat, mock meats made out of soy, whatever, and they're going to make that transition within the next few months or years so that there isn't like a food shortage. Would you be in favor of that or not?
Do you see the bouncing?
Yeah, that sounds perfectly fine to me.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have a problem with I don't really have like a problem with the government taking action against meat production. I just don't think I don't think in the current like paradigm that it's likely to be the case, and I don't think that there's any.
I thought she said she wouldn't do it though.
To do so.
Am I crazy?
Governments don't generally act out of their own interest. America already has massive meat production, and it's very profitable for the people who are in power currently. So I don't imagine that there's going to be like that we'll ever get a law that bans bans slaughterhouses. It would be cool if we did, but I just don't think that's the case. I think that what we have to do is we have to like at least the way that I approach talking about veganism. I think it has to be approached on a cultural level. That what we have to do is not really, and I don't mean this like I actually think that yes, it is great to encourage people to pursue veganism.
Holy
That's perfectly fine.
shit.
I have no issue with that. My problem is that I think that a lot of vegan activists and activism, at least the ones I've engaged with, the ones that I was addressing in the video you mentioned at the beginning, tend to fixate very, very much on individual people's diets as opposed to like, okay, what are the things that are actually preventing people in the current paradigm from making this change? Because like, well, I disagree with that. See, that's another area where I disagree. And one of my main frustrations with vegans is that they seem incapable of actually acknowledging the issues that people have with becoming vegans. In fact, almost to a degree where it's almost delusional. And
can you let him say something instead of calling him delusional?
Because I don't think that.
Well, let's start from here.
Sure.
You've claimed to have your own problems with going vegan, correct? Like you have some dietary issues. I don't know if you have like an eating disorder or something.
No, I just I have a couple of years ago I had my gallbladder out, which means that my intestines are fucking crazy sensitive to everything, and I get sick a lot. So it really sucks. But
that sounds like an argument against eating meat.
I'm trying to
don't meat and dairy especially tend to like fuck
my
with
aim
your.
is to cut down red meat, for example.
Yeah, red
because
meat
it isn't
especially.
helpful at all. But the reality is that like it can be pretty hard for me to put together a pure vegan diet on my schedule on this with the fact that my stomach is the way that it is. It's just a complication that's happened. I don't think it's like a get out of jail free card or anything like that. But then again, I also don't look at this
Her
like that.
schedule?
I think that being informative.
Doesn't she stream like 3 hours a day? How long does she actually stream for? Maybe she streams for like, I don't know. Maybe she streams like 6 hours a day or something. I don't know.
Teaching people and generally moving away from meat is a perfectly fine way to approach the issue.
She streams like 3 times a week.
Like a lot of vegans seem to have a problem with that. And
okay, so let's just argue from your context specifically. Let's say human meat was on your plate.
Sure.
It didn't give you any stomach issues, and you wanted to transition away from eating humans to eating plants, and there's no other meat available. There's only human meat, but if you want to be vegan, the only options you have are either eat human meat or go totally vegan. If those were your options, would you be vegan right now?
If those were my options, if my only options were to eat a plate of human meat.
Oh my god, dude, this thing that she does where dude, now that I've seen the Demon Mama debate strategies and I've like looked at it enough, every time she does it, it drives me crazy. That where she like restates the question while nervously scrolling chat to see like if there's an answer in there for the dumb shit that she's about to say. Like, oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Stop rephrasing the question. Just fucking answer the fucking question. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, I can imagine I would probably be aiming to go vegan, yeah.
Okay, well, would you eat people?
I can't imagine I would.
I can't imagine.
I mean,
just answer the question. You fucking.
But I mean, but
so if you
like,
learned so if you learned all the meat you were eating right now,
Richard's on the attack now.
It wasn't chicken, it wasn't beef, wasn't whatever.
Uh-oh.
It was actually human beings. And you're being lied to.
Sure.
And the only meat in existence is human beings. Would you go vegan tomorrow?
No, probably not.
So, let me give you a warning. If you are debating a one-trick pony, you better know everything about these arguments. When he's like running her down these, like, Richard has had this argument a million times before with a billion people before. If you're having to think this early in the debate about responses to these questions, you're fucked. You're ill-equipped for the debate. Whether or not Demon Mama is in the right or in the wrong, it sounds like she hasn't spent very much time thinking about vegan issues. I can tell based on the answer that she's given so far. She probably hasn't spent much time thinking about vegan issues. Why would she agree to debate this guy that's known as like a one-trick, like, fucking vegan debate master? Why would you do that?
Really, you'd still
I think that would be really
pay
difficult.
for humans to get killed and eat them.
Well, no, I mean, see, I think this is the problem that I always have. This is the approach that I have issues with, which is this idea that, like, I mean, first of all, I don't think you can just like the hypothetical of just saying human meat is.
Sorry,
like,
to be fair, I'm being charitable to Demon Mama and assuming that she's not a dumb fuck. Maybe she spent a lot of time thinking about these issues, but she's just not very intelligent. It's probably more likely, actually, but
like I think it's a shocking, like hypothetical, but I don't actually think it says anything. If we lived in a culture where human meat was if we lived in a culture where human meat was normalized to the same degree that meat is now, where it was omnipresent, where almost no restaurants have options or menus or anything, where your government is subsidizing human meat, I have a feeling that you and almost everyone else in this audience would probably regularly eat human meat. I probably would too. I would like to think that I would be trying to cut it out of my diet. But if we put this into an actual, like, ancillary, if we wanted to make a fair hypothetical, we would have to come up with a world in which human meat was normalized, at which point I would be against that in the exact same way that I'm against it now. Which is that
okay, so
obviously,
you're like I'm just asking you a yes or no question. So if
That's
you
interesting.
learned all the
Like,
meat
that's
you've been
interesting.
eating so far was
I'm not here to
humans,
give you a yes or no answer.
And the only way you could stop would be to go vegan. Would you go vegan tomorrow?
Wait, do you
Yes
real
or
quick
no?
question. No, real quick question. Do you think are you trying to imply that like humans are more important than animals?
No. How can you not see what is happening, right? You said that it's taking you time. Let's think about what is Richard's argument here, okay? Let's extract the general argument, right? Would you eat animals instead of going vegan? Well, yeah, I am eating animals instead of going vegan. Okay, well, would you eat humans instead of going vegan? You know, maybe not. Right. He's trying to draw an analogy to animals and humans. He's saying if you think that both of them are worth moral consideration, why is it okay to eat one, not the other? That's the simple question. This is like, we're not even at like a level 2 vegan debate yet. This is like the most fundamental, the most basic, like, you know, you're basically saying like, oh, you eat animals, well, would you eat humans too? You don't understand. That's a really complicated, like, holy shit, how are you already lost at this point in the debate? Like,
Because that's what it sounds like you're trying to imply.
What I'm trying to ask is, well, what I'm about to, like, the point I'm trying to make is there's no morally significant difference between humans and animals.
Mhm.
So
Well, I don't know if I agree with that. I think it would depend very much on your moral framework, wouldn't it?
What a boring, no shit it would. Yeah,
like some people would.
What I'm about to ask you will explore that. So.
Okay, well, I have something to ask you before, because you've asked me a couple questions. I want.
Why would you ever say, well, is it okay to eat humans? Well, it depends on your moral framework. Like, is it okay to rape 2-year-olds? That's a really good question. It would depend on your moral framework. Like, what? Yeah, no shit. But that's literally what's being discussed here, is our moral frameworks. No fucking shit, Sherlock.
Well,
Ask you something.
Like,
Do you
yes
think
or no
that,
question.
Would
Would you go vegan tomorrow?
I don't do
yes
really
or no. I don't really want to answer another yes or no question yet. I'll answer it in a second, but I want to turn. I want to turn to
simple
answer
yes
a question.
or no question. You
Well,
have to
I
answer
have
it
a
for
simple
this
yes or
debate
no
to
question for you.
progress. Okay.
Because, I mean, remember, like, you did come on here, and so I think it's fair that I ask a question.
Okay.
Do you think that eating a bug is the same as, like, eating a human?
No, because they don't have sentient experiences. They don't have the same nervous
no.
systems that we do.
Okay, why?
Well, there's differences in sentience.
Mhm.
There's differences in ability to experience well-being. There's differences in lifespan.
But bugs feel pain still, you know, right?
Yeah, but they don't have
Like,
sentience.
Well,
when you shock
correct. Like, depending on the type of insect we're talking about, if it's like a non-carnivorous insect.
Oh, she's bouncing. You see the bounces?
I would probably argue, yeah, there's probably a not morally significant difference between the human and an animal.
Oh, so like bees.
I don't know.
So you
Like,
draw
if,
the line at
if we
insects. So what about, wait a second.
If we,
we're
if
not
we
done
trade
yet.
equalize the insect to the human, and the insect was, or sorry, the human was as intelligent or would live as long as the insect, I wouldn't be comfortable with killing and eating the human.
Wait, you mean the insect?
So, sorry?
You mean the insect?
Well, the differences I just mentioned for the insect, you know, sentience and whatever, like, yeah, like, if we're talking about your average human, I'd be committing far less harm by eating the insect versus eating your average human, but if we were to trait equalize the human, where the human had just as much sentience, intelligence, was only going to live a few months, I'd still be uncomfortable eating the human, even if all the morally significant differences were
Why is
accounted
that,
for.
though? Can you just answer me why that would be?
Well, because they're sentient.
That's the
and
big one.
Well, I thought you said we trait equalized.
Right.
So, if the bug was also sentient, and the human was sentient, and the traits were equalized, you would have more of a problem eating the human than the bug?
No. If they're equalized,
So you would eat the human.
then if they're trait equalized, then it's the same.
Oh. Right, but
Like-
that would
like the
also mean that
point
they have
I'm-
the same level
like,
of
the
sentience
point-
as well.
Sorry?
That would mean they would have the same level of sentience as well.
Correct.
That's what trait equalized
Right.
means.
Why would you
yeah.
care?
to get
why
back
would
to
you
the-
eat the?
Sorry?
Why would you eat the bug but not the human?
No, he's saying he
If
wouldn't
they're
eat
both
either.
both
wouldn't.
sentient?
I
He said he
wouldn't eat
wouldn't.
either.
Oh, okay. Well, what if you had to choose between the bug and the human? Which one would you eat?
It would be a coin flip if,
Oh,
if
if I
they're the
had
same.
to?
Yeah, if you had to choose
Like,
between a
well,
sentient bug and a sentient human, which one would you eat?
Are they trait equalized, or are we talking
Yeah,
about a
they're
normal
both gonna live
human?
the same amount of time. They both think and they both feel. Would you eat the bug or the human? If
Well,
you had
do
to
they
choose
think
one.
and feel to the same extent?
Well, yes, because you said they were trait equalized. So in this,
Okay,
in this
so in a
hypothetical,
situation
yes.
where they're trait equalized, then I'd see no moral difference.
Yeah, it'd be a coin
Okay.
flip.
If anything,
So
I'd
which one-
probably
so
choose
you
the
would-
human, because
you'd
out
eat
of
the
all
human.
practicality, I'd get more calories and nutrition from eating the human.
Well, they were equalized though. The meat's the same.
Oh, okay, so if we're talking about a tiny human or a very large insect, then there's no moral difference to me. As
So you
assuming
would
they're
crunch
trait
down
equalized.
on a tiny baby or a human-sized insect if you had to choose between them.
If there's like no other option, like if I'm somehow forced to, but like to get
I need to
back
stop
the
taking a
question I
second
asked
hit.
you,
Okay.
fuck me, what was I gonna? Oh yeah, if the only meat options you had were human beings, and if you go to the grocery store, it's not chicken, it's not steak, whatever you eat
Abominable.
normally, it's
Yeah.
just people. Would you go vegan tomorrow if that was your only way to stop from paying for people to be killed and eaten?
I don't think I'd be able to go vegan tomorrow. I think that would be very difficult, especially because there's
So
already stuff.
you'd-
Especially
Oh
because
my
there's already
God.
stuff
Right.
that I purchased in my fridge. It's odd. See, the thing is like nobody actually
So-
pays. Well, hold on, I'm not done yet. You got to let me answer if you wanna have a conversation. So nobody actually pays for an animal to be killed.
Oh my
in
God.
capitalism, we go to the grocery store, and with our finite wages, we choose from a bunch of things that are put there more or less for us.
With my finite YouTube wages. Oh, dude, I don't know how Richard has kept his cool. He has like a fucking history of being temperamental as fuck. How is he being chilled through this conversation? Holy shit.
Corporations decide what they stock, they decide what's available, they decide the prices and all of that. We don't actually have that much choice, and no one ever goes, I mean, very rarely, maybe some rich people go and like personally have an animal slaughtered for them. Everybody else, the meat gets delivered there whether they buy it or not, and there is sort of a loose conglomerate of demand that economists can sort of back and
That's not
fight
true.
over.
So there's a thing called supply and demand. If you don't pay for it, then that means there's going to be less supply.
Oh wow, that's very high
So
level economic taste.
again,
Interesting.
if there was a human meat trade, meat trade, would you tell everybody, oh well, there's no point in avoiding human meat because it's just going to be a supply that's going to be continually refilled. There's no option you have.
Of course
So
not.
if there's
That's
an
not-
option between
wait,
human
wait,
meat,
hold on a second.
animal meat,
You're running
or
way
plant-
ahead of yourself.
Whoa, you spoke like more than 10 words.
No, so if
Yeah,
there was
see,
an option
you're doing the
between
vegan
human
thing
meat at the
again.
grocery store
Why
and
do you
everything
vegans
else,
do
would
this?
you make
Do
the same
what?
argument that there's no moral difference between eating human meat because oh well, it's a stock.
Oh, now here come the faces.
You have no choice.
Here comes
how
the clown
stock
show.
gets
I have no idea what you're. I feel like you're not actually listening or trying to engage. And this is
No,
one of the things.
I
By the way, this is
listen
one of the
well.
things that really frustrates me about vegans because what happens whenever I argue with a lot of like really hard and dyed in the wool vegans, like these really hardcore vegans like yourself, is they come in.
Okay,
and they
you didn't
always,
answer my question.
I'm because I'm talking.
Oh,
You know,
we're
that-
bouncing
okay,
a
well,
lot
you-
now.
I
Now
don't
we're
really
really
wanna listen to you
bouncing.
talk. I'd rather you
Oh
listen
man,
to
get off my
we're
show.
revving up.
So. Okay, so what, like,
Then
if
get
you
off
wanted
my
to have
show.
a discussion,
No.
then
Hold
why
on.
are
This
you
is
just
really
rambling
funny.
about
Wait,
random bullshit? Just
hold on
answer
a
the
second.
question.
Excuse me. With all due respect, you asked to come on my show. You showed up in my chat.
You made a video saying that you wanted to debate me and that I wouldn't
I made a
because
video
I
like
avoided you or
over.
something.
No, I'd never said that once. I would love. In fact, can you find me the citation where I said that you
Let
that you avoided me?
me-
Because I know for
I
a
think
fact
I
that
just
you
had
never.
it open.
I guarantee you that clip never
Didn't
happened.
say
If you can
Simon
find me
says.
that clip, I would love it. I'll show it right now,
Yeah, I
but I
had
know
it
you can't
open
because I never said that.
recently.
I did mention at one point, I think we exchanged DMs, and I said that I was open to talking to you about it, but I didn't know if I ever would. And yeah, I was open to talking to you about it, which is why I invited you on. And you immediately, upon receiving what I consider to be very polite and very calm pushback on some of your views, have now started to fly off the handle and accuse me of things that you don't even know about. In fact, I think you mixed up my...
This is also, I don't know if I've ever pointed out this debate tactic. I think I have. This is also standard Demon Mama 101. We've seen this happen in at least 2 other convos. One was with Vosh, and I don't remember who the other one was. But as soon as she starts losing a debate and she realizes that she's like hopelessly outclassed, once she's done that, she immediately, maybe with Discovery, she'll immediately start to go to this like, you're bad faith, you're being a bad actor, and then the conversation switches off the topic completely into her just accusing the other person of being bad faith and horrible, and she's trying to exit the conversation. So the conversation becomes about the conversation, it turns into a meta conversation, and the goal is to just leave. So at this point, I wonder if I would bet money on it, on the outcome of Demon Mama debates. It would be funny. If I was a betting man, I would almost bet money here that there is almost no chance that they will ever go back to the actual subject of the debate. I think the actual debate is over. I think what is going to happen now is exclusively going to be a conversation about their conversation until Richard leaves. But we'll see. Maybe they'll get back to it. We'll see what happens.
I get upset when people are deliberately dodging questions and arguments
what
and
makes you
trying to
think
derail
I've
discussion.
answered...
So I
wait,
asked
excuse
you
me.
something very straightforward. I asked you if there was human meat on the shelf and there was every other option available, would you still use the same argument that, there's no point in it avoiding buying human meat because corporations are what control stock and you choosing not to buy human meat won't change anything. It won't save a single human being. So
there's something very
would you still say that?
There's something very interesting happening right now, which is
Yeah,
that
you're still not answering the question. It's a
that's
yes or no
very
question.
funny.
You're still
that's,
not answering.
That's very funny. But this is
Well,
like,
it's not
by the way,
funny. It's annoying. So it's a yes or no question.
Vegan
Would you
gains.
still make
vegan
that same
gains.
argument?
My dear God, vegan gains.
Do you see how she won't
This is what
engage
I
with
would
the
like to
question?
call childish.
She's done.
This
See,
is one
she's
of the
done with the
things that
debate.
I-
She's not
No,
going to go
it's
back to
childish
engaging with the
avoid
debate topic
answering yes or
anymore.
no questions. So I asked you a very straightforward question. Can you answer it?
Do you think that this is how humans talk to each other?
Well, I think this is how ignorant children talk to each other. At least it's going in the one direction. So I asked you a very straightforward question. Can you
It's
answer
a bit of
it?
a self. Did you just call yourself an ignorant child?
No, I called you an ignorant child. So can you answer
Oh.
a yes or no question, or are you just gonna filibuster, waste everybody's time, and ramble?
Yep, until he leaves. That's the
It's a
goal.
yes or no question.
It's really funny because
See?
you're actually proving my point right now. Extremely.
Okay, well, you're proving my point that you can't answer a yes or no question.
I've
'cause you
answered
know
like
exactly
4 of
where
your.
it
She's
is.
just
really
waiting
funny,
for him to
actually,
leave.
Because
That's-
I tried
that's
to
it.
answer your question and you immediately interrupted me to go on a tangent about how I
No,
won't
you
answer
didn't.
yes or
you
no
weren't
questions.
attempting to answer a question. It's a yes or no question.
I'm gonna ask
and
you.
were just
Okay, it's
rambling,
my turn.
So
it's
it's
my
yes
turn
or
now.
no.
No, it's really funny. See, this
If
This is going to
anything
be a
other
really
than yes
bad
or no
faith
comes out of
question
your mouth,
about
then you're
vegan
not answering
debates.
your
Like, not
question,
about
so
this
it's a yes
debate,
or
but
no.
about vegan debates in general. That's what she wants to
Can
ask.
you restate the question again?
Oh, fuck, never mind.
Right. So
Thought she was
if
gonna
there
ask another
was
question.
if there was human meat
We're
on store
bouncing a lot
shelves
now.
and
Oof.
every other
Oh.
option exists, so
Wait,
animal
yeah, there it
meat,
is.
plant-based options, would you tell people that there's no point in avoiding buying human meat because their purchasing decisions don't affect supply and demand, and corporations are controlling things like stock and production, so you're not going to save a single human by not buying human meat?
Will she answer?
Can I ask you one question before I answer that?
I'd rather you not, because
Well,
it's
but I
simply
really,
yes
but
or
it's,
no
it's,
question.
I have a clarifying
I don't know what the point. I don't know what the point is
vegan
in stalling.
gains, like vegan gains. I just have. It's not stalling. I just have a question for you before I answer that.
Okay.
Okay, I don't see why you can't just answer that and then I answer your question.
Because the weird thing is, I don't like it when weird freaks on the internet come on my show and tell me what I should and shouldn't do, and then when I answer like 3 of their questions,
I'm
they
a weird
continue.
freak.
Yes, you are a weird freak. You came into my chat looking for a
Okay.
conversation. You immediately started acting incredibly weird and passive aggressive, and then when I tried to have a normal conversation with you, you kept talking over me and trying to say answer the yes or no question. But I have another question that I want to ask you, and usually when civil people
Okay,
have a
go ahead.
conversation, yeah, okay.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Did I ever once say that did I ever once advocate in this entire conversation that people shouldn't avoid eating meat, or did I open this conversation?
You
This is a
literally
yes or,
just
wait,
stated-
I wasn't even finished. And you couldn't even let me finish, my friend. Let me finish my question. This is a very easy yes or no question. Did I open this conversation by saying nobody should bother not eating meat? Or did I say that I think it's really good if you can reduce or end your meat consumption, but that I don't think that's the be-all, end-all of vegan politics? Which one of those was it? Do you know?
You made 2 completely contradictory statements where
That's
you
why he's
said
asking
it's
this
a good
clarifying.
thing to avoid buying meat, and then you followed that up by saying there's no point avoiding meat.
I never said
so.
that.
Which
Can you find
which
me?
belief
I would
do you
really,
hold?
really interested in this. Can you find the
Okay,
point
which
where I said
belief
there's
do you
no
hold?
point?
Do you believe that we should avoid eating meat, or do you believe that there's no point in avoiding it because capital?
So Demon Mama thinks she's won because Richard isn't ready to pull a fucking clip up in the middle of their conversation about the conversation that they're having right now. So she's giving that big shit in green. He doesn't have the clip handy, right? But Richard is actually doing what a good faith debater would do. Instead of trying to hand me, and I'll do this sometimes too. If you ever hear me restate somebody's position and they're like, no, I didn't say that, there's 2 ways you can go from there. You can either say like, well, no, actually you did say that, and now I'm gonna hammer you over with it. Or usually what I'll do is I'll say, okay, fine, maybe you didn't say that. Can you please tell me what you meant, or tell me what you said? And then the other said it, and he's giving her the opportunity to do the same. Okay, fine, tell me what you meant. What is your position? I'm not gonna hold you to what you said before. Just restate it. And now he's asking her to do it. But again, I still don't think she's going to re-engage, but we'll see. I could be wrong. They've gotten close to re-engaging. Let's see.
Well, it's really funny. If you gave a shit to listen at all and during the beginning of this
Again, it's
conversation,
a
I did
very
bring it up.
simple question.
Well,
that,
it's funny.
again,
It's a
you're
very
not
simple
answering.
question that I've answered a million times, but you, like a robotic NPC, continually repeat the same
Okay,
talking
what
points.
position do you hold? Do you believe we should avoid eating meat because we're supporting a
Look at
supply
this
and demand
smile.
system?
I think I always said that, like, and good on her if she's doing it intentionally. The thing that triggers me isn't people being stupid or people that are smug. It's when people are stupid and smug. That combination of like traits like just actually sends me through the roof. I know that she's not aware of how stupid she is because really stupid people often can't perceive it. But the fact that she's like fooled as many like 200 people into watching her, that she's like not a fucking moron too, is just insane to me. Like, you gotta understand, this is a person that gets paid to talk on the internet. How can you be this fucking bad at talking? How can you be this fucking stupid? Like, it's unreal.
Or by buying meat, or paying for more animals to be killed, or do you believe it makes no difference? Which is it?
No, I think it's absolutely great. If you can avoid buying meat, you should absolutely avoid buying meat.
Okay, you're not really answering the
see,
question.
That's weird. I just gave you an answer, and you don't like my
you
answer,
didn't
so now
answer
you're...
The reason, I don't know if I have to, do I need to explain the logic of Richard's statements? I don't know if I have to, but the reason why her answer is not an answer is because she's giving the answer that only works for meat eating, but it wouldn't work as a general principle for all things. For instance, if I were to ask Demon Mama, do you think that we should rape women?
Abominable.
If Demon Mama were to answer, well, here's what I would say. You should try to rape as few people as possible. Try to like cut down on the rape in your life as much as you can, is what I would say. I would suggest nobody rapes. I would hope that everybody would want to stop raping completely. You would never, if it is a moral principle that one ought not do something, that there is some action that is worthy of moral condemnation, then the moral precept that follows isn't, well, we should eliminate that behavior, unless you're doing the Vosh supererogatory or whatever fucking route, right? The answer is, well, that all of that behavior ought to be eliminated immediately because it's immoral. We ought to not do this at all, and that should be the goal, right? But she's giving this weasel answer because she doesn't have an understanding of ethics or of this conversation, right?
going to say I didn't answer it, but I did answer it. I just didn't answer it the way you wanted to believe. See, this is the thing. This is so annoying.
Okay,
and,
do you believe that buying
the video,
meat
by the way, the video that I did, excuse me,
die?
I'm so sorry. By the way, the video that I did on vegans was addressing behavior exactly like this.
More meta.
The fact that vegans will walk into a chat and literally be incapable of engaging in human conversation. They just scream and try to act morally superior and then walk away. And when you give them an answer that doesn't
I'm not walking away from anything.
Well, we'll see about that.
That's her goal.
So,
she wants him to leave or kick him out.
Causes more animals to die. Yes or no?
I think that indirectly people purchasing more meat can lead to more animals dying, but I don't know that it's an easily distillable number. I don't know that we can draw a direct...
Do you think if everybody stopped buying meat, supermarkets would just stock it for lulz? Like, do you think that the average butcher at a fucking butchery? What do you call them? At a meat store is just doing it because he hates animals? Like, this is a guy that's just like, I really like fucking chopping up cow parts. It makes me happy. Like, it's just butcher's shop. Gotcha.
A direct line between everyday people buying meat from the grocery store, which places orders, not always immediately responding to demand, because of the way that modern finance works. So
and the way that modern not immediately responding to demand, bro. I could be wrong because I don't know everything, but when we worked at a restaurant, we made our orders like on a fucking weekly fucking basis. How long do you think the shelf life is of fucking meat, of refrigerated meat? This shit isn't ordered. Like, how long does meat last on a shelf in a supermarket? It's got to be like 5 to 14 days or less, right? It can't be more than like 2 weeks at the most. I think it's like 4 to 7 days depending on when you get it, right? Like, there's like how often? My guess is going to be that if I had to guess, I don't know if anybody here works in a grocery store. My guess is that every single week or twice a week, you're gonna have somebody that's on a computer system looking at the inventory, adjusting their orders like 8 times a month. Like maybe daily, but at the very least, probably weekly, where you've got a person on a computer that's monitoring the orders and is adjusting their orders at least once a week, if not twice a week, if not every single day, if it's not automated to adjust every day. The idea that you think that grocery stores order all their shit, 6 months in advance, or you just think they buy a fuck ton of stuff and if conditions are changing, like, bro, that's your ass. If you're, my guess, how the fuck did you even get in here? I'm talking, loser. My guess is going to be that if you're a supervisor, I bet grocery stores have to account for waste, just like we did in restaurants. I bet grocery stores are going to be in big trouble, or the supervisors or the managers or whatever will be, if they've got to write on their product sheet, like, yeah, we wasted, 5,000 pounds of fucking A1 whatever Kobe steak, or like, yeah, we just ordered it, we threw it away. Like, come on, dude. You're so stupid. You don't know anything about anything. You don't know anything about anything. Anything. Your mind is a void. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know that that's like...
Everything she just said was so stupid, guys. I'm sorry, okay. I only know this much because I worked in restaurants, okay? I bet in grocery stores, I bet it's so extreme. God, it's so dumb.
Indirectly, people purchasing more meat can lead to more animals dying, but I don't know that it's an easily distillable number. I don't know that we can draw a direct a direct line between everyday people buying meat from the grocery store, which places orders, not always immediately responding to demand, because of the way that modern finance works. So I don't know that that's like, I don't think that that's
what does this have to do
with
with finance?
To conclude thing. I think that yes, on some level,
where do you think the meat goes?
Not buying meat does reduce the amount of animals that die, but I don't think it's like a direct one-to-one. If one person stops eating meat, that doesn't mean that one less animal is going to die or whatever.
That's because people don't eat a whole fucking animal.
I agree with that.
Yeah, because often keep in mind that there's like that there are all kinds of other confounding factors that affect demand. So, for example, for every person who goes vegan, there might be 5 new people who come visit the country and buy a fuckload of meat. And so, while
Wait, what? What? I'm like at the Mexican border. Hola, ¿cómo estás? He's like, hey, we heard someone was vegan. We're coming up here to eat meat now because that's what we do. What even is the what is even the connection? I'm so fucking confused.
I do agree that to some degree there is a...
Could you imagine, it might be the case that some people go vegan and then maybe a meteor strikes the planet and causes the indefinite suffering of hundreds or thousands of cows that get trapped underneath a rock slide. Like,
supply and demand relationship. It really isn't as simple as just saying there is supply and demand. And I think that also, if you look at all kinds of other commodities that are traded and bought and sold in our society, we see that there's all kinds of things that exist even though the demand is not really direct, aka demand can be generated or created. Do you think that like spontaneously there was a demand?
Wait, what did she say? Hold on.
Isn't as simple as just saying there is supply and demand. And I think that also, if you look at all kinds of other commodities that are traded and bought and sold in our society, we see that there's all kinds of things that exist even though the demand is not really direct, aka demand can be generated or created.
I don't think people, I don't know what to say, talk to an engineer, talk to somebody who works at a grocery store, at anything. I don't think that people realize how unbelievably sophisticated and adaptive our supply chains are to like local demand. Like I think Walmart has like literally built out an entirely new fucking language like logging system for every single fucking product in the store. Like these orders are incredibly complicated, incredibly sophisticated, and really good at generally allocating, you know, like what do we need to order on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Like it's not just a huge, like she's talking about like supply and demand like back in the fucking 1900s. Even back in those days, I bet the tracking, even if it was done on pen and paper, was still probably relatively sophisticated. I don't know what she thinks happens, that like Walmart just has like, oh, well, we order 10,000 Hershey bars every Friday and we'll check it in 2 months. She's utterly clueless. I don't know what else to say. I mean, when you've never worked a real job before, when you've never spent any time talking to anybody, I can understand why she would have these opinions because she just doesn't know, but like...
do you think that like spontaneously there was a demand for Coke and Pepsi? No. There was a demand created for Coke and Pepsi. A company said, hey, we have this new product. Don't you want it? Well, we can send it to grocery stores and they'll stock it. And then you might consider this new option and purchase it. So I just don't think that supply and demand is as easy of an answer when it comes to an incredibly complicated economy.
Does she think grocery stores just stock random shit on the off chance that somebody wants it one day?
You would
like
still say this if we were killing human beings and turning them into meat, and you wouldn't hold somebody personally responsible
100%.
for causing humans.
Yeah,
really.
yeah, and I can show you the reason why. Because right now, I would be willing to bet good money that you're using a product of slave labor right now, and maybe even wearing the direct product of slave labor.
Slave labor is not eating slaves.
The thing is,
she feels like she got a big
supply
own.
chains can be extremely complex.
Yes.
And yeah, there are contractors who hire.
She thinks she's got a winning argument here.
Not just that. You know that you
who may force children to like weave shirts. The
Have
thing
you
is,
seen-
I don't know if Richard has hit on this argument before because it's really bad. But like the difference is that owning a shirt isn't necessarily utilizing slave labor. That end thing isn't of itself a bad thing. Eating an animal, though, is almost always necessarily intrinsically a bad thing if you're a vegan. There is not a moral equivalence. There's no way to eat an animal ethically unless maybe you're getting an animal like at the end of its lifespan or something, right? 99% of the time, there's no way to eat an animal ethically. There are ways to ethically wear shirts. The process of wearing a shirt is not unethical. The process of eating an animal, the action of eating the animal, is in and of itself unethical, right? There's a separation here. There's a difference in actions. You can't offshore the blame. Just like if you were to order an Eastern European woman to your house to rape, you can't say that that's the same thing as ordering a shirt made by a slave laborer, because the act of wearing the shirt isn't necessarily unethical, whereas the act of raping somebody is always unethical. Like, there's a difference between the actions here. It's just, this is a really bad comparison. We'll see what Richard says to this.
Have you seen Nike's? I can't confirm whether or not that's happening. If I had any control over that, I definitely would avoid products that are a product of slave labor. But
interesting.
I know for a fact when you buy meat, you are paying for slavery and torture and murder. So
yes, and you are also I can guarantee you, with every product in your house, you are paying for slavery, exploitation, and torture. This is the problem. Yes, you can. It's very easy. If you eat chocolate,
no, you can't.
Yes, you can. It's super easy. Nestle,
no, you can't.
I mean, ignorance is not an excuse.
Eat. Yeah, I'm not eating chocolate right now, so
that's interesting.
No.
How convenient. That's good. You ever?
He's a fucking vegan, of course. There's a lot, like, you can buy vegan chocolates, but it's not that interesting that a vegan wouldn't have chocolate in their house. No fucking shit. What, you gonna ask me if it's like fucking gummy bears next? Like, yeah, he's fucking vegan. It's not that crazy that he wouldn't have chocolate in his house, you fucking moron. I don't. Sorry. Fuck, she's so stupid. She's so stupid.
Purchased from Nestle? I guarantee you have. You've probably bought. Your house is full of.
Yeah, I've bought from Nestle before.
Do you know how direct the slave labor is under Nestle?
Sorry.
Do you know how direct the accusations, the credible accusations of slave labor are for companies like Nestle?
Okay, I don't know what that has to do with it being okay to pay for humans to be murdered.
Oh, well, because you're doing it right now. You currently are paying for humans to be murdered.
So
you're on an internet. You are using a computer
by buying oats.
Dude, you gotta bring out the rape analogies, Richard. Richard, all you gotta say is like, okay, I'm gonna go outside and rape someone. Is that okay, since I'm using an internet that is being, like, funded by murder? Is that okay? And then make Demon Mama take a position there. Can I go rape people now because I'm doing all these horrible things anyway, right? Then you have to force her to stake on a moral position. Okay, well, fine. Maybe you shouldn't go out and rape people, okay? Imagine if I used her arguments like, hey, I hate trans people. I think you should go 41%. What did you say to me, Destiny? Oh, you think that's bad? Well, what are you wearing? Do you have chocolate in your house? Have you bought anything from Nestle? How dare you criticize my language when you are enslaving people, right? Like, what a dumb fuck answer. So we can't have any moral responsibility whatsoever? All of our moral actions become, like, irrelevant because some things might, in some very disconnected way, be, like, okay.
Yeah, you are. By buying all kinds of things, you are.
That's interesting. Can you tell me how many people die when per, I don't know, hundreds of kilograms or thousands of kilograms of oats that are bought?
I don't know. And I don't really care. You want to know why I don't really care?
Okay, so it's okay to pay for people to be murdered?
No. I'm just saying.
Well, you literally just said there's no moral obligation for somebody to not buy human meat at a store.
I don't think any of those words actually came out of my mouth.
No, but that's what you heavily implied.
Oh, did they?
Oh my god.
Okay, well, do you or do you not believe you have a moral obligation to not buy human meat?
She's not going to answer.
Yes or no?
No, I don't think you have a moral obligation to not buy a product.
Restating the whole fucking.
I don't think anyone has that.
You didn't answer the question. Yes or no?
Excuse me. With all due respect, please fuck off. Are you for real?
Not buy human meat. Yes
Guys,
or no?
by the way, just real quick.
You're not even answering the question.
Excuse me,
yes
please.
No, do you have a moral obligation not to buy human meat?
My man, you are a child. Can you just hold on for 1 second? But everyone who's going to be watching this video
in the future,
in the background? This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Everybody who watches this video in the future will know you're dodging every single question
I literally directly answered the question, and you got so mad.
Do you have a moral obligation to not buy human meat? Yes or no?
I don't think anyone has a moral obligation to not buy human meat, or to not buy animal meat, or to not buy anything.
Well, there
She's
you
on
go.
the
Then you
Vosh's.
don't believe in human rights. So if
She's on the Vosh moral system.
If I paid a hitman for you to get murdered and chopped up into burgers, that's fine. That's morally acceptable to you. Do you not believe in human rights?
Do you think this is like a
more
like
meta
a
conversation?
Real conversation? Do you think like this is an actual argument? Do you think this looks good?
Well,
or
no,
makes
I
sense
don't
to
think I'm
anybody?
actually having a conversation with somebody who's taking this discussion seriously. It sounds like you're just
Really?
trying to do everything you can to filibuster, waste my time, not
So
answer
weird.
questions.
It's really fucking weird that you'd say that. It's really
everything you
weird that
can
you'd
do.
say that
So
because,
you
like,
don't
I've
believe
answered
in
literally,
human
I've
rights?
answered very directly, and not only
Very
directly, but very charitably. I've expanded pretty clearly.
Very
on
charitable.
my views.
She's so charitable.
You're just literally whining like a man-child.
Literally
over
whining.
the fact that. I'm sorry that I don't perfectly 100% word things the way you do, that I don't have the exact worldview. You're freaking the fuck out and coming on here and accusing me of filibustering because, I don't know, apparently big words scare you. I don't know what's up with you, man. Like, I don't know you. I don't even know who you are. You came into my chat and wanted to have a conversation, and you come on here and behave like every other fucking
She can't kick
unhinged,
him off?
pathetic vegan that I deal with.
So she can't actually kick him off. She has to get him to leave so that she can claim he ran from the conversation. That's like what's happening right now. Like,
vegans who I deal with.
I'm unhinged, but you think it's okay to pay for humans to get murdered?
I mean,
and
you
eaten.
think it's okay to rape children, so that's pretty weird.
What?
You just said, you just 5 minutes ago told me that you don't care, that you don't give a shit, that you don't know, you didn't even bother to look into Nestle products. You don't even bother to look into the fact that children are raped
so
in lithium
Nestle
mines.
rapes
You are
children.
literally
All right.
advocating right now
Nestle
for child
products,
raping. Guys, Vegan Gains just
Uh-huh.
came on my show to advocate about child rapists, in favor of
Okay,
child rape.
That's a cool story. So you believe that it's morally acceptable to pay for humans to be murdered?
You think
and
it's,
turned
you
into
believe
meat?
it's morally acceptable
And
to
you
pay
think
for
I'm a
child
freak?
rape? Yeah, you're a freak.
So
you come
you
on here
think I'm a
advocating for
freak?
child rape by your own worldview. Dude, you're
No.
a child rapist. You like,
no,
what do you got?
so-
What else are you paying for? How many subscriptions to child porn sites do you have?
Wow. Okay. So again, you believe it's morally acceptable?
Wow, another
to
vegan
pay
comes
for
on here and
humans
admits to being a
murdered?
child rapist. I love it every single time.
So you believe it's
moral
morally
high
acceptable
horsers.
to pay for humans to be murdered and turned into meat? But I'm.
Well, I don't know. You won't
Remember,
answer
she
the
can
yes
never
or
go
no
back to the
question. When
debate.
did you
It's
stop
always gotta
raping
be the-
children? When did you stop paying for child rape, my friend?
Well,
It's a yes or no question. It's very simple. Oh, he got disconnected.
there it is.
Hold on here. I'll have to call him back.
Oh.
He got DC'd. Hold on.
Remember, she doesn't win until she's made the other person hang up
I'll
in
give him a call.
frustration.
How do I send a message?
What is her chat saying?
Don't worry, he didn't hang up. He got kicked because he didn't press the fucking thing.
Oh my god. Mama just reversed Voshed this clown, and I'm here for it. Oh my god. I mean, he did deserve it. He was doing the same thing, basically. Jesus Christ, why are vegans like this?
Why are vegans all like this? Isn't it so fucking annoying? This is the problem. I go into conversations with vegans and they start screaming immediately. Isn't it so frustrating?
They
No, I don't care. I'll finish it off. They're all like this, though. Remember, this guy didn't even know who I was. He couldn't even remember if I did a video on him. He came in here fucking screaming about it. Dude, vegans are the ones. Vegans are the people most likely to ensure that animals never get liberation.
Oh my god.
My stream stopped on YouTube. I don't think it did. No, my stream's still going.
I thought I had vegan games added on Discord, but I don't see
know
him
if he's
popping
gonna.
up.
Like,
Maybe
I
I
don't
never
know
friended
what's
him.
going on here. Here. I sent a friend request to him. He's not responding. It's really wild to me that, like, I answered all of his questions directly, but the dude fucking freaks the shit out. He says he doesn't give a shit that his computer parts are built with child rape and child slavery, but then he goes on trying to be like, you're a murderer. And vegans always, they try to make you seem like, they try to get you into these, like, these moral conundrums, but if you just answer them directly, it's fucking wild.
Didn't say
It's
Simon
really funny.
Says.
Would you eat a human? No.
Maybe if they were vegan.
I mean, he said he would eat a baby. He openly said he would eat a baby as long as it was the same size as a bug.
Same
You guys remember
size?
that?
No.
Unironically, like arguing with Christians. He's the exact type of person.
That's
that you
not what
described
was
at the
said
beginning
at
of the conversation.
all.
I know, he proved me. It was wild. I don't know if he's like gonna come back or whatever. Oh, this is interesting. Maybe we'll watch this. The worst of the fitness industry? Oh, interesting. We'll take a look at that. Maybe that would be a fun one.
Now a hit piece on Richard.
Remember, this guy came out of nowhere. He's trying to come back. Okay, good. I hope he comes back. I would love to continue this conversation. I'm sure really, really good things. He got banned from the Discord. Yeah, he didn't confirm with the alt identifier. We have a little security thing. You just have to press OK, and he didn't. He's saying he got banned. Yes, he got banned by alt identifier. Somebody fucking mods, unban him and let him in.
Why not just call him?
Or at least, or tell him to add me as a friend so I can call him directly. Oh my God, mods, help this guy.
She has to get him back because if he says that she ran away instead of him, then her rep is like hurt. So she has to make him rage quit.
It's this one. It's alt identifier that got him. It's a really common thing. Yeah, they ignored alt identifier.
This dude, fuck this bear. Oh my God.
This conversation was a prime example of how vegans having these conversations are always so unproductive, and the insistence on sticking to tactics makes me think this is more about being morally righteous. That's the thing with vegans. It's always more. They don't actually care about animals. I've talked about this a million times. They don't care about animals. They care about you knowing that they want you to see how much they believe in the thing that they say. They want you to see how morally righteous they are.
Projecting
it's all
hard.
A
Projecting
weird
hard.
It's this weird projection, insecurity,
It is
madness.
projection. You're the one doing it though.
I don't lump you all in. It's not all vegans. It's the loudest vegans, to be true. To be fair. Okay. Somebody let him in. Thank goodness. All right, he's coming back in.
No, he's doing it again. Are you serious, dude?
All right, let's see if he comes back.
I jump hit. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, we're good. Turn and hit. Turn and hit again.
He doesn't understand the bot? Of course. Fucking of course. Somebody let him bypass. He won't he could have just added me as a friend. If he just added me as a friend, I would have been able to call him right away, but he's like... Okay, all right, he's back. All right, get him in the waiting room. Somebody message him.
Use blood or fire grease on your sword.
Somebody message him.
Oh, is he like super weak to fire? Can I shoot him with a fire arrow?
He sent you a friend?
I don't know if I have any fire grease stuff. I don't even know how to see where it is.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Oh, fire grease.
I mean, it's really easy. I can just show you right here. Wait, I can just show you. It says right here, alt identifier, Mr. Horse did not respond to verification.
She's got to prove that he left.
It wasn't even a ban. Mr. Horse has been kicked for not responding.
Yeah,
alt
it's
identifier
really
alert
important.
ignored.
Nice. 400. Is this even doing that much damage?
This is so fucking... I don't know where he is. He hasn't come back yet, so... Okay, so he rejoined, but he's not in the waiting room. I don't know where he is. Somebody help this man.
Okay. Apparently he never comes back, so.
What is this guy? What the fuck? Ancient video. Do you guys want to watch an ancient video? I don't give a shit about this guy. This guy was a fucking cunt.
Oh my God.
I mean,
he wasn't even mean to her. Like, I don't even think. I think the worst thing he said was that he called her like an arrogant or ignorant child. That's like the worst thing he said to her. Like,
by his own argument, he he said that he doesn't give a shit about child rape. So yeah, let's watch this. Let's hear. Calling out vegan gains, why he's actually losing. Let's see. Let's take a look.
Hear the horrible news? Furious Pete got cancer again.
bro, how old is this video that she's watching of him?
What's up guys, Colossus Fitness. If you don't know us, we try to keep our channel really positive. We made and grown off really simple, informative tip videos, knowledge videos, and we're just trying to help out fitness community. We've really steered away from making a negative video about someone, but this video needed to be made, don't you agree?
It needed to be done. It's something that a lot of you guys are probably informed about. You see it all over YouTube, and it definitely creates
what are these guys' names?
Negative energy to the YouTube and fitness community.
And the thing here, everyone's going to say, well, you're just helping him grow, you're giving a crying baby more attention, etc., etc. We're not scared to let him grow. Our point here is he is only hurting himself. We're not scared to let him grow. Why would you say that? Because he's growing nothing, in our opinion.
Oh, this one. A 6-year-old video with...
Did any of you...
35,000 views she decides to watch, because now she has to character assassinate him at the end of the conversation.
You hear...
To be fair, Vegan Gains has a bit of a psychotic past. But, still, like, it had nothing to do with your argument. God, what a fucking loser. Jesus Christ. Dragon Vegan Gains? If he's in YouTube chat, I would, but I don't know if he... I don't think he's here. But even if I mean, we've debated in the past, like, even if we come on, it's basically just gonna be like, oh, like, talk to Demon Mama yourself. Demon Mama will never talk to me again. These people know that they can't talk to me for good reason. It's just gonna be him coming in and me going like, oh, wow, Demon Mama sure is unhinged, right? And she's like, and he'll be like, yeah, she is. And then we'll be like, okay, cool. And that'll be it. Okay, no jump attacks. Why do we do this? You have no pointers? Do you feel like he approached the combo with DM perfectly? More or less. I think he did a fine job. I don't... There's like... Maybe if I was book smarts, I would be like, oh, well, actually, there's a thing that you could have... Like, maybe I would be like hyper ultra critical, but that's... No. I think he did... I think he went above and beyond what I would have expected him to have gone for that conversation. Like, after letting her ramble like 15 times for 3 minutes, I would have lost it. I would have already been like, okay, hey, you need to shut the fuck up and like actually answer a question. Like, no, I don't think I would have much criticism for him in that conversation.
Didn't say Simon Says.
He's in your Discord. Why do I jump attack? It's so bad. He's in your Discord? Can you just send me a friend request? On Discord? I'm jump attacking again because I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot. I'm a dumb fuck. Wait, he's not even in my Discord. What are you talking about? You have to moderate these discussions? I would do it, but most of the people that need the hardcore moderation, most of those people that need that won't submit to it. They don't want to be moderated, right? Generally, if you're like chill enough to be like, yeah, we can have a moderator, you probably don't need a moderator. The people that need it the most are going to be the people that are like, I don't need a moderator for any of my conversations, right? New 2 Kicks fill-up video. Does the way Demon Mama talk make you think she'd be a really good abuser? Yeah, probably. Those types of people that act that way, I think generally probably are, yeah. Like, I can't imagine that these people are good people in real life. There's no way, dude. Jesus. Oh. Oh.
All right, Netflix. Here we go. What the fuck?
Bro, this guy's desktop. Holy shit.
Average guy, go back.
Place was an experiment on Reddit that let any user
Hey!
of that site place a single coloured pixel wherever they wanted to on a large canvas. They could do this once every 5 minutes, meaning that alone, a person couldn't achieve that much. But if they were to team up with a large community, then people could collaborate together on images to be proud of. It was a huge success in 2017, and this year it returned, but with a few new twists. Spanning April the 1st till the 4th, it started out as the same 1000 by 1000 sized grid as it had been the first time around. But this time, people knew what to expect, and massive collaborations formed much earlier on to establish their territory on this canvas. Osu, a resilient piece from the first place, appeared within minutes and held its own against fierce attacks throughout the experiment. And the rest of the canvas was quickly dominated by different flags. Ukraine's colours spanned the entire thing, Germany's did something similar down near the bottom, and dozens of Among Us figures popped up just below that. A sign of things to come. SpaceX's logo soon became Space Sex, then Sexy Sex, and then Sex Sex, and then NASA. Genshin became Gen Shit, then Gay Shit, then Gen Shrek, and then, of course, Sex Shrek. The trans flag came out quickly and then proceeded to grow, edging its way across England before coming in America. The black void bubbled in the middle, trying to swallow all in its way, but was soon defeated by many individual logos and a rainbow that acted as a barrier between the trans flag and America. The German flag's eagle began drinking beer from a poured glass above, growing increasingly muscular, while France's wine bottle was gradually depleted, an Eiffel Tower appearing behind that. And Canada's flag struggled throughout to draw its simple maple leaf, causing many dank memes to appear across Reddit. Among them, comparisons with elaborate works elsewhere on place, which appeared with far less difficulty than this simple maple leaf had done. Another post memed that the struggling maple leaf was because marijuana had been legalized in Canada recently. And then Germany showed them all up by doing Canada better than Canada could do. And Star Wars got itself a beautiful poster, which was slowly invaded by sneaky Among Us. But everywhere you look, there's a story being told, and an army of people behind it, maintaining and evolving the image and drawing penises onto everything they could. And then, day 2 of the project started, and the canvas doubled in size, and added some more colour options. This new space was all quickly inhabited, with existing designs like Germany's flag invading in no time at all. Belgium capitalised on their similar colours, extending vertically and forming the EU flag where the two designs intersected. The blue corner became the red corner, became the red boner, before agreeing on purple, and then becoming very sus. The black void got a creepy looking face, which became a pineapple thing and then a face again, before also becoming very sus. There was a chessboard that was very sus. Some artworks were revised several times to become increasingly
GGG for life!
And beautiful. The United Kingdom got several landmarks across the bottom of it, and then an image of the Isles imprinted over the flag itself. Turkey went from being of its flag, to an image of its skyline, back to its flag again, and then eventually a more elaborate skyline. The Fuck Cars subreddit grabbed itself quite a large segment, then its name was vandalized to make several other statements. Across the scene, faces and bodies were repeatedly sabotaged, and this poor dolphin found itself under constant threat from behind. And this man remained sad, no matter how many anime characters he surrounded himself with. These two puppy pals were happy, until one disappeared and the other started crying. Suspicions of botting were abundant, the idea being that some parts of the canvas were being dominated by large numbers of automated, new Reddit accounts. A Reddit admin was also caught cheating as they placed pixel after pixel down without requiring a cooldown. Some large Twitch streamers tried to coordinate attacks on various areas of the canvas. Their audiences ripped through large swathes of the board, and it was down to some of the most resilient artworks to act as the last line of defense to keep these things from tearing through to the more vulnerable parts of the image. Elaborate artworks appeared depicting scenes and pictures. Meanwhile, Canada was still having trouble with their maple leaf. Minecraft got itself a loading screen which evolved and updated. And then, for day 3, the canvas was doubled in size again, up to a grand 2000 by 2000 pixels, making for 4 million dots, all being continually painted by an estimated 6 million accounts. A new creepy image appeared in the void and evolved multiple times, and France carved out a massive chunk in the bottom left corner. This area became one of the most contested parts of Place, especially when this poorly drawn Eiffel Tower showed up. It was later home to a Twitch raid, with the attempted image of a woman's behind being repeatedly censored by Reddit, who apparently hadn't noticed the other lewd acts going on elsewhere in the canvas. The French popped up in other places also, with baguettes appearing in all kinds of appropriate and inappropriate places. GameStop's share price shot to the moon, with its green line making its way through and around a number of the other works on the board, and XP's desktop bar stretched across the bottom. The black and purple missing texture image from Half-Life 2 cropped up just here.
Mr. Mediger says he would be down to talk to you. Yeah, I heard it. I would be okay to talk with him, but I just don't know what we would talk about. Like, yeah, it would be like, hey, what's up? And you're like, oh, what's up? It's like, okay. Like, I don't know what we would even chat about.
Portal from Portal teleported the German flag through several other artworks, and then got a dog stood halfway through. And Place inspired many dank memes and cultural crossovers. And of course, many, many Among Us guys. The QR code leading to a Rickroll was even achieved, albeit temporarily. But that's the beauty of it. Because for just a few short, hotly contested days, Place was a living, breathing testament to everything the internet held dear in 2022. Of all the memes and memories, the places and people, all constantly appearing and disappearing and having to earn their existence against the forces around them. All this was proof that, despite corrosive elements, the internet can work together and can coordinate to build something big and beautiful. And then, at the end of the 4th day, all colours were swapped out for white, and the entire image quickly ate itself away until it had all returned back to nothing.
Wow. Destiny link video. You can see the name of the video right here, RTBA. There you go, I linked it. Hey guys, important. If you're watching on YouTube, you better be subscribed or you're getting permabanned. I've got crack team mods going through every single chatter and viewer right now, permanently banning from chat people that aren't subscribed to my YouTube, okay? Don't ever fucking forget that. Also, if you're a viewer, if you're subscribed to Vouch, stay subbed until the manifesto drops, and then unsub when it drops so we can make him lose more subs, and he hates himself. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. Everybody calm yourselves. I'll catch up on donuts.
He forgot about the 5th draft adding the NGS references. Bonus meme. Sins of the Father.
My date in the Dalaban was so much fun. I think we were winning Dad. R.I.P. Dog. Here's my Norwegian kroner.
You have the exact time and place.
Obama.
Destiny, I have great news. I have converted to Islam. You must come to the Grand Mosque at Marbin El Lago. We have built a lovely minaret, and 3 times a day Jared Kushner climbs up there and sings beautifully. Alhamdulillah. Akbar.
Congrats, Destiny. You discovered the concept of a sort of large acoustic room where sounds denizens make reverberate around and amplify. Thank you, Stephen, for the entertainment, sir. Have a good day.
This teasing is worse than a modern movie trailer. I feel like I've watched the entire movie in the last 5 minutes. Bonus Bonus meme, Peepo Turkey.
It was a good thing Destiny only got to stream one day of pixel memes. He 100% would have gotten bored. If you could take your pick of any of the streamers that have slighted and have a convo with them and they had to answer your questions, who would it be? This is a perfect world scenario. Most tea activists are not tea, especially the loud ones. They're usually straight white lips.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
The dialogues and ways we're allowed to engage in said dialogues is unjust and unfair. Exhausted. Destiny, thank you for delivering much needed sanity to my daily life. BGGL. Would you be interested in talking to another detransitioner? YouTuber/streamer Ryan Barnes, aka Salty Alti, is very open/candid about her experiences, and has some good videos.
Wake me up inside.
Save me.
Call my name and save me from the dark.
Wake me up.
Bid my blood to run
I can't wake up.
before I come undone.
Save me.
Save me from the nothing I've become.
You were assigned wizard at birth, Harry. Also, it's funny that you're listening to two people extolling the virtues of veganism while attempting to murder an animal on stream. I aspire to be a vegan too, but I forget which ones are the animals. Wow,
good job.
Hey to Chad. I'm not a cis man, body dysmorphia. I'm a non-binary trans man on HRT for my gender euphoria.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
My sibling recently came out as trans, and while it was about fucking time, you've prepared me for this moment. I'm never letting him near Twitter. Love you, buddy.
Obama.
Jesus. Who do you think will win F1 this weekend? You know, anybody could.
Mullah. I request divine justice from Mohammed to right what is wrong. Save me from Forethought's careless hand, inshallah. Found you while tripping for the first time.
You a racist? Do you hate Mexicans? The media
I'm
calls us
70
racist
deaths
for wanting
to
build
an
Trump's
early
wall.
game regular enemy, and he thinks he'll beat this game. What a joke. What a sad, sad joke.
They censor us, but it doesn't change the truth. Joe Biden's open border is killing Ohioans. With more illegal drugs and more
Please,
Democrat voters
if you can through
pouring into this
ancillary
country.
acquaintances, set up a debate between them and Mama. And in fair. I don't know what they would disagree on, but it will be glorious. I love you, Destiny, in chat.
Okay. I'm killing this time. 100%.
Meat is vital. Men eat it regularly. Cut of meat. Cut of meat. Cut of meat. Bacon. Bacon. I have today officially joined the Taliban.
Cool. Good job. Welcome, brother.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Oh, dude, come on. I'm dead.
Steak, bacon, chicken, and fish gives you testosterone. Flex biceps, medium dark skin tone. Cut of meat, bacon, poultry leg, fish. Male sign.
Should I watch Mr. Girl Transel Culture? Yeah, just...
I love you.
Yeah, fuck it, like it. We need to get off fucking trans issues, guys. Why are you linking not
Fossil
safe for
fuels are
work?
vital. We need them for energy and products. We also need them to fuel large buses with satisfying sounding engines. Fuel pump. Oncoming bus. Notes.
Obama.
I don't even know how to approach talking to a person like Demon Mama.
We'll wait for the donuts to catch up, then we'll watch this.
Obama.
Wow, Enpin, thanks for the tier 3 subber. Fuck, somebody tier 4 subbered.
Bring back the nuclear family and tradition. Family man, woman, girl, boy. Latin cross. Coffee. Flag for United Kingdom.
Wow.
Demon Mama is converting me to veganism in real time. Destiny, please don't let her get away with this. I don't like vegan games, but you should take his position and argue it publicly. You could destroy her.
I can't see! She doesn't want to have the argument, obviously. I did a jump hit. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. I deserve to die.
Yo. And would be. Down to talk / debate / whatever. Anytime, just reach out.
Okay, dude. What? What am I doing? I'm dying. That's what I'm doing. Kill me.
Obam. Nah.
Wow, Rel, thanks for the 10 gifted subs.
Real men build cities in unique buildings. A flag for United Kingdom. Office. Man construction worker medium light skin tone. Man construction worker light skin tone. Man construction worker medium skin tone. Man construction worker medium dark skin tone. Brain.
You guys make me look cute on the board. Here's your gift, L. Yeah. L. I've also converted to Islam. I slam my dick into your mom's ass. Woo yeah, mashallah. Alhamdulillah, hell.
No, why is it lagging?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Giga Chad. Steroids. More like HRT. Hey, can you give your overall thoughts on Tay Rise and follow Booksmart? I used to listen to all his stuff, but he really changed and stopped doing topical stuff, including politics.
I don't know. I think he just didn't like streaming that much, right? That's what everybody seemed to say.
Love you, buddy. Do you think you using the N-word on Twitter and in the about/preach conversation is you moving? You're in private position to thinking large creators who are white should be able to use it publicly. Assuming
No, you're a fucking moron. The soft A is not the N-word. You're so stupid. I hate how soft and stupid you fucking morons have become. Like, it's so dumb. You're actually just so stupid. I don't even care about the conversation anymore. I just call you a fucking moron and then I move on.
Chat has a dono bias. How come when I dono it on chat on the lulz, but when I dono with my name, I get dono derpstiny? It's 2022, rid yourself of biases, chat. Feels Wordman.
I will be converting the U.S. Mint into a ticket printing press with 7 billion Morbius tickets sold. We must begin recovery efforts ASAP.
Obama.
You need to watch Leonard Box's video on you.
Why? I'm good. You guys need to listen. You guys need to get educated, okay?
You have the exact time and place.
Fuck. Did this video get removed from the internet? Never mind. I'm not going to be able to find it anymore.
Obama.
You're looking for this?
Well, it is a word that evokes many emotions in people. It's a
2006.
derogatory racial remark that has divided people for many
This
years.
guy will explain the
And a
difference,
Jefferson
okay?
County high school teacher has now received the longest suspension on record for calling a student the N-word. WHAS 11's defender Renee Murphy investigates what happened and why in this story you'll only see on 11.
Valley Traditional High School is in the middle of a racial controversy right now. A teacher
When the world was
used
better.
the N-word towards a student. The word is only 6 letters long, but the impact is far-reaching. And we do want to warn you that some of the language in this story is strong, and it may offend you, it may offend some other people.
All the
but
people
since the
thinking the
story
N-word
is
is with
not
an A.
just about the
The
N-word,
far
it's
left
also
one
about
hard.
the teacher's intent
RIP.
and definition of the word. We have decided to leave it in the story for you to decide.
And what did he say specifically to you?
Sit down, nigga.
Keyshawn Chavers is a freshman at Valley High School, a Boy Scout, a football player, a member of the ROTC, an honor roll student. He was hanging around his teacher's classroom door in December. The teacher told him to sit down, and the teacher says that Keyshawn used the N-word first.
And I just kind of was stunned a second. Well, then get away from the door, nigga. And I repeated the same insult because that's sort of what I've been trained to do.
The school district says that is not what they trained English teacher Paul Dawson to do.
He tried to say I said it, and I didn't say it, and no one else in the class knows that I said it because I didn't.
Documents from the school investigation show that several of the students interviewed from Valley did not hear Keyshawn say the N-word first. Dawson says that students use the slang version of the N-word at Valley High School all the time. He says N-I-G-G-E-R is a racial slur, but says that students use N-I-G-G-A as often as they'd say dude or hey man. And Dawson says as much as he does not like the word, he still used the slang version to feel more comfortable.
The Black Lady Report.
Why is this word used so frequently? So I just don't understand it, and I'm trying to understand it. I need help. Yes, I use nigga. I've used it. I admit it. I put the H on it to emphasize it's nigga. That, nigga this, nigga please, nigga. Can you lend a nigga a pencil?
What kind of example are you setting for your students if you use a word that you don't want them to
2006 was a different time, guys.
Upon reflection, that's not good.
Dawson was suspended for 10 days without pay from January 9th to January 23rd, and he has to go to diversity training. He says that he's learned from this experience and hopes that others think twice before using the N-word.
I will never say any form of nigga. I'm cured of that.
Paul Dawson says that he is sorry for the way things were handled, but Keyshawn says that he is not looking for any apologies.
Apologizing is going to change the fact that it happened and he's not been punished.
Oh my God.
And punishment in your mind is?
Him not having his job anymore.
Paul Dawson says that he wants there to be a steadfast policy in Jefferson County Public Schools against people using the N-word. Right now, when it is brought up, it's dealt with on a case-by-case basis with the district. And we should mention that Keyshawn is still in Paul Dawson's classroom. Dawson has been with the district for 20 years, and Keyshawn is still in that classroom because Dawson is an honors English teacher. There are very few honors English classes, so he is still with him.
Well, now he was suspended for a while, but is he back teaching?
He is back teaching now, and he still does have his job. But this is not the first time that Paul Dawson has been suspended from Jefferson County Public Schools. Coming up at 5:30, we'll tell you what happened before. We'll tell you about his plan to appeal the suspension and why the district says that he should keep his job.
Thank you very much. I'm sure we haven't heard the last of this.
Oh, no. Lots more to come.
Thank you.
Dude, what a wild world. Okay, we're not watching the bonus version. No one cares. What did XQC mean by this?
TikTok's community guidelines state that it's against their rules to dehumanize an individual or a group on the basis of the following protected attributes: race, ethnicity, and national origin. While the definition is incredibly vague and arbitrary, TikTok probably keep it that way so they can get rid of people that they don't like without receiving. TikTok's community...
Nice. Crazy how that teacher only got a 10-day suspension. Bro, if that happened today, that teacher would like have his fucking apartment canceled. He would be like on the streets. Holy shit. I am super curious though. I went to private school, so maybe, I don't know, public school is. Are you allowed to cuss in public school? If you're like in high school, if you say like the F word, will you get in trouble? Like fuck. I don't know why I said the F word. No, yes, no, yes, no, yes. Teachers don't give a fuck. Okay, we weren't allowed to swear in my high school. We would get in trouble for it. But I'm curious, are black people allowed to call each other the N-word? It's not the N-word, but... Because I feel like that would be a really... Oh, nice. Awkward policy to enforce. I did all day. Disgusting. Only with the H on the end. Can you show me where on the map is this bear cave? Here you go, buddy. Why do I have people in my chat saying they haven't gone to high school yet? How many 13-year-olds are watching? What the fuck, guys? Okay, stop moob spamming. It's unethical. Dude, I hate this bear. How many times have I died to this guy? Okay, we need to get our brain in gear, okay? No more boring politics. Oh wait, never mind, we will do boring politics. Okay, fuck it, we'll watch this.
As a Jew, I face a lot of bigotry online. Some of it's very overt, some of it's subtle. Some of it is so subtle, we call it dog whistling. Because unless you're a dog or a Jew, you can't even hear it. When these creators make these anti-Semitic remarks about me, do I report them? Do I form a Twitter mob and demand they be silenced? No. I just say, oi! And I can't even control being a Jew. Trust me, it is truly an immutable characteristic. I just wish I were normal. Now, am I implying that being trans is voluntary? Well, for some people, yeah, it has to be. I mean, anyone can say they're trans, and then they are. Then they're part of the trans community, right? So are you telling me that you think that 100% of trans-identifying people feel the same genuine conviction that they're really the opposite sex? Are we assuming that there's no piggybacking perverts
this is true,
or
but like,
opportunists
I don't know
or
if this is a good...
teenagers experimenting or clout seekers or just confused people or shit, people who just think it would be fun to transition? There's no way to know who's really trans. But do we need to know who's really trans? No. But trans people have established themselves as a class of people who require extreme sensitivity and accommodation, and anyone can opt in. I could say that I'm a trans lesbian right now, in the middle of this video, and not change anything about myself, and you would just have to accept it. Trans activism is very attractive to people who want to play the role of outraged victim. And this dynamic hurts well-intentioned trans people, the good ones, if you will. Kind of the way that terrorism hurts Islam, or the way that my behavior hurts the Jewish people. In both my gender and Black Lives Matter narrative videos, I talked about how conservatives are kind of cruel with the way they set boundaries, and how progressives don't like to set boundaries at all. Well, I've come to set some cruelty-free boundaries. Trans activism is overshadowed, but also propelled by the ever-present threat of suicide. This has to stop. It makes people who care about the well-being of trans people, such as myself, afraid to say what we're thinking, unless we're billionaires. It makes it so that the only people really willing to give any kind of pushback do so in the form of sociopathic mockery, because all that's left are the people who don't care. Suicide threats, vague or specific, should not be used to silence people. We should be careful when we're talking about suicidality among trans people, or gender dysphoria among suicidal people. It should be recognized as a serious problem requiring serious attention, yes. But we've all been in enough abusive relationships to know that nothing good is going to come from, if Mr. Girl doesn't get banned, trans kids will die. It's coercive, and preys on liberal guilt. A similar problem is dubious claims about high murder rates. I have not seen and cannot find statistics to support the narrative that trans people should live in fear of being murdered by Nazis. Similarly, I take issue with straw man arguments such as trans people exist, trans people have a right to exist, you're trying to erase us, and so forth. When you receive pushback about your ideas or your proposals or demands, you are not facing total annihilation. You're just getting criticized. And while it is definitely easy and certainly tempting to guilt-trip liberals into feeling like they're committing genocide by criticizing minorities, I don't think you should do so. Guilt and fear are the fuel of transel culture. But how does it work? It's kind of charming when your grandparents are racist at the dinner table. They're a product of their time. We all understand that. It's cute in a way. Not so with trans ideology. New theories about gender and accompanying demands are popping up every week, and if they sound good, we just run with it. With transel culture, you don't cross the line. The line crosses you. It's a cult. Anybody who resists or even asks questions is a bigot who needs to be silenced. Trans ideology doesn't want to spread through enlightenment. It spreads through fear, ostracization, destruction. The trans cult does not pull on your heartstrings. It goes after your bank account. As liberal, modern people, Americans are very resistant to any sort of ideology or cult that spreads through overt force. But the trans ideology does spread through force. It should be a movement of love, and it could be. But right now it's a movement of community surveillance and terror. Ironically, the trans cult uses the tools of fascism to define anyone who resists as a fascist. If you don't join the trans cult, you're actually part of an anti-trans cult that's trying to kill all the trans people. Like a fundamentalist religion, It's not sufficient to say, okay, you believe your thing and I'll believe my thing. There can only be one thing. Trans ideology seeks to eradicate and replace your innermost private thoughts about gender. Now, criticizing trans activism is not the same as criticizing trans ideology. But, let's face it, a coercive echo chamber is not the ideal gender theory think tank. So here are some official Mr. Girl stances, which have all been labeled as transphobic to varying degrees. Not telling your sex partner your genitals is rape. I've seen some people make the argument that, like, well, if I'm a trans woman, then I'm a woman, so why should I have to say anything? We've all agreed that trans women are women. Your logic is sound, but the answer is that when people say trans women are women, they are lying to you. They are doing this to be nice. You'll find that when push comes to shove, like on a swim team, or in a locker room, or in the bedroom, people are more honest. In the same vein, trans women should not compete in women's sports. I've seen the counter-argument, well, who cares about sports? People who play and watch sports. Just admit you're too much of a pussy to address the issue. J.K. Rowling is not transphobic. She can be smug, she can be annoying or passive-aggressive. Mostly she just disagrees with you, and she's really rich, so the bank account trick doesn't work on her. And lastly, the Don't Say Gay bill
I don't know
is
about that
fine.
one, but...
It's clearly more of a Don't Say Trans bill, but the part that people take issue with says, classroom instruction on sexual orientation and gender identity may not occur in kindergarten through grade 3. So why is this in the bill? Well, it's because conservatives don't trust you not to brainwash their daughters into thinking that they're boys if they play with trucks. Is this a reasonable fear? Yes, absolutely. Would you trust conservatives not to brainwash your kids into being Christians if they could at school? No. So, liberals, I think it's time to stop scratching your head and pretending not to understand that there's a huge schism around the topic of gender in this country. And from a conservative's perspective, you want to convince little boys to take hormones and cut their dicks off. And given that that is their perspective, I think asking you to wait until the kids are 9 to start this tug of war is actually pretty reasonable. And I don't think the bill is homophobic either. Say I have an 8-year-old kid, and the kid says to their teacher, hey, I think I might be gay. The teacher says, oh, well, talk to your parents about that, or we can talk about it next year. That's fine. The real reason liberals hate this bill is it suggests that trans ideology may not be the settled, accepted, ultimate scientific truth, but just another religion, which it is. In closing, I just want to say, I don't blame trans people for this. We're all complicit. We're all enabling it. So wherever you stand, I want us to be empathetic, even when we're angry. I want us to be honest, even if we're uncomfortable. And I want us to keep listening to each other, even when we disagree.
Wow.
Then, if
you beat your heated Demon Mama debate leads to screaming match and rage quit. Wow. One thing that surprised me was I don't think the trans murder argument, I don't think, or somebody else could look for it. I saw a post by subreddit about it where people were searching, and I guess there's no actual data to back that up. That like trans people are at a much higher rate of being murdered than cis people. Is that true? Wait, did my game just crash? Why? But when it does happen, I guess it's like super publicized, obviously, but what's the Don't Say Gay bill about? It's an attempt to like limit the type of the verbiage is that it's an attempt to limit the type of instruction that students can receive related to like sexual content or whatever. But I think the biggest fear of the bill doesn't really have anything to do with what's written in the bill. I think a little bit. I think the biggest fear of the bill is that it basically opens up schools to a whole bunch of civil liability that might impact a teacher's ability to talk about like any part of the curriculum. I had a lawyer that emailed me with a pretty interesting take on this that kind of like flipped me 100% on it, because the text of it isn't really that bad. But I think the issue is that, so like here's an example. Let's say, is it Oscar Wilde? Let's say that like you read a poem or something by this guy in class, and a student asks something like, oh, you know, like does this guy's like being gay impact his ability to, you know, impact his poetry? Did this have an effect on his life, right? You might not be able to, have that conversation in class because some teacher might decide to sue you over it. And I guess because of this being a bill, it basically opens up every single school to civil litigation, which is not a good thing, basically. Yeah. Pisco says you don't know what to talk, because Pisco's a hardcore activist on issues like this. So he's going to come on and say that, well, actually, the way that the text is written is it makes it illegal to talk about anything having to do with any type of sexuality ever, and it can go all the way up to grade 12 because it says it at appropriate ages or whatever. I don't care about that. I think the most compelling argument that I've read for why it's a bad bill is because it opens up basically every public school in the state of Florida to civil litigation. And the type of civil litigation that it opens it up to, like, I don't think it can work off of precedent. Like, anybody can sue people over and over and over again for the same types of things, and it just creates a horrible environment for educators to try to have any conversations with students in. That's the argument that I think is the strongest argument. Three to 7-year-olds are not going to be asking those questions, Destiny. What is a 3-year-old doing in fucking school? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You sound like a person that doesn't have kids. I don't care what you have to say about this. I think that like 1st through 3rd grade, I think you can absolutely have a conversation about like, oh, did this guy live with a guy, or like was he gay or whatever? Like these are questions that it's possible that these come up in conversations. It could, believe it or not. I also heard it's a way to limit funding to public schools and prop up private schools since they would be sued so much and lose money. I don't know about that. Destiny could lead to litigation is so vague. No, so my understanding, fuck, I think I have to find this fucking email. My understanding is that like prior to this, I don't think you could open up a civil lawsuit against a teacher about things that they taught your kid. I don't think you could do that. It wasn't possible to do that. But now with this piece of legislation, now you are able to do that. That's a new thing. You weren't able to sue teachers before. So just like the fact that you could, okay, hold on. Let me just read this guy's email. Okay. Oh, he has a flare. Wow. I'm an attorney. I have the flare, and I wanted to weigh on this. On your stream today, you got into a discussion with Lauren Southern about the Florida bill. I was 1 hour behind the live feed, so I missed it in real time. Regarding the section prohibiting classroom instruction on sexual orientation and gender identity, the problem is not so much with the K-3 part, it's the rest of the sentence, or in a manner that is not age appropriate or developmentally appropriate for students in accordance with state standards. That's not part of the K-3 prohibition, so that's a separate one. Essentially, all classroom instruction on these topics is prohibited K-3, and non-age appropriate or developmentally appropriate instruction is prohibited regardless of grade. Some people might argue that that's not a problem, since all instruction should be age appropriate. The problem is that enforcement of this is not done by the state. Instead, this law is enforced by the parents through civil suits. This means that instead of a single state standard for what is considered age appropriate, any parent who feels that the instruction violates this standard can sue. This empowers the most sensitive parents that are willing to sue to set the practical standard. And then he gave this example. You asked for an example of something bad that could happen under this bill. Based on what I raised earlier, I think it's easy to think of one. If an English teacher in a high school classroom wants to have a discussion about how Oscar Wilde being gay and how that might have impacted his poetry, all it takes is for one parent to think that topic is not age appropriate, for their kid, for the school district to be the defendant in a lawsuit. And even if the school district might eventually prevail, the resources needed to defend that suit will in itself create a chilling effect. That was the, yeah. Fuck, I have my donuts meter right now. Somebody donated $35 saying, we are okay with a female teacher talking about having dinner with her husband tonight. Under this bill, could a male teacher get sued for saying he's having dinner with his husband? The problem is that for a civil suit, I think anybody can get sued for anything. I think that's the issue with it, right? Like, I could sue you for whatever the fuck I wanted to. Now, a judge will probably toss a lot of stuff, but like depending on the court that you're in, depending on what's like, you know, I think the issue is just that it opens up everybody to so much liability that wasn't there before, that you've essentially made every teacher scared to fucking death to talk about anything that might even like remotely bounce off the topics of sexuality or anything.
Peanut butter and jelly or peanut butter and honey.
Like, realistically, what's going to happen, my guess would be, realistically, what's going to happen is schools are just going to say, don't, like it wouldn't be inconceivable to me for a school to be like, listen, we're going to go through the curriculum. Did you get rid of your merch, or is your link broken? Hold on, let me wait for all these donuts to go there. I don't think I have any merch right now. Yeah, I'll just wait. Or basically, what like a curriculum might go through and just like axe certain gay writers. They just like, we're not going to talk about like gay poets or gay writers anymore because like it's just too risky. If it comes up in class, like, we're
daughter
fucked,
is watching, and she constantly talks trash about how you die in Elden Ring. Don't feel bad though. She talks shit to you too when I die. Sag.
Oh my god, I cannot continue simulating this bear. Right? Please Control-Alt-Delete me. BRRRCCCBCCTRRR.
We are okay with a female teacher talking about having dinner with her husband tonight. Under this bill, could a male teacher get sued for saying he's having dinner with his husband?
This guy has like more. Oh god, I'm dead. I feel like this bear has more HP than a lot of bosses that I've fought. Oh my god, dude. Leave the bear alone. No, I'm killing the bear. Okay. I don't like this bear, so he is going to die. It's there to be skipped, not fought? No. Nice track. The weapon skill is not good for this guy. If you don't play this game, don't suggest shit, okay? I can't just spam the weapon skill on him. If I get hit one time, I die, okay? The weapon skill is a huge fucking window where you're able to get attacked. Stop saying spam weapon skill. Oh my god. I don't even have time to jump attack this dude. People are like, spam L2, LR2, it's so based. The problem is he has this flip around that's really quick, and if he does the flip around, if I'm... Oh my god. then I'm not able to, I can't even do a jump attack. I can't even do a second R2 or R1.
I am lost. When I'm with you, there's no hesitation in your eyes. Baby, by myself, the stain grows more obvious. In this pain of the bird who's flying, blue jeans and bloody tears. Blue jeans and bloody tears. There's no life without your life in misery.
If you use L2, R2, then you attack through the weapon. Or you just don't. You just
very
don't.
hard,
You
so
just,
you would
you
understand.
suck
You
at
need
this
to
game,
skip
okay?
them.
Shut the
You're
fuck
not
up.
supposed
It's
to
not
fight
true.
everything the first time.
I see anything, it must die. Nothing that enters my gaze shall live. I will kill it.
You heavy roll around with 50 vigor and you spam like weapon attacks, and then you get hit like 4 times, but you're like, oh no, it's still really good because you don't die in one shot, okay? The R2 has like a very narrow invulnerable window on it, but it's incredibly narrow, and you get hit like 90% of the time when you try to get the fucking attack off. I know because I've tried it on like 50 bosses, but you probably tank like 50 hits in a boss fight. You're like, oh yeah, this is good because you
until
don't like.
2023, folks.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Why not use the physics? Sometimes I do, but I should be able to beat this guy without getting hit. The extra armor is not worth the heavy roll. The iframes you lose are insane. If this game is anything like prior Dark Souls games, like half the player base doesn't even know what an iframe is. They heavy roll and they fucking shield and block through like most of the boss fights, and then they just spam their weapon attacks until it dies. Oh my god, I fucking missed them. Jumping gives more iframes than rolling when dodging horizontal attacks. What does that mean?
You're right, Destiny. I can't imagine losing to a normal enemy 120 times. You definitely got us there.
Simon Says.
That's wrong. What the guy is probably confusing is like if you roll away from an attack, you get caught by like the end of the attack's hitbox. So he thinks that jumping gives you more iframes, but it doesn't give you more iframes. It moves you out of the way of the actual attack. That's probably what that guy meant to say, but that's okay. Milk. Okay, I'm feeling it this time. I don't even know what he's doing, dude. He got me. Be millful. Don't die. The median American has $0 in outstanding student loan debt. If you limit the analysis to people under 30, it's still 0. Damn. The median person has 0 cancers. What? I'd be interested if the median voter has outstanding student loan debt. The median voter is 55 years old. Don't worry, guys. Oh. What? Really? I need to be more, like, instantaneous with my attacks so that I can roll quick enough. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck. That dude, God, this is such an obnoxious fuck enemy. Holy shit.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
It's not too late, Mr. Streamer. There is still hope lingering in the corner. I'm talking, of course, about Metal Gear Rising. Holy shit, Steven, did you know that game has music in it? You love music. An absolute revelation. Not sad at all.
Good one, Domi.
Just tune in, Stevie. Try using the weapon skill on the boss big damage.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Dead. Fuck!
Just take off all your armor so you can light roll. You're getting one shot either way.
I don't know. I don't think.
A couple more iframes.
I don't think light rolling gives you more iframes. Please stop donating! Oh my god, I don't need your advice. Thank you. Please stop.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
That's what I'm doing. I lost all my poise build up on this guy. Oh my god.
I don't need your advice, he says, approaching 200.
Twitter launch edit feature for tweets, company says. Yeah, Elon Musk, the actual fucking giga chat.
I framed he did.
Buys company, forces feature changes. I think when they tweeted out, they said they'd already been working on it, but I will say that Twitter has probably had like the most dogshit record of like adding new features to their product, given how incredibly simplistic their product is, and given like how much money and user base they have. It's pretty wild to me that Twitter's like so bad when it comes to adding new features or services. Like, I remember that the, like, even them doubling the size of their tweets was, like, a huge fucking deal.
Hello, Tiny. I heard you're struggling with the bear in Elden Ring. I'll give you some advice then. Don't worry, my advice will not in any way impact your gameplay since you won't listen to me anyways. So, my advice, in essence, will only make it E.
Fuck, I shouldn't have gone for the... Oh, I got so lucky there. Holy shit. I can't see. I did a jump attack and I shouldn't have. Jesus. Give me my 1,000 souls. 6,000. What a motherfucker. Fuck you.
Thanks for the content.
Should I go drop down in that one area, or do I go forward here first? Bull Goat Talisman. It's kind of sad seeing Destiny slowly move to the right as a former DGGer. This is just so disingenuous. The guy literally got his initial popularity directly from debating alt-righters back in the day. Still moving right. Good thing none of us can respond.
Proud of you on beating that bear. No, you can rule the actual boss. Make sure you don't die to it or the bear will respawn. Love you.
Since he banned every single Destiny poster.
that my hands are cold.
Thinks Lauren Southern and Nick Fuentes come in more good faith than Vosh and Hassan when talking about... Yeah, obviously. That's like, but that's not hard when neither of these people are in good faith at all. Yeah, no shit. I think it's an emotional thing. Oh, for sure. Oh, his narcissistic tendencies kick in. Ghoulish. I can't tell if ghoulish is a sexist insult or not. I feel like I only ever see it. I think I only ever see it applied to Lauren, actually. I don't think I've ever seen... I don't know if, like, some YouTuber used that insult against her and it, like, popularized it. I've never seen this insult used against anybody, I think, besides Lauren before. It's a Chapo thing? Oh, maybe. It might get used in other places. I just don't see it. I was never... It's, like, a really weird particular... I only see that popping up in her tweets. It's actually transphobia, true. I've seen it applied to conservatives in the Senate, for sure, like McConnell. I always see McConnell called a turtle. The money and power of having an army of dumbass 17-year-old boys who do your bidding? I'm willing to bet my audience skews older than Vosh's, but okay. What policy positions has he changed on? Well,
hey, Steven, would
policy
you
positions
be
don't
open
matter.
to doing a short, unprofessional interview, or do I need to be a sub? I sent you an email with more details.
Maybe. I can give you an example. On the same panel, he came out against cancel culture, but he used to argue for deplatforming. He'll even more... Yeah, sure, I've changed on that, but that's like... I think my take is way better now than it used to be on that. Also, I don't think I was ever hardcore for deplatforming. I think I went through one doomer period where I got banned, and I noticed every single fucking right-leaning person celebrated my ban, and I was like, okay, well, fuck them all. But I think for the most part, for most of my career, I don't think I've been like an adamant deplatformer.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
And then the only thing I ever changed on that is when people push me when they're like, well, if you could deplatform anything, it's like probably for misinformation. But like obviously doing that would be incredibly difficult. I don't even know if that's like possible to do, right? Because we're gonna disagree on what misinformation even means. Bro, where the fuck am I at? I just got so turned around. This is where I came from. Okay, I remember now. Okay. Okay, we went through here already. Yep, we did. Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh shit, hold on, I need to talk to this person. Here's your clip from the soft debate. Oh, this is from 2019. So generally, my stance on deplatforming is as follows. I don't care what kind of hate speech, whatever people do, but I do recognize that hate speech can lead to demonstrable harm to people. The only people that I'm interested in deplatforming are generally bad faith actors. So for instance, somebody like Nicholas Fuentes, I would generally be in favor of deplatforming because he hides his power level constantly. So he is very clearly, this is on the
like,
misinformation.
Right, I think he is. Like very clearly like a white nationalist, very clearly subscribes to...
What evidence do you have to back up such a claim with such gravity?
Yeah, here. So I'll send you my tweet recently, and then Ralph, I will... Nice. Okay. GenXer, hold on. Fuck. What are we even talking about? We'll figure it out. I don't use Discord. I have used Zoom. Oh. Based or cringe? Age restrict. I can't watch it. Okay, this is a new area. Oh, but I got the thing here. Okay. So I think I just need to go to the drop down part. Which is here. Because this was the entrance, yes. Okay. Jesus, that's a lot of life. This is where I would have dropped down otherwise. I hope this isn't a boss, and this is like a cancerous fucking boss run. It is gonna be a cancerous boss run. Alright, fuck it. Oh, this guy. People are screaming. Don't know why.
I'm prepared to be trans Salve this Friday after Mr. Girls panel. Pray I don't get murdered by my fellow trans people.
Good luck.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Wait, did I miss the cave? Yeah, I did. Good one.
Life of whatever person they're currently after.
What do you think about that tactic that you sort of ascribe to the left of trying to get advertisers to bail on advertising on programs? Because I actually have been supportive of that. For example, recently with the Laura Ingraham program, there was the entire thing relating to Mozilla some years ago. And people will say to me, but David, people could do the exact same thing to you. And my response would be, well, if I say something that by its association with me is bad for advertisers, how can I argue that they should stay with me even if they don't want to advertise with me? Like, in other words, it's nonviolent. It, of course, could impact one's livelihood, but you can't be exempt from the repercussions of your speech. So I actually am supportive of that tactic generally.
So this is gonna be one of my center positions. I'll probably fall really hard right here. I'm a really big free speech advocate, and I mean I don't know how deep we're going to get this. We could go like really hard into this conversation, but basically to distill this into like a simple thing. My biggest fear is that I don't know if you start to do that type of censorship, I don't know where that stops. And
well, how is it censorship? I guess is the question, right? Because
it's censorship because you're taking a person's message and you're trying to get it removed from any kind of platform. It's not government censorship, but it is a form of censorship.
I don't know, because I'm free to say I'm not entitled to ad revenue. I have no right to ad revenue. Ad revenue is sort of an ongoing negotiation between advertisers evaluating my content and gauging the response from my audience and whether that's a good fit. I'm completely free to say whatever I want on my program. Advertisers are free to use any means that they want to.
Okay. What happened to that blue jacket? I fed it to your mom.
I want to go to my best friend's weddings, but I can't because they're all single, because we can't find good men to date.
You just keep hooking up with strangers. You just keep using Tinder and hooking up with strangers drunk at a bar. Where have all the good men gone? Honey, sweet cakes, poopykins, muffin, honey bunches. Here's some advice for all women. If you sleep with a man on the first date or hook up with him at a bar or on Tinder, you are no longer marriage material. You are no longer a human being. You are now a masturbation tool. That's mean. I'm sorry. It is how men operate. If you want to be loved, be lovable. If you want to be treated like a masturbation tool, hook up with strangers on Tinder. I keep looking for a wedding ring in this pile of garbage, but I only find trash. What's going on here? Is it really that hard? Also, no man wants to marry a woman and then look out into the stands of his wedding and know for a fact that at least 5 of those guys nutted on his wife's face. One guy wants to take his wife and his kids to the park, and then she meets an old friend from high school, and he pats your kid on the head, and you know that he railed your wife. Maybe it's misogyny, maybe it's patriarchy, but you're still single. 2 + 2 =
Jesus Christ. Okay. Where is the... Yo, mama. Oh, I'm gonna die. God, what an AIDS fucking run. What is even the point of having multiple things here? Why not just one platform to jump to? Like, what is the test of skill? Like, do you angle your camera down? Oh, he had something come up tonight, so... What did he want to discuss? I would like to discuss particularly a few topics such as systemic racism as it relates to political parties, fatherhood and its extreme importance, and whatever else you might want to discuss. We seem to get into debates with the younger generation with little life experience, and I think it'd be a refreshing, healthy attempt for you to open your platform to those of us who are 50 or older. Oh, it seemed like an interesting conversation, because I don't really talk to older people, so sure. That's who I was going to talk to. But I think something came up tonight, so we'll see. Your Twitch chat is molding right now. What? Okay, bets on whether I bet all of you $1,000 each. Okay, that I'm gonna win the fight this time. So I better be a fucking billionaire. Okay, everyone in chat that just said deal, okay? You better be ready to donate. Oh my god. Never mind, I lose. Oh my god! What? $1,000! I'm rich! I'm retiring. I'm out of here. Oh my god. Let the $1,000 donos roll in, please. I will be going AFK until I get all of them. Thank you. This dude talisman seems kind of lame. There's got to be something better. Another talisman I can use. It's shit. The poise one? Does poise even matter that much? Donos.
I won't give you my rent money, but take this.
They're on. Fuck you. I accept donations in Dogecoin. Okay, is that it? I'm done here?
Keep hating
You
your
said
life
1,000
then,
cents,
working
not
class Andy.
dollars.
It's obvious that my hands are cold.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
How about I pay you monthly installments of $5?
Until you paid off your debt?
Obvious that my hands are cold.
Oh, 60,000 souls. Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's obvious that my hands are
Here's
cold.
1,000 rupees as payment.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Keep
Here are
hating
your
your life
1,000
then,
cents,
working
as
class
agreed.
Andy.
Also check this. Your time on League EST YouTube views. I need an installment plan.
Jesus.
I'm a man of my word.
Are you? Okay, I need to go make food. Okay. League and views graph. This is based. Poor August. There's a weak correlation here. Where's the fucking R squared shit or whatever?
Ops missed a 0.
This is like super strong.
Do something!
These two?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Stephen, I transferred you the $1,000 in biggest coin to your account. But I'm afraid it will be worth 10 cents when the transaction goes through.
Nice.
Thanks, Obama.
I'm actually so surprised. Destiny's real estate is extremely large.
Your website assured me you call me buddy.
She only knows she only saw one thing, okay? We got multiple real estates. Funny meme, ban.
Consider this the first of my monthly payments towards my gambling debt.
True.
You have the exact time and place.
Okay, I'll be back. Stay safe. Oh, I can't run commercials. Fuck!
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I'll pay you back in 200 donuts or until you skip them, eh? Ben. Oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Oh, Obama. Hey, hey, oh, hey, and hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, Obama. Hey, hey, oh, hey, and hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, Obama.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Why? 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 Why?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Why? 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 Why?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Why? 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 Why?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Why? 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 Why?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Because oh.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Bama 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 bama. Hello DGG and YouTube chat. I'd just like to say my favorite JIV stars are Kabo Shibuya, Hana Haimsaki, Yoshin Yuria, and Hana Haruna.
Oh. Hello. 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 Hello.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
DGGL.
G and 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 G G and 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 G.
Spending money on this instead of food. Better see some lolas in chat. L. 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 L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L low is okay.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
L L L L L L.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
L L L L L L L L L L L L L L. No, no,
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
What? Oh, where am I? Oh, I'm cold. Oh. H. Help. Oh. So cold. Please.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
BND. VGB. VGB. GGB. VGB.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Woo! Woo!
M-M-M. Whoa. 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 Fuck you.
Someone, please, I locked away. He tortures me brutally every night. My only hope is someone hears this dono, and instead of typing GigaChat, they call 911. Help me.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
L-A-N.
Don't worry. It's okay. I'm here. I'm right here. With you. I love you. I will always love you. I will always be with you. Stay strong. I know you can do it. I believe in you. I love you so much. Keep fighting. You got this.
Oh my god, is that a female girl? Oh god, I must come right now. L. BDG 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 B.
I'm in your walls.
Keep hating your life
I'm
then,
in your
working
walls.
class Andy.
I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. I'm in your wall.
Keep
I'm
hating
in
your
your
life then,
wall.
working class Andy.
I'm in your walls. I'm in your wall. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. I'm in your wall. I'm in your walls. Goodbye.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
For what? Fuck you.
Keep
I'm in
hating
your
your life then,
balls.
working class
I'm in
Andy.
your balls. I'm in 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 your balls. Hell. 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 Hell.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama! Suck it!
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Sadlik Shurala ila Kilian Sanfayada Lilami. Layum Kanakulirum and Gadabal Shuria Ladi Seadaf Minendasabai Alilahi. Kulikamabla Alawana Sheetan Lolitid Miral Bashariat Jema.
True and good one. Watch.
Our home is burning.
Hello?
What?
Shrooms are looping Agin.
Are we looping Agin?
Our home is burning. Rapid climate change is destabilizing our world. It seems our emissions will not fall quickly enough to avoid runaway warming, and we may soon hit tipping points that will lead to the collapse of ecosystems and our civilization. While scientists, activists, and much of the younger generation urge action, it appears most politicians are not committed to doing anything meaningful, while the fossil fuel industry still works actively against change. It seems humanity can't overcome its greed and obsession with short-term profit and personal gain to save itself. And so for many, the future looks grim and hopeless. Young people feel particularly anxious and depressed. Instead of looking ahead to a lifetime of opportunity, they wonder if they will even have a future, or if they should bring kids into this world. It's an age of doom and hopelessness, and giving up seems the only sensible thing to do.
But
that's not true. You are not doomed. Humanity is not doomed.
Oh my god.
Despite the seriousness of the situation, for years, positive trends have accumulated.
Look, you can't watch this on YouTube, never mind. They have this content ID'd. Well, looks like our planet is fucked.
But it's not your fault that you're poor.
I am not poor.
Oh my god!
Paralyzed?
Duh, idiot.
You've been pretending to be paralyzed all this time just to get a free handout? That's not right. You're a horrible person. There's people that are actually struggling out here.
You think I care about useless homeless people? At least I'm smart enough to actually make money. You just accept half-eaten food from strangers.
Oh.
That's pathetic.
And you're telling me now that you're not homeless?
Obviously not. I'm pretending to be because it's way easier than getting a real job.
Whoa!
Are you planning to do this forever?
Of course not. I'm marrying a rich guy.
Oh my god!
Now leave me alone, or I'll call the police and tell them to arrest you
for rape.
Creep.
Oh god.
Oh! Oh my god.
Hi, Ryan. I think I really found the one.
I mean, you said that last time, though.
This time it's different.
I mean, it's kind of hard for me to believe that, just because the last two girls that you were with were only with you because of your money.
I mean, I know, but I think you're actually gonna like this one. Trust me. She's amazing.
Hot.
I mean, if you say so.
Look, I'm gonna bring her by the apartment tomorrow so you can meet her. You good with that?
Can't wait.
I love how you're always just so excited.
Oh man, I'm hungry.
Salad, bro.
I guess there's nothing here today.
Robbie! Rob!
What's going on?
The one and only. How's it going?
Hey man, I can't complain. Every day's a gift out here.
That's right, that's right. Well, breakfast today, the usual. Always gotta take care of our guy.
Dude, thank you so much. Y'all are too good to me. Always looking out for me, making sure I've got something to eat.
Look, you deserve it, Rob. We know you're a good guy who's just been dealt a bad hand, all right? We're just trying to do our part.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Wow.
You know, when I got home from deployment, just things haven't been the same. And it's people like you that keep me going every day. I can't thank you enough.
Well, it's people like you that kept this country safe.
My pleasure.
That's right. Well, it looks like I gotta run to this meeting. Same time tomorrow?
You know where to find me.
That's right. Take it easy, Rob.
Rob Dog, I'll see you tomorrow. Listen, straight up, The Batman sucked as a movie.
Are you serious?
Listen, I love Robert Pattinson as an actor, but the storyline just made no sense. I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Yes, you're wrong. Dude, come on.
Listen, about this Jennifer.
No argument?
I mean, I know I'm giving you a hard time, but I'm just trying to keep an eye out for you. You know, I just don't want you to get your heart broken again, that's all.
You don't need to worry much longer.
She's gonna be the one.
I think I'm gonna marry this girl.
It's actually what I'm afraid of.
Excuse me.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry I didn't see you there. Yeah, how can we help you?
Do you have any change? I haven't eaten in days and I'm really hungry.
Yeah, no, of course.
You got it.
Yeah.
Throw a hundo in there. Oh.
What about your friend?
Sure. Yeah, let me see if I have some.
What?
What about that 10?
Come on, I put in 2. Put in 2.
Okay. I guess you could have it.
Thank you so much.
Are you new to the area? We come through here almost every morning. I've never seen you.
I was evicted from my apartment after
COVID-19. No.
Can we ask what happened?
No.
I was hit by a drunk driver.
Oh, that's terrible. Sorry to hear that.
It is. I have to go. There's more money to be made. I mean...
What?
I need more money for food.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Do I know you?
I don't think so.
You sound awfully familiar.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen you before in my life. I have to go.
Interesting.
Those morons. Look at all this money I made.
Damn.
I'm getting really good at this begging thing. If I keep this up, I will be loaded by the end of the month.
There's got to be something in here. Oh, well, hey there, darling. Couldn't help but notice. You new to the neighborhood?
Yeah, what's it to you, old man?
Hey, I just wanted to come over and welcome you in my little neck of the woods here.
Can't you see you're in my way?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to hold you up here.
Can you leave? That stench coming off you is making me sick.
Well, hey, there's no reason for you to be mean, ma'am.
Ooh.
I was just trying to be polite.
Ooh.
Around here, we look out for one another.
I don't need help from disgusting street trash like you.
We're not trash, and neither are you. I know you get down on yourself sometimes.
Oh,
but
slut
it's not
joke.
your fault that you're poor.
I am not poor.
Oh.
Calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down.
Oh my God.
So you're telling me you're not paralyzed?
Duh, idiot.
You've been pretending to be paralyzed all this time just to get a free handout? That's
All
not,
this time? It's like, what, the 15 seconds you've been talking to her?
not right. You're a horrible person. There's people that are actually struggling out here.
You think I care about useless homeless people? At least I'm smart enough to actually make money. You just accept half-eaten food from strangers. That's pathetic.
Oh my
And you're
God,
telling
is
me
it
now
Lauren?
that you're not homeless?
Obviously not.
Oh my God.
I'm pretending to be because it's way easier than getting a real job.
And you're planning to do this forever?
Of course not.
Just
I'm
until my
marrying a
husband
rich
marries
guy.
me. Ooh, whoa! He's like, oh yeah, oh no.
Now leave me alone, or I'll call the police and tell them to arrest you for being a creep.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, man! Oh!
Uh-oh.
I can't believe there are actually people walking the face of the earth that would treat another human being like this.
You haven't been on
I'm not
Twitter,
some
my
kind
friend.
of an animal. I'm a good person.
Okay. You protected our country.
Yo, Brian, you home? I want you to meet the love of my life.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
Jen, this is Brian. Brian, this is Jennifer.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Why don't you have a seat? Just get to know each other a little better.
Yeah.
Be nice.
Uh-oh.
So, Jennifer.
Obama.
How come you fell in love with Liam?
I mean, look at him. He's gorgeous.
Does he look a little bit like Ludwig? Am I crazy?
Okay,
Is it the hair?
gorgeous. So you only fell in love with him because of his looks.
Oh!
Fun, too.
Okay, gorgeous and fun. That's it?
You know, he's really nice. He's always helping people, which is important to me.
Kind of a generic answer, don't you think?
Not to
Oh!
me. My last boyfriend was really mean to me, so it's super important to me that Liam isn't like that.
Yeah. Give her a break, Brian.
Yeah, Brian.
Okay, I'm just making sure she's not just dating you because of your money.
Oh!
It's okay, he's just being protective.
Damn.
It's a nice outfit there, Jennifer. Looks expensive too.
Thank you. I got it from Gucci.
So what do you do for work that you can afford such a expensive outfit?
I'm an investor.
Crypto.
Okay, what do you invest in?
You know, money, stocks.
Well, I'm actually a professional investor.
Stocks, money, and stuff like that. So what kind of stocks? S&P 500, top companies, Google, Apple, Microsoft?
You know, it's all super complicated. I don't know if you would understand.
He's a trader.
Do you know where the bathroom
He's a trader.
Of course.
He actually is. Ready? Here it comes.
Thank you.
I just finished my MBA. I'm a multi-billionaire, bitch. Say it.
What are you doing? I told you to be nice.
She's fake as fuck, bro.
Like this. All right, take it easy. You have some illusion in your head of every other girlfriend I've ever had. Stop.
Listen, there's something weird about her. And how does she not know what an investor does?
She knows what an investor does. It's her job. You haven't even given her a chance yet.
You're right. I mean, I'll
Okay,
give her a
bro.
chance. It's fine. I just find it weird. That's all.
Ready, babe?
She Googled
no, of
the
course.
top stocks.
Wouldn't want to miss our dinner reservation.
It's so nice to meet you, Brian.
Nice to meet you too.
Oh, rejected.
Let me guess. He's paying.
Of course he is.
All right, you kids have fun.
My liquidity is really low right now, you know.
So go have fun.
Oof. All right.
Robbie, how's it going, man?
Oh, you know,
There
you're reading
you
the
are.
Communist
How are ya?
Manifesto.
Doing good.
I'm
Here
on
you
Capital,
go.
Volume
Liam
2.
wanted me to bring you that, you know. Don't want you to go hungry or anything, you know, since he couldn't make it.
Hey, y'all always look out for me, making sure I've got something to eat. Thanks. Hey, where is Liam? What's he got going on?
Well, he has this new girlfriend.
And you don't like her?
He's one of
It's
those.
not that I don't like her. It's just, you know, there's something weird about her. You know, call me crazy, but I don't know. I feel like she's lying to Liam about who she really is. You know?
Do you have a picture of her?
How come?
Trust me, one look at her and I can tell you if she's crazy.
Oh!
I don't think I do, but I'm pretty sure I can find her on social media pretty quick. Here. There we go. That's her, devil in the flesh.
What?
Oh my God. I know who this is. I've seen her here at the park.
She panhandles.
She rolls around in a wheelchair.
Ooh, what?
Yeah.
That can't be Liam's girlfriend. Liam's girlfriend can walk.
So can this girl. She's scamming people.
Are you sure?
100%.
Huh. Man, I gotta warn Liam about this, but I've been so skeptical about every single one of his girlfriends that there's no way he's gonna believe me without proof. How am I gonna get proof?
Proof? I can get you that proof.
Oh, really? So what do you have in mind?
Brian, what's wrong? I got your text. Where's the emergency?
Listen, there is an emergency. Your girlfriend is lying to you.
Oh!
You're not serious, right? Are you serious right now?
I swear
I
to
left
God.
work for this. Come on.
Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. Just keep looking in that direction and you'll see what I mean.
What do you have against her?
Nothing. Just keep looking in that direction.
Brian, what's going on?
Well, hello there.
Ugh, not you again.
That's her. That's Jennifer.
That.
Yeah.
That's not her. Jennifer is not in a wheelchair.
Oh my God, just keep watching. I swear to, oh, we got her now.
Always do this.
I just came to check on you, see if you're making any money today.
I'm making a hell of a lot more money than you with that dumb cane.
Unlike your wheelchair here, I actually need this cane.
Well, that makes this easier.
Oh my God! Oh, she's gonna beat the shit out of him.
You homeless piece of trash, a lesson you'll never forget.
Jennifer,
Oh!
Liam?
Your little game's over. This ends now.
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry. Don't even try it. You know, all this time, everything we've been through.
Everything they've been through.
You know, for a second, I really thought I was gonna marry
We
you.
can still get married.
No, we can't.
I can change.
You can't change. People like you don't change.
Ooh.
I can't believe this is really you.
It's not what it looks like.
It's exactly what it looks like.
Oh, Athlete X stepping in.
Human being. Look.
Got it on fucking camera.
All this time, you've been scamming people for money, playing people like a fool. But I guess the biggest fool here is me, huh?
Can we talk about this?
Talk about this?
It's over.
There is nothing to talk about. We're over. We're done. I never want to see you again.
You heard him. Get out of here. And if I ever catch you scamming again, I'm gonna publish this video and make sure the world knows who you truly are.
Please don't.
Then get out of here, now!
Ooh.
Rob. Oh, here, let's help you.
Come on, let's get you back up, bud.
Oh, man. Here's your can, Rob.
Man.
Rob, you just got a free wheelchair, bro.
Now, thanks to you
Jack
guys.
that shit.
By the way, Brian, don't let it go to your head or anything, but should have listened to you.
Yeah.
You were right about Jen. You, gonna forgive me?
Yeah, sure, I forgive you, man. But, hey, next time I tell you one of your girlfriends is crazy, just trust me, she's crazy.
Aww.
And the next time you get another girlfriend, please keep her away from me.
I don't see a girlfriend anytime soon, Rob.
All right, let's go get lunch. On Liam.
Right.
All right.
Let's go. Hey, guys, remember, people aren't always what they seem. And be sure to listen to those who have your best interests at heart. Make sure to like and subscribe to the channel so you can see more videos like this. And remember, here at Generation Hope, we're trying to make the world a better place, one story at a time.
Wow. Did you see this Atlas website for our place? Hassan's dog didn't even make it in it. Rip. Did they actually figure out the story behind every piece of art? Destiny. Oh, true. Let's see. Where was our... Fuck, where was Yi vs. Pepe? Oh, here.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Who wrote this? Popular emotes from the Twitch YouTuber streamer Destiny's community, the Pepe and Yi. These two emotes are depicted here as being friendly, even though in lore they are eternally locked in a battle for supremacy. Wait, is this the full canvas? Am I crazy? Oh yeah, it is. Popular emote created by the DGU community together with the Destiny logo. True. We did create Giga Chad.
Obama.
Twitch streamer Hassan Piker's logo/icon. After a vicious attack from Hassan Piker, the Taliban and its leader Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II had enough and issued an attack against the gruesome Hassanabi community. This must have been written by Destiny fans, right? There's no way that anybody on the internet would actually write this about me that wasn't a fan of mine. But nice. The Lily one has a separate entry. Oh, entry? Hold on. Variety streamer, YouTuber, and voice actress NN friend of streamer Destiny, which led to the inclusion of her logo into the Giga Chat. Oh, that's cute. Did you see what it's called? Oh no, I have such a hard time seeing these when it's all... K911, Jesus. Did we have one more, or was that it? It was those three, right? I wonder if we should have tried to get DGG down on the taskbar. Oh, the moon one. Oh, we didn't even come up here at all. The Nordic Mr. Mooten sheep. Sheep symbol created partly to honor the sheep herding tradition in Scandinavia and partly in honor of Mr. Mooten. Moot logo to the left. Twitch streamer Mr. Moon. This is for the DGG community. Wait, so did the French and Spanish ever have their big war? Koibu. France won?
Oh.
The French were unironically botting really hard? Fuck. Oh, was it down here? Did they fight over it? Gotcha. Wait, did somebody tier 4 sub? Wow! Langa. Thank you, my Deuterino. Why is the D logo still on Hassan's dog? Didn't they replace it? I don't know what they got. I'm okay with that.
I'm not selling drugs for you anymore. I quit.
Ooh. My boy, Darnell, come on. This is not how this works. You can't just quit. And I want you. Take this half a kilo and sell it on East Side that we do every Wednesday night. Go!
Oh!
You mean this?
Uh-oh, no!
No, stop!
What are you doing?
God, what are you idiot! Find someone else to do your dirty work for you. I'm done.
Did he just do some of it? Wait, what? Why?
Find someone else to do your dirty work for you. I'm done.
Get down at your knees. Grab up every bit of white powder from there now. Or I'm gonna have you thrown in jail. And you'll never, ever see your little brother again.
Bro, he's got coke strength. You're fucked.
I'm gonna put you out of your misery, you filthy cockroach.
Oh.
You filthy.
Oh!
You're gonna be nothing more.
Oh my god. That's too extreme. That's too extreme for us, guys. Jesus. I shudder to think. What do you call that guy? Okay, I kind of want to end early today because I feel like I'm gonna roll on my I almost said manifesto, my manifesto. What's the next place I can go to? Oh, this fucking bridge. There's a dragon there. Wow, 10 more subs. Rel, thank you.
Obama.
Do you have a general ETA? Nope, not at all. Who knows?
Obama. Obama.
She might be a fake beggar, but at least she doesn't trade an FD.
Obama.
Is the convo happening? Oh, with the GenXer? No, they said something came up, so.
Zakak for the Dalibin.
Obama. Obama.
Obama.
Do you have an estimated ETA? Not really, no.
Obama.
I'm trying to find an app to move into with my GF and she keeps bringing up that we could pay off a house in Steve, which seems stupid to me, but this is my first time moving. Thoughts?
Obama.
I mean, if you know you're gonna live in some area for at least 5 or 10 years, I guess you could try to buy a house. The market's probably a little crazy right now, but...
Obama.
Can you estimate an estimated ETA? Yeah, I think in 2 days I'll have a good ETA.
Obama.
Keep hating your life then.
What is happening?
You have the exact time and place.
Are these like Timo mushrooms? Are you guys like midgets? Okay. Good one.
Obama.
Check my message history and see if I'm worthy of a lift flare. If not, it's cool. Much love, DGGL.
Are you in the 1,000-pound club, my dude? Well, Elon make Twitter less sensorial. I don't know how many shares he needs to have like a huge like influence. I don't know how that works. Or where the rest of the board is at on that. I think it's pretty base though that he just fucking bought. Like he's unironically like the Bruce Wayne in the restaurant where the guy's like, sir, you can't do that here. And he's like, oh yeah, well I just bought this restaurant. Oh, cute glitch. Can I not get my souls? Oh, okay. Thanks. Is there a bonfire near here? Or should I fight the dragon now? Oh, there is one. Thank God. Wait, did he move to the other end of the bridge? This is just like in Dark Souls 1, right? Where there was the dragon that like breathed fire and killed you if you tried to cross? Good one. Oh!
New to the channel watching your old debate content. Love it.
Bro, that's a cool fucking story, dude. Dude. I need to just... Oh. Got him. Oh.
You still never told us if Mercedes makes anything other than events.
Ah! Good question. Smack! Tail! Give me a good headshot right here. Woo! Woo! Damn, 80.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
80 thou. 80 thou. Don't you feel like this game's moveset is repetitive? There probably shouldn't be any bosses on horseback. I don't think that the, I think it's a little bit silly. A Knight's Cavalry boss appears on the East Bridge at night. Okay, hold on. Fight the guy at the top of the hill first. Okay, I don't have much more time. I need to leave, so I'm not gonna be able to do like 3 more bosses. Right past this next boss to the bonfire. Oh, okay. That boss? Wait, golden seed? Oh, cool. Is that looks like a boss. Where's the bonfire? Oh! Am I invincible while I'm opening? Jesus! See ya. Damn, he gave me the smacky smacks. You hang out with Austin yet? Yeah, Austin and her boyfriend are in town, so we've been... That's why I was late this stream. Oh, I love the glitched souls! Swap runes to Goderic? I don't even know what the fuck the ruins do, okay? I don't think I even have that one. I can't even level up. After you shut in on streaming came out. No, Austin, the cool Austin. Girl Austin, not. Is this the ruin thing? If I use this, do I get a buff until I die? I don't even know if it actually helps me. Ow! Did that hit me? Skirt. I don't know about that one. Not too sure about that one, Chieferino. Okay. That one hit me. Okay, we're gonna try this horseless. Why does it put my soul in the most fucking gimped spot? What the fuck? Got him. Jeez. Ouch. I think that one-shots me. I think everything one-shots me. We're at that stage of the game, boys. Nice! Oh my god, what a based attack. Did you see how he took it? And I think did he spin a whole time? One time around and then hit? That was based. Ah! Fuck, that was more than I thought it would be. Fuck! I thought he would always do that jump back thing, but I guess he doesn't. There's no point to me flasking, right? Okay, I'm gonna try, we'll try this boss one more time and then I'll call it, and then this will be our tomorrow boss. We're in arc again? I don't think the arc matters. I think I'm gonna get one shot no matter what. My 800 souls! Soy! Why are we not in hit range? Oh, oh, the Pokeball! Oh, the Pog! Okay, we'll do it tomorrow. Can you pull the video premiering because it's unpopular in DGG? Why? Does it make a difference? You can just not talk about it now. That was a fake news statement. Wildly unpopular. What is this?
Still fucking rolls so late, it comes out after. Oh! What? No! no, fuck this fucking piece of shit.
He beat the game, didn't he?
Fuck this fucking piece of shit. He was facing the other direction. He goes like this to throw it, and it goes backwards out of his ass and hits me. I'm done for tonight. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done for tonight. I'm not putting up with that shit. He literally was facing the soldier the other direction, goes like this, and the fucking wind comes out of his ass backwards and hits me. Still it rolls so late, it comes out after. What? No, fuck this fucking piece of shit. Fuck this fucking piece of shit. He was facing the other...
Force entry now! Push it harder! The hostile is neutralized.
This is Six Pack. We're dropping our payload. Take cover down there.
We took out the target.
Yeah! Take that, you red sons of bitches!
Everyone, stay low.
Now it's our turn. Everyone counterattack south and retake the town center before Ivan has a chance to regroup. There's not much time. This is Eagle 6. I have great news.
Wait, this meme is... Do we just watch the whole thing?
Report that Ivan is...
This meme is like 4 minutes long, my dude. Bro. Okay, here's the new video. I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Stay safe. Rip on, duders. Oh, this guy makes such good art. Do we have this guy making shirts yet, Ninu? Yeah. Alright, Ripperino, my duders. Have fun, be careful. Peace out. Oh, there's even an Amogus in the beard? True.